Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Wheel of Life. Go.
Osmanthus wine tastes.
Hi, bitch.
Hello!
Hi, bitch.
Ano na,
Yes.
what's popping?
What's popping?
Samahan niyo
Bring the
ako.
Knights of
Data
Favonius
nyo,
with you next
pagod
time.
na.
Gogi, nakadate lang ako. Panis.
Panis, kayang-kaya. Ayos.
Kayang-kaya, oh.
Yeah.
Green yung pink ko. Zay,
Yeah.
wag ka. Let's
Ah,
go, Globe.
Ang globe pa nga. Yeah.
Oo, grabe. Oh, green na green, bitch.
Globe, kung nandiyan ka man, please lang ha.
What's popping?
I'm joining.
Let's go. Ayan. Ayan na. Teka, hindi ko pa na ano yung ano eh. Yung sa mga act.
Sige, go, tara. Kabisado ko. Kabisado ko.
Unang-una sa, ano no, Dragon Spine, Hineme.
Tapos sunod
Teka
sa
nga.
Chingse Village. Mas sa baba.
Mm-mm.
Wait lang, naglo-load akong bagal.
Tulungan niyo ako sa Act 3. Chinat ko din siya sa Genshin eh.
Yeah.
Ay, hindi pala online ng gaga.
Hindi nga online. Sabi ko,
Sometimes the
Sunod
law
ko
is
na nga eh.
compatible with human nature, but
Kaya ingin
Hindi
niya.
pala,
sometimes the
hindi
two
pala
conflict.
online.
Balancing
Ay,
the two
sorry.
is a discipline
Maingay
in
talaga
its
eh.
own right.
Gagi, tagal lang minawala ng kuryente. Akala ko talaga eh. Magtatagal. Teka, saan yun? Dragon Spine? Teka, ina-navigate ko nga.
Dun sa taas.
Oo. Go.
Go.
Navigate. Ikaw na unang mag-teleport.
Yeah, I'm here. Kasi
Ayan.
bagal mag-load.
Good.
Wait.
Teka,
I
ayan.
should look for a place to take shelter. I'll be fine.
Oo,
But
matibay
we
eh.
don't want you to get
Data!
cold.
Data, go.
Amazing. Teka, wait lang. Magno-Noel ako.
Sige, go. Ito yung...
For... Ito ba muna, mga Fatui agents?
Ako na
Kaya...
ikaw mag-lure out sa kanila. Ako masira naman.
Okay. Dalawa?
Okay, let's kill it.
This is order.
Nice. Ako din sa Electro, oh my god. Super conduct, bitch.
My plan. This is bad. Stabilize.
Kailan ka nag-ascend? Kailan ka nag-ascend? Oo. Nice. Kagi hindi na ako nakapaglaro kagabi din eh, nang kasama kayo. Kasi nag-iipon ako mura.
Oo nga.
Nag-lay lines lang ako mag-gabi. Next one is here.
Where?
Teleport ka para makita ko yung teleport saan.
Literal, alam
Kung
ko,
saan mas
malapit
madali.
lang siya dito, eh.
Lalakarin lang. Sige. Saan?
Ano, may cryo sisig.
Ah,
Here.
wait. Susundan kita.
Ano, cargo.
Yeah. Nakita ko.
Ay, di pala to po. Hindi mo nga akalain na habang naglalakad ka na, may nag-ano ka na.
Kagi, ganun din ako. Yun na lang iniintindi ko, magputol ng puno. Sira na ba? Ayan. Di ba yung dalawa ata? Pangatlo? Teka, wala tayong hit source. Hala, naglalag na ako! Hindi maayos to! Ayun, nag-green ulit.
Yes!
Nag-green ulit.
Go, kaya mo yan, laban.
Invisible evidence!
Fight, bitch. Laban.
Go.
Miss Young Felix, go. Ayan.
Tapos balik tayo dito
Nice.
sa teleport.
Okay, okay.
Una ka na, hindi.
Dito ba? Doon ulit sa ano?
Dun sa tineleport na.
Okay, okay, okay. Mas malapit lang. Tsaka pinalayo pa tayo.
Diba? Ano na nandito sa kaliwa?
Mm.
Ayun, ang dalawa.
Ako, tulungan na din kita mag-strongin ako. Sa taas ako.
Gather.
Okay, salamat.
Ayun.
Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun.
Wow! Ay! Umalis ka! Bakit ka umalis? Umalis yung Fatui agent to sa ano, Spirit Blade ko.
Order guide you.
Hindi tumama! Sayang yung ult ko. Tara dito, sundan mo ako sa tubig.
Uy, tulungan mo ako dito. Kailangan ko ng ice mo.
Ay, oo nga pala. Teka. I forgot.
This quickly. Spirit blade. Attack. This is bad. Gather.
Ayan.
For retribution.
Ayan. Yung ano, ito. Ay, yun lang ba? Ito, may Fatui agent dito eh.
Swift and merciful.
Huwag ka lumayo! Oo, na lumalayo siya. Tara dito sa tubig. Dunurin kita. Oh, gago, ikaw yung napunta sa tubig. Ano nangyari? Hindi ba? Shit, nag-glitch.
Yeah, ganun talaga. Hala ko nga din.
Oo. Nandun ka sa may, ano, dulo nung...
Teleport ako.
Oo. Ayan, oh my god. Next is... Ay, mali.
Sa ano? Ching sa tama.
Yung Wuwang Hill.
Sa Wuwang Hill.
Layo naman sa teleportation ng Gara. Ay, gagi! Yung boar.
Nangyari.
Listen.
1-6 sa'yo.
As long as you stick to your
Oo,
own path,
ganun sila
it doesn't matter
lagi.
what Mother Nature throws at you.
Buisit.
Katabi
Tuwing
mo.
Kaya ayoko magte-teleport dito eh. Nakakainis. Tumalsik si Yan, Peya.
Nakita ko nga nung nagtiti
Oh,
ako sakto sa ano.
Buisit.
Ay, ilan na pre mo, James mo?
Eh, ano to? Ano? Nagpupul kasi ako nung maasa ako sa C2 Yan, Faye.
Uy, baka ma-pull mo si Zombie. Naku, kaya.
Kinakabahan ako. Ayoko mapul si Zhongli eh. Ay! Si Chomi yung tumalsik.
Time for your arraignment!
Uy, nag-frozen na.
Motion to compel!
Motion to compel. So boom! Gagi ni mas ko maglaro. Ilang oras lang naman ako nawala.
Ano, mga 2 hours lang yan.
Gagi hindi. Ano matagal din yun kasi nagsimula ako ng ano eh. Nawala yung wifi namin ng mga bandang 3:50 ganon.
Ay. Dito next.
Oo,
sabi
diba?
niya eh. Tama, I'm correct.
Yeah, I'm here. Oh my god. Biglang umulan, tas nawala. Ano yun?
Ganun pag sa Leo eh.
Ang gara, nung, di ba, lumagpas lang ako ng sandali, eh, biglang umulan, tas nawala.
Weird.
Amazing.
Amazing finding.
Violet grass is a
Nag-glitch
plant that
na,
enjoys
ina-add na
moist
daw nila yung
environments
ano,
and is
inazuma.
best picked after it rains.
Okay, kita.
If you should choose to pick any, be sure to store them
I
appropriately.
forgot.
I also names joke.
Of course, Miss Yan Fei.
Nako, nag-red ping.
Touch of frost. Nandito ako, sinisira ko na.
Suffocate.
Ayan, nawala na ba? Ayun.
Submit.
Oh. Nag-petrify sila kaya nga nakatama ko eh. Yeah. Tapos nyo na ba? Yung ganito? Nice, ako na lang pala.
I think. Ako tapos na.
Teka, kinukuha ko yung mga ano. Ayan, tara. Eh, saan ba? Malayo pa ba? Ay, malayo nga.
Balik ulit sa Wuwang Hill.
Yung anong waypoint?
Dito
Yung sa dati, ay, dada. Ayun, nakita ko na.
ata, I think. Di ko sure. Tama ba yung tineleport ko? Ayo, tama nga.
Oo, ata. Lilipad na lang tayo.
Alam mo ba
Tama
kalaban
ba?
dito? Ruin Guard. Dalawa.
Guard? Ruin guard nga daw! Sabi ni Vern, teka, mag-official ako.
Ay, tapos na
Para...
pala ito ni Fern.
Oo. Wait, ano? Ruin guard ba? Mag-official pa ba ako? Wag na.
Fight yan na.
Oo.
Para dagdag tayo.
Gagi!
Hoy, nakita
Gagi!
na
Ako... Ay! Uy!
Wait lang, ako na bahala dito. Lure them out.
Ayan. Go. Uy, shit! Ang galing ah.
Go break.
Umano si Yanfei. Na-dodge ni Yanfei. Ayan, go na. Uy, anyari?
Spirit blade. Attack.
Retribution.
Ripple the flame. Incinerate.
Ay, gagi. Ang sama nyo kay Chong yun. Tignan nyo naman ang buhay ni Chong yun. Ay, shit. Nag-i-spin si girl, si ate girl. Yan, Faye naman tumalsik, parang gago. Deads na. Ay, asan yung ano?
Alin?
Nasa taas, oh my god. Wait lang. Mag-heal ako, Diyos ko, kailangan ko mag-heal.
Silo ko, naka-live.
Ah, saan? Ayun.
Ayun, stop.
Kagi naka-life support na si Chong yun. Ayan.
Hello po.
Yaw Gong Sho. Sino to?
Ano yun?
Sino to?
Ah, si Pete.
Si Pete.
Nagulat ako. Hello, girl.
Man lang ako. Nakita ko kasi yung stream ni Zenzi.
Oo.
Mag-i-stream din kami. Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Dahil saan yung next?
Andiyan likod. Di ko lang. Sinusundan lang ito.
Teka. Nawawala din ako eh.
Alam mo
Ayun.
sa Yaw Gong Sho? Tama ba?
Oo, Yaogong Shol nga.
Tama.
Ano gagamitin? Yung sa taas na teleport o hindi?
Yung baba.
Ayun sa tabi lang.
Ah, yun sa tabi.
Eh di, may ruin guard kasi dito eh. Alam ko eh.
Okay lang yan. Hindi ka nang papansinin. Yam.
Gagi ako nga kahit ang layo. Pinansin ako nun.
Naglumalangoy nga ako. Naabot. Nakita ko pala na.
Oo. Tamo. Makikita tayo niyan. Oo, di ba? Sabi ko sa'yo eh. Ang layo oh. Tara girl, dito na. Ay wait. Ako malulunod si Chong yun. Teka lang.
Nasa akin agro na. O, diba nasa akin?
Area contains fruit eme. Wait lang. Oh my god. Talon. Bakit nasa akin na yung angro? Oh my god, nasa yung isa. Dalawa pa to, di ba?
I will have order.
Hala, naglalag ako.
Uy, ba't yung dito?
With my blade.
With my blade. Oo, ganyan talaga.
Spirit blade.
Oo nga, nakita ko na din yan dati nung nagko-commission ako.
Seryoso, bakit sa akin din naman sumusunod yan?
Hindi ko alam.
Bakit ganyan?
Nag-commission, sinamahan ako dati ni Fern sa commission dito eh. Tapos nakita namin, pinanood pa nga namin siya eh. Tignan mo. Amazing.
Uy, ba't ako? Ba't lumangoy? Nakita mo yun?
Tara na, Alex. Ha?
Ano nga, alam ko.
Oo. Tumalon si Zhongli.
Lumangoy si Zomni.
Kaya nandito na ako. Saan ba dito? Dito ako nag-teleport eh, doon sa ano,
Dyan.
domain. Ayan.
And then,
In fairness, malakas data.
yes. Load lang sa kalan.
Force. Asan ang fragment?
Ayun, no?
Mm.
Mas nasa ilalim.
Oo.
Seas.
A touch of frost.
Stabilize.
Yeah. Let's go. Yung one hit. Asan na?
Force my
Yun.
push.
Order guide you.
Nice.
Fire.
I will have order.
Ang lalim talaga ng boses.
So true. Meron pa pala isa, Shems.
Where?
Ayaw mo mamatay ha.
Plunging.
Ay, ako pa yung nahulog.
Na plunging.
Ako pa nga yung nahulog eh.
Ito yung natuluyan.
Last one, I think.
Where?
Oo. Yung, wait lang. Oh my God. Dito sa Yaogang Shoal din.
Diretso to.
Mm.
Nagulat.
Doon sa isang teleportation. Nandito ako eh.
Yeah.
Ba't nandito na yung ley line na blue? Dati hindi naman yan dyan.
Change of heart. Excuse me. Ano ba yan?
Okay.
Arnold, lumalangoy ka.
My God. Oo. Ayan.
Ay, dito.
Ay, nasa taas. Asan yung isa? Ayun din, nasa taas din. Ako sa isa.
Ako dito. Ay, hindi. Ako na pala dun sa malalim.
Nandito na ako eh.
Pwede ako pinansin yung isa. Ay, nandito ka na pala.
Oo. Doka.
Gather. Ha! Ha!
Ayan.
Gather.
Nasa akin yung isa eh.
Sa akin lahat ng agro.
Verdict is. Ha!
Lulululululul. Ayun.
This is
Wait lang. Oh my God.
Ja.
Ayaw masira ng shield. Ang tagal.
Solidify. Ha!
Ball, finish ako.
Ha! Ha! Ja. 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 Ha!
Wala na ba dito?
I
Oh
will
my God.
have order.
Wait lang.
Burn.
Okay na ba? Hindi pa. Wait lang. Ayun.
Frozen ng frozen.
Oh my God. So, yung Twisted Realm na.
Ay, naku.
Oh my God.
Ay, hindi. Actually, mas madali doon.
Sabi nga daw.
Ah.
Oh my God. Wait lang. Wait. Let me navigate.
Ay, may anong pa pala. May
Ah, okay.
domain pa pala bago yung twisted.
Teka. Ang bagal nung ano. Ano yan?
Teleport ka ako nasa. Hindi ko alam kung nasa.
Nandito na ako.
Where do you want to go?
Parang dito rin ata nung last time o hindi. Yung sa una.
Hindi, hindi.
Asan ka na? Nawala ka bigla.
Here.
Naglalag ata ako.
Wait,
Ano gagamitin dito?
Wala naman.
Frostborn space
Wala,
kasi.
di na makakalaro.
Magno-Noel ako.
Wait lang, ano lang ako lang saglit. Di daw makakalaro si Fern.
Okay, okay. Sige lang. Recommended elements is Anemo.
Ano mo, Gio?
Anemo to Spyro.
Oh.
Magno-Noel ako.
20 ba ako? Sige, 20 ako.
Wag na natin gamitin.
The case before us is a strange and
Teka.
unprecedented one
Papasok na ako sa
indeed.
domain. I got peaches out in Georgia with that shit. Kailangan ba ng animo dito kanina? O hindi? Di naman.
Kahit ano naman.
Kasi baka kailangan ng animo.
Yeah, mag-20 na ako.
Boats are made for transferring
Pero
commodities
wag na.
back
Okay na
and
yun.
forth. And those that come across
Double
Leon
shield naman,
tend
tas
to
para
stay a
Spyro
while.
eh.
So it is where many things come to settle.
Sakit.
I got my peaches out in Georgia. Naka-live ka ba ngayon? Hindi.
Yeah,
Mm,
kalive ako today.
nice. Are you good? Tara, takbo. Ay, nagre-red pink ko. Ah,
As a good night should.
Retribution!
meron palang ano dito ng pyro.
Solidify!
Bakit? Hindi ka nag-pyro kanina?
Namulit kami na lang.
Oo. Hmm.
Dito touch ko dito.
Ah, sige. Teka, mag-shield muna ako. Oh my God.
Gather!
Kaya mo yung mga kalaban. Diretso ka.
Okay. Teka, ano?
Compel. Leave it all to me.
Ayan. Nice.
Ayan. Ayan na.
Stabilize!
Has a beautiful maidwood.
Order guide you!
Order guide you.
Time for retribution!
Pad, ano, lipad ka. Uy! Ikaw lang ako napunta sa
Ano?
taas. Ano, hindi naabot.
Solidify! This
Oh my God.
gather!
My God, naglalag. Oh my God, oh my God. Teka. Nice. Gano'n kahaba ba to? Ah, Frost Arm Lower Travel.
Ay, mag-heal siya gamit yung ano.
Solidify!
Yung
I will have
For your
order!
arraignment. Motion to compel.
Verdict is...
Anong maliliit?
Spawn yung mga yan.
Yeah!
Ayan, okay. Ano kaya ka gets?
This is order.
Gets. Sige ako dito sa mga maliliit.
Order guide you. Time for retribution.
I'll catch up. Time to clean up.
Nakakataranta to pag ikaw lang mag-isa maglalaro. Oo. Kung ano-ano na mapipindot ko, siguro lahat ng ult na gamit ko na.
This is order. Burn. Stabilize.
Nice. Let's go. Lagi na-try ko ng makalaban yung cryohypostasis. Ako lang mag-isa. Masaya pala.
Masaya nga eh.
Hin-
Parang challenge.
Hindi ko ini-expect. Oh my God. Ito na, mag-a-act 2 na.
Ay, Andy, sa akin ka mag-join.
Ay, act 3. Sige, sige.
May na-ID
Wait,
na
let me-
ako doon. I'm leave.
Sige, sige.
Tas,
Sure.
I'll tell you pag okay na nag-load na.
Teka. Pasok ako.
Sige, sige.
Bakit naging
Ayun, just
wala si Chong yun? Teka.
Rise.
May mga pictures sa Georgia. Ay, mali. Sino ulit?
me.
Hindi yung sa team ko.
Dito mo na lang eh.
Return to single player. And Kagi, uminit na yung phone ko. Teka, magtatanggal ako lang.
Sige, go.
Nag-speak.
Ha?
Every journey has its final day.
Nag-speaker
Don't
ako.
rush.
Sige, go.
Nasa i-charge ko.
Sige, sige.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share
Naririnig mo
memory?
ba ako? Kasi hindi kita marinig eh.
Hello? Rinig kita.
Ayan.
Do you
Okay,
hear me?
okay.
Rinig mo ako?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Nakaano kasi ako, nakatanggal kasi yung earphones.
Sige, sige. Kaya pala delay ka mag-reply. Sige, go.
Teka nga. Mamaya na ako magcha-charge.
Sige.
Hindi talaga kita marinig.
Oh my gosh. No.
Ayan.
Bago ba phone?
Bili.
Whenever you need me, I'll be
Hindi,
there.
ganun pa din.
Oo, kala ko hindi ka pwede
Let's
mag-charge
go.
mag-earphone eh.
Where do you want to go
Gagi,
next?
ayoko ng ganun.
If you'd
Ayoko
like
ng
to
ganun
see
kaso
Liyue's
napilitan ako
tourist
ng
spots, I have a few references.
Hayop na
Nakakatakot
hayop
eh.
yan. Parang pinipilit ka mag-wireless eh, no? Hayop sila.
Nakakatakot mag-charge eh. Tapos habang ano. Ayun, may resin na ako. Nice one, BP. Ang galing mo.
Fragile?
Oo.
Yes.
Ako sa BP.
Ay, sino ba itong bobong nag-join na to? May nag-join. Okay, game. We're ready.
Yeah. Let's go.
Go, kaya natin.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same
Sino ba
as
ba
I
hindi nakakagawa
remember.
nito?
Oo nga naman.
But where are those who share
Jowa
the
na kaya?
memory?
Natanong
Oo
mo
nga.
na.
Online siya eh. Ikaw mag-chat.
Chat
Pasok
mo
tayo
sa
kamo.
Paimon, Emmy.
Every
I
journey
got my
has its
peaches out
final
in
day.
Georgia. And that
Don't
shit.
rush.
Yes. Stop on rewind na sa yung
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Osmanthus wine
where are
tastes the
those
same.
who
Ano meron kay Cha?
share
Nagawa na ba
memory?
niya yun?
Hindi pa.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remembered. But where are those? Shit.
Tapos na daw si Joanna. Si Cha.
Ayan eh, good.
Si Cha hindi pa.
Oo, si Chuck, no, pili ko hindi pa yan tapos.
Ah. Yes.
Feeling ko, ang mas mahirap yung ano, yung Act 2.
Oh, yun yung pinakamahirap. Yung
Mm-mm.
Furious Thunder, yung may mga fatui.
Oo, yun talaga.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and
Kasi
forth.
yung mga hatchling,
And those
kaya
that come
naman
across
natin yun eh.
Liyue tend to stay a
Dapat
while.
ano lang talaga.
So it is where many
Sustain lang
things
na
come to
shield.
settle.
Oo, yung shield lang talaga ang kailangan. Pero yung mga Fatui agents, lalo na yung ano, yung Electro.
Sobra.
Grabe, tumatalsik tayong lahat.
Osmanthus
Yung
wine
biglat
tastes the
kasi.
same as I remember.
Mm.
But where are those who share the memory?
Ingay mo, Zhongli, manahimik ka.
Pasensya na.
O, baka ingay. Aga mga peaches out in Georgia. Ano ba? Kanta ko, nakanta kanina pa.
Kaya nga eh. Wait lang. Si Cha daw, ano, sakit ulo sa akin. Sino
Every
Ako din, masakit
journey
ulo
has
ko
its
ngayon
final
eh.
Ako
day.
din eh.
Don't rush.
Si Kuya RJ, nagawa na ba niya?
Hindi ko alam, nag-ML yung mga yun eh. Nice. As always.
Si Caleb, tapos na din.
Siyempre, nag-ML.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those
Pero
who
natapos
share
yung
the memory?
Yung ginawa natin ngayon sa'yo.
Oo. Nice.
Yung domain lang yun.
Unom na nga ako ng Bio Jessica, sakit talaga ng ulo ko.
What happened? May ano ka? Medyo clogged nose mo.
Hindi naman. Hindi kasi
Boats
ang
are made
init,
for
di ba nawalan kami ng
transferring
kuryente
commodities back and
kanina, tapos wala
And
akong...
those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
Ay, gagi, wala. Wala kaming pamaypay, as in nakaupo lang ako sa sala namin.
Niluluto. Kayo yung niluluto.
Oo. Ang sakit ng ulo ko kanina pa.
Osmanthus wine
Tara
tastes
na.
the same as
Tayo
I
lang ba?
remember.
Wala na bang papasok pa?
But where are those who share the memory?
Naging natatawa talaga ako doon sa ano, yung last time natin naglaro, yung kasama nga sila Caleb. Natawa talaga ako doon sa sinabi ni Caleb eh, yung lumabas kayo, tunay na tao lang sa labas.
Nasa tao to.
Tapos sabi ko, healer ako.
Every journey has its
Papalabasin niyo ako.
final day.
Mamamatay tayong
Don't
lahat
rush.
dito.
Sabi ko nga kasi,
Shoota.
naka-call kasi kami dalawa lang naka-call nun ni Caleb. Sabi ko,
Oo.
lumabas nga kayo dyan, sabi ko. Kaya yun.
Osmanthus wine tastes
Para
the
kayo
same
mga
as I
gago, mamalabasin
remember.
niyo. Pahiler ako, eh di namatay din
But
tayo.
where are
May
those
suicide
who
nga siya,
share
eh.
the memory?
Matapos
Diretso
na.
na kay si Rosario, takbo ng takbo.
Suicide na.
Oo. Wala na bang papasok? Tara na. Ikuyo!
Tara na nga. Wait lang, bigyan pa natin ng
Barbara, Ikuyo.
grace period again.
Sino ba hinihintay? Ang tanong.
Um,
Barbara, Ikuyo.
ito.
Let's go.
Teka, ito si Paul online eh.
Oo, yung ML lang eh.
Oo, si Paul yan eh.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Resman, Zhongli,
But where are
manahimik ka.
those who
Shut
share
up.
So, bakit ka ba
memory?
nag-reminisce? May paka-zombie. Miss mo na ba sila 20?
Tama na. Manahimik ka. Kanina ka pang Osmanthus wine.
Kaya nga, wala nang ibang ano. Pwede naman yung Geo Orb niya, diba?
Mm-mm.
Ang tagal. Sige.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remembered. But where are those who share? Shota. Ayun o, umiikot-ikot yung
Ayan yung orb niya.
meteor.
Orb tawag. Ang tagal. Sige.
May nakita nga akong TikTok, katabi niya si Bennett. Katabi niya si Bennett. Tapos ang nangyari, abang umiikot yung ano, eh di ba may animation si Bennett, yung may bato.
Oo.
Tapos yung pag-ikot nung meteor kay Bennett, biglang napa-atras si Bennett. Yung para yung after nung ma-anohan siya ng bato, saktong-sakto yung meteor sa ulo niya.
Ah, wait.
Kawawa si Bennett. Bennett support group. Gagawin ko nga yung mga quest, yung mga events.
Sana all may dilok. Si Jarvis nag-comment.
Where do you
Sabi
want
mo
to go
maglaro
next?
siya ulit.
Maglaro
If
ka
you'd like to
dito.
see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
Kaso di ba PS si Jarvis?
Oh, hindi siya makakapag-join sa
Mm-mm. Sabihin mo na lang sumali siya sa Discord.
Discord na lang. Ay, hindi siya. Wala siya dito.
Pero nga.
Ay,
Sabihin mo, bibigay ng link. Bigay mo na lang yung link sa kanya. Pwede naman kayo magpapasok dito eh.
Osmanthus wine.
at
Ang ingay talaga ni Zhongli. Kanina ka pa.
Dilok na nga lang. Si Dilok masyadong mainipin eh.
Oo. Pero mabait si Diluc.
Ah,
Ano, narinig ko yung ano niya, yung
oh my God.
voice line niya pag umuulan.
Voice line.
Yun yung malaking ibon.
Ang tawag dyan. Tawag dyan.
Ano?
Big Bird.
Big birdie.
Big Bird. Dilok.
Amazing.
May ding-dong si
Magta-twisted drill ba kayo?
Oo ba?
Yeah.
Hindi.
Zero ng tagal. Tara na.
Wala ba tayong hinihintay?
Mukhang wala
Kailangan
naman.
nyo ba ng tulong?
Hindi.
Kaya nyo
Tara
naman
na,
yun.
Zay. Kaya na natin.
Oo nga, pero syempre yung mga tutulungan natin. Siyempre yung mga tutulungan. Si Paul ayaw mag-reply online eh. Si Paul ba naglalaro nito?
Si Caleb yata yan.
Alatang na.
Pumatay daw si Paul.
Ew.
Nga ano, may nakalimutan ako.
Tara na, Zayro ng tagal ah. Let's go.
Wait.
Wait.
I-claim lang ako ng ano eh. Pera sa Serenity Pot.
Anong rank nyo na ba dun?
Mag-rank
Pa
5 na
5.
ako.
Nice. Ako din magra-rank 5 na eh.
Andy, ano yung suot
Ang
mo?
tagal.
Anong blind niya? White blind?
Ano na?
Ay, white blind.
Oo, white blind.
Kala ko label.
Hindi oh. HP.
HP. Bagay kay Zomli, pero hindi naman kayo.
Zeron, tara na.
Tal.
Wala na tayong hinihintay. Umulit na lang tayo mamaya. Bilis para makuha ko na yung name card.
Yes.
Yung name card talaga.
5K gagawin din natin dito.
Oo, sige. Ilan na ba yung natira mo? Ilan na ba yung natira mo? Na points? Yung natirang points.
15K.
Hmm.
Yes.
Let's go. Maganda ng name card eh.
Oo nga.
Pangit ko eh.
Nakita ko na yung name card eh. Sino ba may name card? Ayun oh. Zero, nakuha mo na eh. Hayop ka.
You seem tired. Would you like some tea? I'll brew you some. Do you
Meron
take
ako
sugar?
meron ako
One
gabi
sugar
nakalaro. Japanese. Alam mo ba ang nangyari? Hindi kami nagkakaintindihan. Yung sabi ko, meron kasi, alam, yung Chief Gu yun, yung madaming ruin guards. Chuta, di ba merong Geoculus doon? Wala, girl. Nag-teleport agad siya doon sa kabila. Tapos sabi ko, wait, get this first. Tapos nung nag-teleport naman siya ulit doon, nandun ako sa pinag-teleportan niya. 2 beses kami nagsalitan.
Wait.
Ang hirap kasi mag-communicate. Sabi ko, wait,
Wait.
I will get to you.
Kami din dati may nakalaro eh. Nung time ng ano,
Endora.
Endora. Nakausap ni
Anyari?
Zai.
Nakausap
Kinausap ni Zai.
ng Japanese.
Japanese?
Yes. Sabi
Nice.
niya kasi di daw siya marunong nag-English kami, naghirap kami mag-English, hindi naman pala niya alam.
Hindi niya naiintindihan English.
Oh,
Kasi puro siya, as in Japanese talaga yun.
oo. Eh, yung sa akin kasi, nag-friend request pa siya sa akin. Friend ko na siya ngayon.
Ay, sa akin nag-friend request din sa akin.
Oo, tamo. Online siya. Gagi
Inad
parang,
namin.
Inad mo.
Tas eto, bumili ng no-stick him.
Ay, we.
Kasi meron siya
Yaman.
meron siya nung name card dun sa teapot. Yung si Chubby.
Si Chorus.
Chorus?
Oo, yung Gnostic Chorus yun. Shit. Eh, di ba sa atin 1K yun?
Oo.
Oo.
Mas mataas doon.
Mas mahal sa Japan doon. Mas mahal sa Japan yan.
Mm-mm. Kaya nagulat ako eh. Tas AR-31 lang siya.
Whale.
Whaler.
Whalers.
Whenever
Whaleries.
you need me,
Whaleries.
I'll be there.
5K Andy.
Nagulat ako kasi,
Ano
tara.
Dat parehas kayo may shield ka kapag ka... Ay, hindi pala. Okay lang pala kahit isa.
Teka lang, Zay, maghihilang ako.
Sige, go.
Nawal ka na
Strong
lang.
yun pala, hindi nakapag-heal.
Duel nga siya.
Hayaan mo na lang si Zay mag-petrify.
Sige.
Okay. Wala na ba akong babaguhin sa team ko?
Noel and...
Pwede ka mag-chong yun doon.
Oo.
Ayan, sige,
Physical
sige.
resistance lang naman ang ano nun eh.
Noel and Chong yun. Alright, yun. Duo ko talaga.
Sige ako,
Ayaw mo ng chong yun tsaka Shincho.
Perma.
Hindi ko pa ulit nabibuild si Shincho eh. Nakalimutan ko na i-build. Si Barbara binil ko eh kasi need ko ng healer.
Parang akong tanga eh.
Ba't hindi mo ginagamit si Noel?
Ginagamit.
Nagamit.
Build main nga niyan eh. Parang sub-DPS.
Main ko yung dalawa eh. Oo.
Hindi ba sapat yung heal ng Noel mo?
Sapat naman, pero kailangan, para lang.
Kay Noel.
Para pag sa mga domain, kailangan ng hydro, tapos pag walang healer, dun ako sumasali. Ginagawa ko kasi parang flexible yung team ko para sa ibang world din eh, makagamit ko.
Kaya ina-upgrade ko lahat ng ma-upgrade ko eh.
Basta saktong 8 na karakter lang, okay na.
Ako din.
10 kasi yun sa akin eh, kaya ang hirap.
Yan.
Hindi, okay lang naman kasi gamit na gamit naman sa Abyss.
Hindi ko na nga ginalawabis ko eh.
Uwe?
Nasa
Leave
ano
it
pa rin
to
ako,
me.
7,
All of
pero
it,
tinamad ako.
whatever it is.
Gusto mo
What
gawin ko yung
exactly
7.
is it? I didn't
Seryoso?
get your
Sige.
request.
Ko yung account mo saglit.
Hindi ko pa ulit hindi ko pa ulit kasi ginagalaw yung spiral ko. Mas
Ano ba
inuuna ko
kalaban?
yung ano.
Ay, hindi. Kaya mo yung 7, ay, yung 7-8 panigurado.
Oo.
Oo,
Ang
Wala
mahirap
pa kasi
lang
ako,
naman,
ano,
9.
Yung sa 7 kasi, kaya hindi ko siya matapos,
Whenever you
na
want
ano
me,
ko dun sa,
I'll be there.
saan yun?
time.
Yung may mga patuwi,
Oo.
hindi mga ano yun, patuwi sa 7 eh.
Oo, patuwi
Na ano
7.
ako dun sa ano, na ano ko dun dahil wala akong maayos na pyro. Meron akong sa
Di ba
Geo,
may
meron din
ano
ako
naman?
sa ano.
Gawin mo na lang permafrost mo na lang kapag gamit mo si Barbara. Para ano, hindi na makagalaw. Malakas
Tas
naman damage
sinama
ng
ko
Chong
nga
yun
dun
eh.
Sinama ko nga si Xing Show dun eh. Kaso wala. Naka 3 stars lang ako. Eh di ba ano yun?
9.
Sa isang, oo, 9 dapat. 3 stars pa lang nakukuha ko. Hindi na ako umulit ulit. Kasi gusto ko nga ipa-level up pa yung mga characters ko.
Pero
Para
tingin ko
sure
kayanin mo naman na ngayon yun.
Sige. Try ko.
Try mo muna bago mo paggamit kay Zay.
Hmm.
Wag na.
Sige.
Okay na. Joke.
Dairon, pakibilisan. Mag-ready na.
Teka lang.
Tagal mag-open.
You seem tired. Would you like some tea? I'll brew you some. Do you take sugar? 1 cube or 2?
Ayan, dito baka tulungan natin. Hindi ko pa pala sure. Pero bakit magpatulong ng Caleb?
Okay.
Magbukas.
Ang alin?
Genshin ko. Ano?
Nag...
Dairon, bilisan mo na.
Sige na nga, go na lang. Bahala siya dyan. Mag-reply. Upakan ko yun.
Sino ba yan?
Caleb. Gamit account ni Paul. Sabi pa nga niya Caleb, nakasulat? Caleb, guwapo, the great handsome of all. Yes.
Asa naman?
Amazing.
Hindi naman narcissist.
Narcissism.
Narcissistic in Andy, get ready, bitch.
Wala.
I will have
Wait! Hindi niyo sinabi. Di sana nag-fizzle ako dito. Tinargetan ko agad yung mga ano nila.
Hindi, okay lang yan. May petrify naman kayo eh.
stabilize.
Wala na agad shield.
Grabe naman, yung 34k ba yun? Did you see that?
Okay, yung cluster has appeared. What?
Ayan.
Teka,
Ano
ba?
artifact mo sa Chong?
Namalahati buhay. Ano?
Ano artifact mo sa Chong yun?
Blizzard?
Blizzard?
Peace.
4 piece?
Napipik ng
4
4
piece
piece.
siya. Tas,
Hindi iwasan mo yung
sa. Okay. Gagi, wait lang. Diyos ko, si Chong yun. Teka. Humikot nga eh. Wait lang, maghihil ako. Ay, hindi pwede. Oh my God, later. Teka.
Buto na lang yung kalabang ko kaninang Ruin Grader, hindi umikot. Di ko sure yung sa inyo, pero baka, kasi di ba lumuluhod.
Solidify.
Kaya mas maganda kalaban yung Ruin Grader kaysa Ruin Guard eh.
Yawa, 2 beses naman namatay si Noel. Amazing. Kung sino pa yung shield siya ni Matay. Teka kasi naglalag ako eh. Gagi, wait lang.
Wala na, ayaw na ako pag-Genshin eh.
Wala na. Teka lang, Zay. Nag-revive.
Ayaw na ako pag-Genshinin.
Teka lang, Zay. Oh my God.
Sa akin ba yung Chaos Blaster?
Oo, ano sa'yo na ata.
I am a disgrace.
Wala, nasira yung shield.
Knights.
Masakit to eh.
Damn, sorry.
Nag-not responding siya, tas ayaw niya bumalik. Sa normal. Pang-5 na nga tong reload eh.
Order guide you.
Submit for judgment.
Order guide you.
Retribution. This is order.
Twist and merciful.
Yeah, nice one.
Gather.
Shims!
That
Huh?
training.
My God.
Ano, umikot na siya. Yan. Beyblade.
Wait lang, magre-revive ulit ako.
Beyblade.
Walang
Ang
diya.
nagpahirap lang yata sa atin dyan yung Ruin Hunter.
Gather.
3 beses yata lumipad.
Sandali! Wala pa yung heal ko. Bakit parang umano yung energy recharge? Ayan. Wala naman akong pinalit. Bakit ganun?
Sakit. Masakit yun.
Teka, nag-heal pa rin na.
Guide you.
May constellation ba ano niya? Noel niya?
Nay. Oo. Ano, C4?
Ayun pala eh.
Ay, ito na nga yung Ruin Hunter. Bakit nasa akin yung caster?
Hindi ko alam. Nagulat ako.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Teka lang naman. Masakit. Aray, pangit nyo ka, banding.
Ilang pangit mo ka ba?
Teka, tumalsik si Noel. Ang pangit nyo ka, banding.
Wait, ano sa akin yung cluster? Masakit.
Solidify.
Ang sakit po.
Someone needs to
Chill.
as a
Ayan.
homemade wood.
I will have order.
Teka, wala pang refill yung ano ko, NRE ulit.
Retribution.
Noel, hayop ka. Bakit ka tumatalsik?
Solidify.
Hindi pwede, Noel. Shield ka. Ano?
Hindi, yung pinapanood ko yung video ni Talek.
Force my blade.
May bug daw sa pani.
Ow! Anong bag? Grabe yung sakit. Nawala
Ano?
Aray.
agad doon.
Teka, naglalag ako.
Pag nag-spam ka ng cable, tapos dumikit ka sa kalaban, gagana yung passive nung second niya.
But they still need me.
Matay si Noel. Low.
Shit!
Solidify.
Naglalag ako.
Order guide you.
Huwag kang maglag, Job. Umayos ka.
Twist and merciful.
Shims, naglalag nga ako.
Ay, one hit.
Sandali.
Mag one hit.
Wala pa ako nung hindi pa nagko-cooldown. Teka.
Masustain this. Ay, lumutang ang photo.
I am a
Nasa akin.
disgrace to the knights.
Lumutang ang bobo.
It hurts. Takbo, Chong yun. Hayop ka. Pati, gago siya. Ay!
This spells the
Wala
end
na.
of the exorcist.
Sobrang sakit. Aray.
Ano ba? Ano bobo naman na ito?
Ilan yung Ruin Hunter? Isa lang? Teka, ito, nag-revive ako. Tara dito. 1-on-1, te.
Ruin Grader na kayo?
They still need me.
Charot lang. Namatay na naman si Noel.
Ayan na yung ruin hand.
I will
Shit!
have order.
Ganto pala yun? Ano ba? Zay, binawasan mo ba yung stamina?
Napatay nyo agad yung
Yung
hunter.
speed movements? Binawasan mo ba yung speed natin? Hindi ako makatakbo eh.
Gagi.
Amazing. Gagi, oo.
Kill me.
Sige girl.
Kill.
Kill me.
You shouldn't.
Teka, magdodoble ako ng shield. Tumigil-tigil kayo dyan. Namatay si Noel. Amazing. Si Chong yun ang buhay, gagi. Eh, oh my god. Ay, hala. Zaira! Teka, ano ba yan? Yung NRE ko.
Give me food.
Ayan, heal. Mabuhay.
Solidify.
Be alive. Wag. Masakit. Sobrang sakit. Umiikot na sila. Umiikot sila. Jai.
Disgrace.
Ano ba, Noel? Tama na.
Nawani tayo dun sa ano. Faster.
Noel, tama na. Maawa ka naman. Healer ka dito.
Ano ko, yung shield ko.
Stabilize.
Healer ka dito, Noel. Pakiayos ang buhay. Namatay ako.
Learning kiss.
Oo, teka. Maglalagay ako ng pagkain sa NR sa ano ko.
Stabilize.
Grabe, ang laki nila.
Namuwala.
Reset. Ang tagal naman ng cooldown mo, Noel. Hayop ka. Anong ginawa ko sa'yo? Teka lang, maglalagay ako pagkain.
Ow. Patay.
Even bedrock can be turned to
Tara dito.
dust.
Na 5k niya na rin ba yung Acto?
4K. Di ba 4K, Zai? Oh. Di ko alam eh. Di ko naman
Charge
tinatandaan.
ako.
Na-trauma ako.
Submit for judgment.
Masyado ako na-trauma sa acto. Hindi ko alam gagawin ko.
Where did I?
Teka. Mabuhay. Ilok nyo, pagod na. Bakit kasi may ganito? Ano ba yan?
Gara, ayaw bumukas talaga ng Genshin. Talk siya dun sa ano, warning, read before playing.
I will have order.
Wala nangyari.
Solidify.
Steady hand is a good night shield.
Teka.
Stabilize.
Tagal nung cooldown kay Chong yun. What the fuck? Hindi ko matanggap.
Solidify.
No stone.
This is
Ayun. Okay na. Akala ko ayaw na ako palaruin ng Mihoyo.
Umigay.
Someone needs assistance.
Hindi.
I will have order.
Whence you
Ayun! Sa wakas, Chong yun. Nagbigay ka din. Oo. Wait. Teka. 4 seconds.
Hanggang ngayon, live pa rin si Chin Valdez.
As a beautiful maid would.
Ito na, malapit na mamatay isa eh.
Order guide you.
Diyos ko dun pa nag-create. Hayop na dito.
Dapat sa likod pala tayo tuwing a-attack. Dito para ano, yung sa ano niya. I mean, di tayo natatablan nung parang laser beam eme niya. Laser beam.
Submit for
Retribution.
Nice! Gogo!
This is order.
Nung nag-melt, nag-22 yung kay Chong yun. Nice one.
Solidified.
Time to clean up.
Walang mamamatay.
Leave no stone unturned.
Mabuhay kayo. Ayan. Be alive. Be alive. Mabuhay kayo.
Your duty is not over.
Leave it.
Order
whence you
guide.
came.
Ayun no, 22. What's happening?
Ano ba effect ng apat na blizzard?
As a dutiful maid would.
Apat. Hindi ko sure kung apat na blizzard eh. Pero kumpleto na kasi ako sa ano.
Solidified.
Mamaya check ko. Oh my god. What?
Hindi, pwede ko naman tignan eh.
Parang sa creation.
This is order.
Yun nga pagkakaalam ko eh. Pero kasi mas okay ang Crimson sa 4-piece kumpara mas sa Blizzard.
Hindi ko ata 4-piece ang blizzard. Hindi ko sure. My god.
Yes!
5k. Big domain.
5K.
Nice one. Hala! In progress pa yung name card. Ang pangit naman. Hindi. Hindi ko. 2-piece lang yung Blizzard, tas 2-piece Gladiators Finale.
Ah?
Yung isa pa,
I take my
ano
move
siya,
to quiet the spirit and
Gladiator
calm my
din,
vital
pero sa
energies.
HP siya eh.
Xingxin infused
Crit rate
water
and
with
crit
ice.
Ba't nakakarayo ka sa goblet?
Goblet. Oo. Crit rate.
Crit rate?
Ay, goblet? Ano, hindi pala, Gladiator's Intoxication. Wala akong ano eh. Cryo damage bonus siya.
Oh, yes.
Hindi pa umabot,
Yung
ang
kasi mismo
pangit.
na damage sa ano eh. Burst tapos sa...
Oo. Yung...
Ang pangit,
yung
nasa
attacks niya.
13k pa lang.
Alin?
Yung sa akin, hindi ko pa makukuha yung ano, name card.
name card. Tapusin mo na rin yung ano.
Patulong kami dyan din sa Act 1. Ay, sa una tsaka pangalawa.
Hindi, alam ko pa, 5k mo na yung Act 1, di ba?
Hindi, 13K pa lang yung kanya eh.
Sabi niya kahapon na 5k niya daw. Teka lang.
Yung ano,
Tragin.
combined score ko, 13k yun. Teka, maglilibo na ako
Ilan?
sa
Ilan?
Discord. 13k yung combined score ko ngayon.
E di, Act 1 and Act 2 nga, dapat 5k.
Oo.
Teka, maglilib muna ako. Charge ko muna to, 10% na lang.
Sige, sige. Sa dito lang tayo mag-set sa Genshin.
Yeah.
Pwede ba ako? Kanino?
Sa akin.
Ay, teka. Huwag mo. Decline mo.
Uses thaumaturgy and martial arts to conquer evil. There are other means to the same end. but
Kalimutan ko
they are
yung
not the
kukunin ko
true
sa
way.
Serenity Path. Nilagyan ko. Sa bukas. Ha? Ano yun?
Guess we can rest a bit.
Kinuha ni Papa.
I take my meals cold to quiet the spirit and calm my vital energies. Jinshin
Tara,
infused
game.
water with ice is the most effective.
Join.
Wait lang. Accept.
Wait. Wait lang.
Sige lang.
And craving for cake.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle. Osmanthus
Set up mo na
wine
yung ano,
tastes the
difficulty.
same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
Low.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Hello? Hello?
Heart be pure, evil be erased, mind be
Boats are made for
purged,
transferring
world
commodities
be,
back and forth.
um,
And those that come
Every
across
always
Liyue
forget
has a
that last
divine
Oh
part.
my
line.
god.
So it is
Don't
where
rush.
many things come to settle. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are the...
Low.
Game na.
Saan ka ba?
Game na ba? Diyan
I
sa
take
baba,
my meals
may
cold to
nilalabanan.
quiet the spirit and calm my vital energies.
Boats are
Rinig
made for
ko nga.
transferring
Water with
commodities
ice is the
back and
most
forth.
effective.
And those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while.
nakalaban.
So it is where many things come to settle.
Lagyan mo
To.
ako ng SS.
First ulit ako.
Nag-burst ka na ba?
Oo.
Dumidilim
Dalawang
ba yung-
beses pa nga eh.
Dumidilim ba yung paligid pag nag-SS dito?
Oo.
Mag-SS ako, tingnan mo. Tingnan mo ah. Low.
Ah, sige. Kita ko.
We'll have order.
Hindi.
Solidified.
Sura.
Ako, tingnan mo. Mag-SS ako.
This is order.
Dumidilim sa kaliwa. Ang medyo glitchy pa nun.
Oo. Bakit daw?
Wi-Fi. Try ko mag-Wi-Fi. May Wi-Fi na daw sila. Gagamitin niyo yung Wi-Fi nila. Gulo ko.
Every journey has its final
Gulo
day.
mo.
Don't run.
Nanonood mo na ako kay ano. Kay Lolo.
Online pa rin? Nag-Valorant pa rin?
Oo, syempre.
Seryoso ba yan?
Oo nga.
Tingnan natin, Jelly.
Gabi siya lagi lalaro.
Welcome to stream.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Depende.
Ayaw kami streaming
But where are
dito.
those who share the memory?
Dami niyang viewers minsan nasa 200. Pero itong baba 33 lang ngayon.
Ang dami pa rin nun.
Hello,
Ako nga lang nanonood eh.
Osmanthus wine tastes the
Hindi,
same
hindi
as
mo
I
na, hindi ka naman kasi lagi nagaan eh.
But where are those who
Tsaka
share
ano?
the memory?
Hindi, I mean yung ano. Paano nga ba? Kailangan kasi malaking ano din. Mahirap mag-start talaga sa totoo lang.
Tumitingin nga lang ng comment sa
Sa
phone.
legal o sa legal.
No.
At weeks, laro pag hindi ka na work mode.
Pero sa kanya kasi ano, kinakalaro niya talaga yung mga viewers niya.
Transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across
Kahit di niya kakilala.
tend to stay a while.
Alam mo naman.
Tsaka
So it is
nakakatuwa
where
din.
many things come to
Masama
Totoo lang.
Kai.
Nagulat nga ako sa kanya, nag-Minecraft siya. Tapos may chinat siya dun sa mga kasama niya. Ang bilis mag-type.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Parang ganito.
Every journey.
Open ko Discord ko.
Oh, tapos.
Stream ka ba kayo?
Share screen ko. I'm,
Ba't
mali ako ng pinindot. Mali ako ng pinindot. Pero hindi siya ganun kagaling. Pero nakakatawa kasi panoorin sa totoo lang.
Nag-disclaimer naman.
Oo, yun nga eh. Pero natutunan naman din kasi yun.
Oo.
Parang ganun. Tingnan mo.
Teka, di ka pa nakikita.
May nag-add sa akin. Sino to?
Boats are
Ah,
made
si
for
Andy.
transferring commodities back. Osmanthus wine and those that come
Parang
across
ganito.
tend to stay a while. So it is
Nakikita mo
where
ba?
those who share the memory.
Wait lang, wait lang.
Ang bilis ko rin naman mag-type eh.
Parang ganyan. Pero mas fluent yung ano niya eh, pagka-type niya.
Anong fluent? Anong fluent?
Hindi, parang ano. Mas smooth pala.
Paano small?
Every journey has its final day.
Masyado niya yung keyboard.
Don't rush.
Oo. Parang mas mabilis pa dyan. Isip ko pa kasi yung tatype ko yung gara.
The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog.
Ano?
Where do you want to go
Yung
next?
ano, yung pag
If you'd like to see
download ka ng-
Wait lang.
Leroy's tourist spots, I have a few references.
Wait lang.
Scanning ahead.
One enemy remaining.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as
Ano yan? Quick?
I remember.
Brown.
Where are those who share
Okay, wait lang.
who share the memory?
Kaya?
Quick yan, hindi yan quick.
Parang ganyan.
Ah,
O bet.
of bet. Lahat para tayo may ano. Error.
Nag-average ako sa typing eh. Hindi ko na kasi napapractice na yun.
Ilan yung words per minute?
Average nga, ano. Hindi ko sure eh, pero nag-average yung ano sa akin.
Saan ba nakikita yan?
May ano kasi yun. May parang... magkasabi kung average ka or below average, parang ganun.
Feeling ko below average lang.
Bakit naman?
Osmanthus wine tastes the same.
Try mo, testing mo.
Una ko mabilis.
But where are those who share the memory?
Siguro pag nag-practice ako, bibilis pa.
Bilis na yung type mo.
Tsaka kasi matigas din yung keyboard ko. Nahihirapan ako.
Paano mo tigas?
Matigas. Basta matigas. Di ako komportable pagka nagtatype.
Final day.
Yung akin
Don't
wala akong
rush.
maramdaman. Wala akong makapa.
Eh syempre, manipis lang yun sa'yo eh.
1.4. Nasanay na lang ako.
Kapag kamaliit yung keyboard, hirap ako. Kasi sanay ako sa normal na size.
Ako na parang sanay lang.
Ako hindi eh.
Dito na yung
Osmanthus
kasi
wine
nasa
tastes the
kaliwa.
same as I
Parang
remember.
sa kaliwa yung keyboard.
But where are those who share the memory? Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Heart be pure. Evil be erased.
Player standing.
Bilisan natin, naghihintay sila kaalab.
ML?
Oo. Nakaka-headshot pa rin siya. Depende rin kasi talaga sa practice mo yung ano, Valorant. Kung gaano ka komportable sa setup mo. Sa akin sa medyo nahihirapan ng setup eh.
Ako din.
Kaya nga tinatagilid ko lagi yung keyboard eh.
Tandaan ko nga.
Buti nga ano eh. Sa tingin mas okay na yung ano, progress no aiming ko ngayon kumpara dati.
Pansin ko din.
Nag-improve no?
Exorcism uses
Hindi, kumpara mo nung unang
martial
laro.
arts to conquer evil. There are other means to the same end, but they are not the true way.
Hindi, kumpara mo nga ng una kong laro.
Ganun pa rin naman.
Hindi ah. Dati hindi nga ako makascore eh.
Ayo, sa bagay. Siyempre ano, laro, nakabisado mo na yung map, tsaka
Hindi rin.
pattern ng kalaban.
Hindi rin.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Lior tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
Una, la? Nasira chinelas ko.
Nangyari.
Napigtas.
One enemy remaining.
Ma! Sira.
Sira.
Asan yung chinelas kong isa? Mi. Nasaan yung isa kong chinelas na puti?
Osmanthus
Wait lang.
wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Quiet the spirit and calm my vital
Where are
energies.
those who share?
Whose water with ice is the most effective.
We're going off like a damn snake.
Magaling pa rin si Ate Nurin. Naka-live pa yata ngayon si Ate Nurin. Sa CCBG yata naka-live. Hello, Rain.
Exorcism uses
Tara, game.
thaumaturgy and
Osmanthus
martial arts to
wine
conquer
tastes the
evil.
same as I
There are
remember.
other means to the same end, but
But
they are
where are
not the
those
true way.
who share the memory?
Kahit ate, ano sabi yung sabihin. Kaya nga.
Zay. Zay.
What?
Yung ano din, tsaka kasi ano, nagpa-practice din ako sa range.
Ayaw.
Every
Kaya ano, pinapractice ko yung aiming ko dun.
Oy, mga bots, laking tulong yun.
Oo.
Kasi yun.
Tsaka di ba naalala mo yung sa diffuse tapos sa ano?
Tinry mo yung hard.
Oo.
osmanthus
Ang hirap dun, pag
wine
lalabas ka pa lang, patay ka agad.
Someone needs assistance.
Ba't J.O. na?
Bakit ba? Mas mahirap yun pangalawa.
Yun nga, mas maganda unahin, madali na lang ito eh.
Solidify. Order guide you. Burn.
Wala pala siyang buhay. Wait lang, 9 seconds. Usad muna siya.
Time to clean up.
A touch of frost.
Ba't ba ng heal? 1-2 lang. Ah, kaya pala.
Gather.
I must leave no stone.
I will have
Whence you
order.
came.
Feeling ko mas okay kay Ben, kay ano, kay Chong yun yung may nobles. Kumpara sa Glady.
The scourge
Or
of
okay
evil.
4-piece Glady, basta may cryo damage. Oo. Kasi ano eh. Tsaka mas useful lang ano, ang gladiator sa ano, pangalan nito? Yung sa claymore kumpara mo sa longsword. Kasi mas gumagamit ng normal attack ang ano, claymore.
Someone needs assistance.
Oo.
Order guide.
Di tsaka ano, ang pangit mag-charge attack sa claymore, sa totoo lang.
Steady
Lalo na kung
steady.
razor ka, tapos naka-gladiator ka. Kaya nga pwede yung build niya kung 4-piece gladi, kahit huwag na siya mag-blizzard. On B1 kami ng malaki.
Wala.
Spirit blade.
On B1 nga kami.
As a good night should.
Di naman mananalo yun sa akin. Si Maple tong gamit ko eh.
This is order.
Anime yun. Yun yung ano, minax out niya yung defense niya. Tapos sobrang taas nung ano niya. Ay hindi, minax out niya pala HP niya. Tapos sa sobrang taas ng HP niya, napakatigas niya. Tapos walang makapatay sa kanya. Kaso napakabagal niya. Tapos alam mo ba, may isang skill siya na nagiging robot siya. Yun. Oo, napaka-OP niya. Sa totoo lang. Onifori yata. Basta na yung I don't want to get hurt. That's why I max out my defense or HP yata. Parang ganun. Tapos ano, may isa siyang skill kasi may nakalaban siyang boss. Tapos alam mo yung ginawa niya sa boss? Nawala na kasi siya ng shield nun, tapos sword, yung ginawa niya, kinain niya yung boss. Na-obtain niya yung skill. Tas ngayon, yung skill na yon ang tawag Hydra or Hindra yata. Tas kapag tinamaan ka nun, mapopoison ka. Eh may isang event doon, PvP, parang Battle Royale. Tapos, di ba mabagal siya? Nagstay lang siya sa isang lugar. Tapos di pumupunta sa kanya yung mga kalaban. Ayun, di ba napakatigas niya? Ayun. Lahat na lumalapit, sinishield niya lang, tapos namamatay ng pusa. Oo. Tapos may isang beses na nandun na. Tapos parang maraming tao dun sa lugar niya kasi nga, di ba Battle Royale? Ginawa niya, ginamit niya yung Hydra na skill. Di ba, yun, malaking AOE tapos poison pa. Tunaw yung mga tao. Kaya nga siya yung naging top 3 dun sa event. Wala siya, beginner lang daw siya tapos naging top 3 na. Nagulat siya dun sa event na yun. Kaya lipat ako sa Electro. Tapos diyan, may kaibigan kasi siya dapat nakasama niya maglalaro doon. Tapos kinuwento niya yun sa kaibigan niya. Nagulat yung kaibigan niya, ba't kakampisan niya lang daw, tapos nanalo na sa event. Tapos kinuwento niya dahil dun sa stats niya. Pure defense. Tapos yung kaibigan niya, alam mo yung ginawang stats? Agi naman. So kumbaga puro Agi, puro Lee, puro magmi-miss lagi yung damage. Ganun. Ibig sabihin napakabilis ng kaibigan niya. Tas yun. Bale ang DPS doon yung kaibigan niya. Tas siya yung tank. Oo. Kaya may isang event na Guild War. Doon yun nilabas yung mech Dalawa kasi yung unique skill niya. Ay, dalawa yung skill niya na ganong paano. Ay, tatlo pala yun bale. Yung isang skill, area ng defense. Parang lahat ng incoming damage na pupunta dun sa area niya. Bale, hindi siya mababawasan kapag ka-inactivate niya yung skill na yun. Lahat ng nandun sa area, nakakampi niya. Kaya hindi makuha-kuha yung nila doon, parang flag. Tas pangalawang skill niya nga na OP, yung mech. Tas yung pangatlo, alam mo kung nagiging halimaw siya. Tas kinakain niya yung mga effect yun nung di ba kinain niya yung boss na nakalaban niya. Nag-grow yung skill hanggang sa nag-evolve. Tapos naging predator. Oo nga, seryoso. Gulat na gulat nga mga kalaban nila
Grabe naman yun.
Kaya nga pa-OP nga
Anime lang yun?
Oo, anime.
Yung pinapanood.
Ano daw?
Heal daw siya pa heal. Nagpapaalam pa. Pupunta lang naman statue.
Noel ba ulit ako? Kailangan natin Barbara dun, no? Ikaw na lang magba-Barbara.
Kaya na DPS. Andit Noel. Ay! Kailangan natin Chong.
Kaya nga, mag-ano nga ako
I still
Noel
have a
nga
lot
ako.
to do at the guild. How about you take a rest while I go back?
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Lior tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
Ba't di yata siya nag-heal?
Naglalagaka.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I...
Guess we can rest a bit.
Sana sa pang 4-star makuha ko sa weapon. 5 pa lang naman kasi yung pull eh.
Hindi pa rin ako maka-force. Nakasiwan si zone.
Ako weapon na ako magaan eh. Sana makachamba man lang ako ng Summit Shaper bago mag-end. Ha?
Limited lang ba si yung ano?
Hindi naman. Mas mataas kasi yung chance ngayon. Pero pwede mo makuha siya sa permanent banner. Sa permanent banner kasi, random makukuha mong weapon.
Tsaka
Pwede kang makakuha ng Jade Cutter,
tsaka random
Stapopoma.
character or weapon.
Ayun o. Pwede mo makuha Primordial Jade Wing Spear, Lost Prayer Skill, Sacred Wings, Winds, Skyward Harp, Skyward Atlas, Skyward Pine, Skyward Pride, Amos Bow. Yun. Pero alam ko pwede ka makakuha ng ano dito eh.
Tastes the same as I remember.
Primordial Jade Sword.
But where are those who
Parang hindi nakalagay. Baka off banner nung ano. Ewan ko.
You should really bring the
I take
knights.
my
Baka dun sa ano lang yun. Weapon banner.
Di kasi ano. Dapat pwede nga. Kahit makakuha lang ako ng Skyward Pride dito, okay lang. Ay hindi, Spine pala, Spine.
Ano ba yung silbi nun? Energy recharge, di ba?
Oo, papalit ko sa Favonius. Kasi ano, kapag nag-burst ka doon, may dagdag attack speed ka.
Ito yung kailangan mo.
Sa'yo, hindi. Akin kailangan ko. Sayang din yun.
770 yung ano mo.
boats are made for
Alin?
Pwede mo pang exchange yan sa Mora.
Ay, nakaano pa pala ako. Pwede?
Oo.
Tinitipid ko nga eh.
Sa shop.
Hindi ko kailangan ng Mora. 2M
exorcism
pa
uses
Mora ko eh.
thaumaturgy and martial arts to conquer evil. There are other means to the
Ah,
same end,
Memphis
but they are
wine
not the
tastes the
true way.
same as I remember.
Guess we can rest a bit.
But where are those who share the memory?
300,000.
Eh, gawin ko sa'yo.
Yaka. Mas kailangan ko to eh.
Ay, kinuha ko lahat ng Dust of Azot dyan. Diyos ko, 1,000 nakuha ko. Hindi ko naasahan.
Marami.
Naubos ko to.
Di ko naman kasi magagamit yung Dust of Azot eh. Kasi pwede naman ako mag-farm ng boss. Makakuha pa ako ng 5-star artifact. Set up mo na. Nihintay nila ako. Gagamitin mo ba yung crystal dito sa world?
Anong crystal?
Yung crystal chunk.
Kunin mo.
Sige, habang nag-aayos ka.
Wala naman ako ayusin eh. Naka-set na eh.
So, bukas na lang. Bukas ko na lang kunin.
Heart be pure,
Bukas.
evil be
Wala
erased,
na yan.
mind be purged.
Di kunin mo
World
ngayon.
be,
Akin na lang bukas.
Wala.
Nice.
I always forget that last part.
Pwede ka, makakakuha ka rin naman dun.
Wala.
O, kala ko magbabarbara ka.
Kumalma ka. Wait lang kasi.
Where do you want to go
O, ba't ka
next?
magno-Noel?
Wait lang.
If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist
Noel.
spots, I have a few references.
Pwede naman remove. Pwede naman i-drag na ganun.
Pwede ba i-drop?
Long press, tas drag. Oo.
Ano?
Papakahirap pa. Long press mo, tapos drag. So,
I take manual cold to quiet the spirit and calm my vital energies. Jinshin infused water with ice is the most effective.
so, game mo na, start mo na.
Okay mo na, start mo na.
Dali, hinihintay nila ako.
Wait.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as...
Game na. Awit sa'yo.
I'll catch up.
Swift and merciful
Steady
is
as
order. Submit for judgment. One with my blade.
I'll protect us.
I will have order. Gather.
From whence you came.
Ba't parang ang lambot ng chong yun?
Solidify. Order guide you.
Let the show be.
Swift and merciful.
Ayan, puno na buhay niya.
Solidify.
Hey, come on. We can do it. I'll catch up.
Unahin natin yung cryo, yung hydra pala.
Stabilize. I will have order. Order guide you.
Di naman nag 1-5 heal ko dito eh. Di ibig sabihin wala yung healing bonus. Bakit? Oo nga.
I must leave no.
Stabilize.
One
I
with
will
my blade.
have order.
We'll catch up.
Spirit blade.
Solidify.
I'll protect us.
Yung Noel talaga nagdadala sa akin sa ano eh. Abyss. Totoo lang. Tsaka Zhongli. Tara gitna agad.
Okay, go, Praya.
Order guide you.
One with my blade.
Abangan mo lang yung dalawa.
From whence you came.
Time to clean up.
A touch of frost. After all that.
Ano namatay?
Dalawa na tayo nag-heal.
Dali natin dito sa gitna. I-hydra mo na lang muna yun.
Solidify. Send this quickly.
Uy, one hit ako.
This spells the end.
What the fuck?
Wait lang.
Solidify.
One hit ako nun. I-hydra mo na yung dalawa para hindi makagalaw.
Solidify.
Ako na bahala dito.
Stabilize.
Right, ready, steady, go!
Hindi, mamamatay na to.
Stabilize.
Dalawa na sa'yo ah.
I will have order.
Let
Okay
the
na.
show begin.
Dito muna.
I'll catch her. Someone...
Swift and merciful.
Leave it all to me. Someone needs assistance.
Hydro mo yung isa.
My blade.
Ano mo na bahala dito sa isa.
Stabilize.
Nag 4K?
Stabilize.
Talsik na.
Tumalon. Di tumalsik.
Swift and merciful.
Kailangan ko shield.
I must leave no stone.
Water mo lang. Nakaano naman. Okay na. Out na ako.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Heart be pure, evil be erased, mind be purged.
Every
World
journey
be,
has its final day. Don't
I
rush.
always forget that last part. Ah.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Lior tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle. Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Exorcism uses thaumaturgy and martial arts to conquer evil. There are other means to the same end, but they are not the true way.
Stabilize!
Ang phone ko.
Hello. Ilang percent na?
78. Teka lang.
Yes. Bilis ah.
Sakit ng ulo ko, shit.
Pag na wala tayong ulo, okay. Remember.
Akala ko naman maglalaro pa.
Kaya nga eh. Pinag-ML na yan. Ayan na.
Zay, pasok ko doon sa world ni Jarvis.
Friend ko ba yun? Sino yun?
Hindi, tignan mo dun sa ano mo. Dun sa mga naka-co-op mo.
Recent. Kachat mo ba siya sa messenger?
Hindi, sa Genshin lang.
Ah, sa ayan na. Alam mo gagamitin ko? Yung dalawang archon. Ay, hindi pala pwede.
Kakatapos niya lang daw sa ano, dun sa Act 2 ata. Ewan ko.
Anong akto?
Yun sa Twisted. Hindi ko sure kung tapos na siya sa Twisted Realm eh.
Tara mag-twisted realm. Ano ba to? Sige, magluto ka.
Heart be pure, evil be erased,
Ay, nawala na siya.
mind be purged, world be... I always forget that last part.
Ah, okay, Act 3. Tapos na. Nandito siya sa Dragon Spine.
Oo, actually pa lang siya. Hindi ko lang nakita mga comment niyo.
Teka. Mag-Yanfei ako. Ay, hindi. Noel! Ay, hindi. May Noel na eh. Sige, Yanfei. Nasaan na siya?
Walaan mo, joke. Mag-ano lang
Ay,
ako.
dito pala.
Let's wait till the snow gets heavier and have a snowball fight.
Magve-vente lang ako bala kayo sa sira yung ano.
Here we go.
Ang cheap naman, naman ako siya.
Teka, huwag ka munang gumalaw.
Gagalaw ako.
Tinatanong ko siya eh.
No.
Asa na?
Ito.
Oh my God, what happening? Kayo magsira niyan. Ay, tatalsik siya! Oh my God.
Think you can get away? Let's play! Wouldn't gliding be faster? Yahoo!
Okay dyan.
Let's play! Time for takeoff. Here we go! Let's play!
This is it.
Oh my God. Aral. Maglalagay lang ako ng pagkain sa NRE.
Wala akong NRE sana all.
Hindi ka ba nakakakuha ng lizard?
Butik eh. Alam pa ako ng butik eh.
Butike.
Butik ko. Alam ko dito next eh.
Kaya natin siya mag-navigate.
Ingat pa eh.
Teka, ano si Yante?
Meron dito oh. Ba't tumayo ka pa?
Ayun nga, no. Wala, gusto ko bakit eh. Gusto ko dito. Ano yun? Ba't parang may nag-ano?
Ano?
Diyos ko, nahabol pa.
Tanggalin natin.
Yes!
Meron natang umahabol sa atin. Aray.
Oy! Diyos ko! Aray. Oh, wala akong palag dyan. Pyro ko.
Ako ay wala akong pang react.
Here we go!
Tara na, umalis na tayo. Oh my God. Bala kayo dyan, manonood ako.
Damage siya kay Pinky. Wait lang. Nakita na ako sa damage.
Sundan mo! Wala akong damage dyan.
May damage ka dito kahit pa paano.
Think you can get away?
Wala, di pala.
Amazing.
Yeah!
Ay, gagi, stuck na siya. Vaporize, oh my God. Ako yung naglalag, pasensya na. Pasensya na, ako yung naglalag.
Okay lang. Nasa ilalim.
999 ping ko. Maawa kayo. Nalunod siya. My God, naglalag talaga ako. What's popping?
Pero rinig pa kita.
Yung sa next. Ano yung sa next? Nadulit next?
Diretso dito.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Nasaan na ba yun? Pag ginagawa niya sa buhay.
Oh, bakit? Ayun.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Saan ba?
Dito, straight up. Ano bang ginagawa niya? Dalian mo na.
Sorry.
Sige kayo magzuzongo na.
Gagi, syempre siya hinihintay. Nakakaya naman sa owner ng world.
Para may thrill.
Gagi, 999. What's
Okay lang
popping?
yan, go. Yung nagte-teleport siya after.
Teka nga. Jay, wag na tayo mag-Discord. Ayaw talaga, ang tagal eh. Nawawala ako. Bukas na lang pag may wifi kami.
This is order.
Time for your arraignment!
Solidify! Gather! Stabilize! Order guide you. We've only just begun. Solidify.
Looks like I went too far.
Solidify. This is order.
Motion to compel.
How's... Solidify! Solidify!
Order guide you.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Lior tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
Rise! Crumble! Rise! Quake! Rise! Crumble!
Another test subject.
Gather! Freeze!
A little taste.
I will have order.
Done.
Stabilize.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
Gather!
This is order.
Stabilize.
I will have order.
Quake! Rise! Crumble!
I keep watch. You leave, you call me.
Stabilize! Solidify! Gather! This is order. Solidify!
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Stabilize! I will have order!
Forth, my blade! From whence you came!
Solidify! Gather! Solidify! Solidify! Yeah! Gather! This is order. Order guides you. Stabilize.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Stabilize! Solidify! I will have order. Stabilize.
Incinerate!
Stabilize. Stabilize. This is order. Gather. Stabilize. Stabilize. I will have order.
Motion to compel. Time for your revenge.
Stabilize. Order guide you. Stabilize.
Nice and straight. Motion to compel.
Quake. Solidify! This is order!
Inadmissible evidence!
Order guide you. Gather. I will have order.
Motion to compel!
Solidify. Solidify. Order guide you. This is order.
Incinerate! Boom boom! Right.
Stabilize. I will have order.
I smell rabbit.
Osman. Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Lior tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Lior tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
Leave it to me. All of it. Whatever it is.
I keep
What
watch.
exactly
Every
is
journey
you
has
called?
its final day.
I didn't quite catch your
Don't
request.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references. Osmanthus wine tastes the
You
same
seem
as I
tired.
remember.
Would you like some tea? I'll brew you
But
some.
where are those
Do you
who
take sugar?
share? Osmanthus.
Gather! Order guide you.
As a good knight should. Steady as stone. Someone needs.
This
I'll
is
catch up.
order.
As a dutiful maid would. I'll catch up.
Solid order guide you.
Get back!
I will have order.
Time to clear. I'll catch up.
This is order. Order guide you.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Whenever you need me, I'll be there.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Lior tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
You seem tired. Would you like some tea? I'll brew you some. Do you take sugar? 1 cube or 2? Whenever you need me, I'll be there.
I'm hungry. Let's hunt.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Leave it to me. All of it. Whatever it is. What exactly is it? I didn't quite catch your request.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush. Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
definitely be something that catches your eye. Add at. Hear your voice. When you're high up.
Boats are made for transfer. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? commodities back.
You're high up.
How's
When you're high up, everyone can hear your voice.
Osmanthus? Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Let's play.
Rise! Gather! Gather!
I don't need an umbrella, but you can use one if you need.
Solidify!
Violet grass is a plant that enjoys a moist environment and is best picked after it rains. If you should choose to pick any, be sure to store them appropriately.
Life goes on. I'm fine. Not scared.
Straight on in.
Yeah! Here we go!
Gather.
Brace yourself!
Solidify. Gather. This is order.
Yahoo! Go. Orders given. Orders received. Wheel of life.
Solidify. Solidify.
Brace yourselves.
I will have order.
One step closer. Maybe soon I shall finally uncover the truth of this world. I want to build a snowman. Will you help? Hold my hand, please. This wind could blow me away. I started memory training exercises recently, so don't worry, I won't forget who you are. My vision can't turn back time, but at least it gives me the power to protect the people that matter most. Sounds like a historical artifact to me. Remind me, have I met him before? Who? Cute. Like a nice little finch. On some nights, I almost feel like someone is doing stretches together with me. But maybe I just have an overactive imagination. What's going on? I perform stretches regularly to help me maintain the same range of movement as a normal human being. But as soon as I stop doing them, the rigor mortis starts to set in again. Some people want to take advantage of me. Others are terrified of me. But you are not like any of those people. Since we first met, I have had a warm feeling inside. Not the kind of warmth that makes me feel rotten. The other kind of warm. The one that happens inside my heart. Thank you. I am happy. Sadly, I only recognize the current you. If I forget you... No, I will order myself to remember you. In the past, my only thought was, I must stay alive. Even though I didn't know what to live for. But now, I think I know. I want to live with you. I want to ask, can we always stay together for the rest of life? Until death? Yes or no? Yes? Is that your real answer? Good. Excellent. I promise to always protect you. In the past, I did not understand the idea of being stronger than I already was. Now that I understand it well, I wish I was just a little stronger still. 1, 2, breathe. 3, 4, and Mom. Right now, I wish I was sitting at the top of a tree, looking out over a meadow, cider in hand.
Solidify! Gather!
Faster? Okay, faster. Let's play! Huh. 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 Huh.
Gather!
Here we go. Huh.
Solidify! Ha!
Yahoo! Life goes on.
Yeah!
Here we go. Yeah.
Solidify!
Brace yourselves.
Quake! Stabilize!
Yahoo! Let's play! Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Stabilize! This is order. Solidify! Ha! Ha!
Here we go!
Ha! Gather! Crumble!
Wheel of Life. Opening box of Adepti Tricks. Yahoo! Yeah.
Stabilize. Ha!
Here we go.
Stabilize.
Yeah. I wouldn't gliding. Brace yourselves.
Gather. Stabilize.
Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Brace yourselves. Yeah.
Stabilize.
Go.
I will have order. Quake. Solidify. Gather.
Yahoo! Come on, traveler, let's go. The world is full of lost ballads just waiting to be rediscovered.
Sure, I'll play you another tune, but it'll cost you an apple.
Gather! Order guide you.
Let's play!
Crumble! Stabilize!
Brace yourself! Yeah!
Solidify! Stabilize!
Let's play!
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Guys,
Solidify!
Here we go!
I
Brace yourselves!
Gather!
Let's play!
Gather! Solidify!
Wheel of life.
I will have order.
Yahoo! Yeah.
Gather!
Brace yourselves. Go.
Solidify! This is order. Gather!
Let's play.
Gather! Gather!
Here we go. traveler. Let's go. The world is full of lost ballads just waiting to be rediscovered. Sure, I'll play you another tune, but it'll cost you an apple. It stopped raining already? A shame. I wanted to play some more. Right now, I wish I was sitting at the top of a tree, looking out over a meadow, cider in hand. Sure, I'll play you another tune, but it'll cost you an apple. Come on, traveler, let's go. The world is full of lost ballads just waiting to be rediscovered. Right now, I wish I was sitting at the top of a tree, looking out over a meadow, cider in hand. Sure, I'll play you another tune, but it'll cost you an apple. on, traveler. Let's go. The world is full of lost ballads just waiting to be rediscovered. Sure, I'll play you another tune, but it'll cost you an apple. Come on, traveler. Let's go. The world is full of lost ballads just waiting to be rediscovered. Right now, I wish I was sitting at the top of a tree, looking out over a meadow, cider in hand. Come on, traveler, let's go! The world is full of lost ballads just waiting to be rediscovered. Sure, I'll play you another tune, but it'll cost you an apple.
Archon, this is the only chance you'll get all year. Guess it's a good thing Venti brought it up earlier. Otherwise, we definitely would have missed this year's Rite of Dissension. Well, Venti brought up the time, but Paimon knows nothing about where it is. Look, we're already in Liyue, so let's go ask some of the locals. Oh, right. About the Geo-Archon Morax. Did you know the Mora that we use is named after this god? But it's seen as impolite for people from outside Liyue to refer to the Geo-Archon by that name. So we should refer to the Geo-Archon by the name Rex Lapis, like the people of Liyue do.
Rite of Dissension. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Isn't that today? Once a year, Rex Lapis bestows upon us his divine prediction, guiding us on how to run Liyue for the coming year. Last year, it was the Yuheng of the Liyue Qixing that was given the honor of asking for the divine prediction.
Ooh, Paimon knows this one. Mondstadt is to freedom as Liyue is to contracts. Liyue has a strong focus on business and trade. The Liyue Qixing, the 7 leaders of the 7 enterprises of Liyue, hold true control over Liyue.
That's what foreigners always say. But true control over Liyue will always be held by Rex Lapis. The Qixing is comprised of mere mortals. Rex Lapis is a god. Mondstadt's god is nowhere to be seen, whilst our god is forever with us. Stay in Liyue long enough and you'll see. Given that you just left your godless city, it's time you experienced what it's like to be in a city whose god has walked with it through all of history.
Oh, are you also foreigners here for the Rite of Dissension? To think I've lived in Liyue all these years and never come to see this before. I guess it's like they say, locals never visit the tourist spots. I wish you well on your travels. Liyue always welcomes you.
You too wish to bear witness to the Rite of Dissension? Me too. We all do. As a businessman myself, how could I not take interest in Liyue's most important business trends? The 17 predictions given last year made more than a few ripples throughout the industry. What's more, there's been a rumor going around that the Tianshui herself, Ningguang, has been acting secretly in the shadows. She wants the rocks created by Geovision holders to be exempt from taxation.
Wow, that's some super professional legal stuff, that is.
To be on the pulse of the predictions and the market is what makes this harbor what it...
So, what you're trying to say is that you fell here from another world? But when you wanted to leave and go on to the next world, your path was blocked by some unknown god?
Outlanders, your journey ends here. Who are you? The sustainer of heavenly principles. The arrogation of mankind ends now.
Just like that, the god took away my brother. Some kind of seal was cast upon me, and I lost my power. So whilst we used to cross world after world, we are now trapped here. How many years ago was it? I don't know. But I intend to find out. After I awoke, I was all alone. Right up until I met you 2 months ago.
Yeah, Paimon really owes you for that. Otherwise, Paimon likely would have drowned. So Paimon will do her best to be a great guide. We should head off. Let's get going. That's a statue of the Seven. There are a few of these statues scattered across the land to show the Seven's protection over the world. Among the 7 gods, this god controls the wind. Paimon's not sure whether the god you're looking for is the animal god, but Paimon will take you to the animal god's place first, and there's the reason why. As we all know, poetry and language flow like the wind. There'll definitely be someone there who knows about your brother. At least that's what Paimon thinks. Whether the gods actually answer you is a different story. You never know unless you try. So let's hop to it. Ooh, did you just feel the elements of the world? Seems all you had to do was just touch the statue and you got the power of animal. As much as they may want it, people in this world can never get a hold of powers as easily as you. It's a bit rude to say that about the power the gods just gave you. If we keep heading west from here, we'll eventually reach Mondstadt, the city of freedom. Mondstadt is the city of wind because they worship the god of Animo. So perhaps, because you got power from the god of Animo, you can find some clues there. There are also lots of bards there, so perhaps one of them has heard news of your brother. Let's move then. The elements in this world responded to your prayers, and Paimon thinks that's a lovely sign. Wow, what is that? There's something huge in the sky! It's headed towards the heart of the forest! We must proceed with caution. Huh? Look at that!
Don't be afraid. It's all right now. I'm back.
Is he talking to a dragon?
Who's there?
That was close. Paimon almost got blown away. Luckily, Paimon managed to grab hold of your hair. Thanks. Just what was that? Paimon thought we were gonna get eaten. It does definitely has something to do with that weirdo who was talking to the dragon. Of course not. Oh, what's that? There's some kind of shiny red thingy on the big rock over there. Let's go take a closer look. Be careful. Paimon doesn't have a good feeling about this. Paimon's never seen a stone like this before, so Paimon can't tell what it is. All Paimon knows is that it's dangerous. Best we put it away for now. Okay, we've got it. Now let's get out of here.
Hey, you! Stop right there! May the Animo God protect you, stranger. I am Amber, outrider for the Knights of Favonius. You don't look like citizens of Mondstadt. Explain yourselves.
We're not looking for trouble.
That's what all the troublemakers say. Doesn't sound like a local name to me. And this mascot, what's the deal with it?
Hey! That's even worse than being a mascot!
So to sum it up, you're traveling partners, right? Well, look, there's been a large dragon sighted around Mondstadt recently. Best you get inside the city as soon as possible. It's not far from here. I'll escort you there.
Oh, aren't you out here for some other reason?
I am, but not to worry. I can keep you both safe while doing that too. Besides, I'm still not sure if I can trust you two just yet. Oh, I'm sorry. Probably not something I should say as a knight. I give you my apologies, strange yet respectable travelers.
That sounded so fake.
Do you have something against the type of language usage prescribed by the Knights of Favonius Handbook? Outrider Amber, reporting. So, suspicious travelers, what are you doing in Mondstadt?
She got separated from her brother during a really, really long journey. Paimon is her travel buddy, helping her to find her brother.
Oh, looking for your family? Huh. Okay, let me finish my other stuff first, and then I can help you put up posters around the city.
What exactly is it you need to finish doing first?
It's simple. You'll understand in a bit.
A hilichurl.
Quick, get it! Huh, nothing to it. Though I've got to say, you surprised me a little with your moves there. Thanks for the backup. How'd it feel?
Now that you mention it, how is it the hilichurls ended up here? These creatures don't seem like the type to set up camp so close to cities like this.
Exactly. It's more normal for them to be much further out in the wilderness. But because the dragon, Storm Terror, has been around a lot more recently, our orchards have been destroyed and the local market has been affected as well. When the storms hit, we usually end up with at least a few injuries, so the Knights of Favonius have been tied up doing the best they can to defend the area.
So these annoying creatures have been getting closer and closer to the city?
Exactly. That said, clearing this camp helped make the area a little bit safer. Come with me. A responsible knight must make sure to see you to the city safely. officially introduce the city of wind, dandelions, and freedom. Travelers under the protection of the Knights of Favonius, welcome to Mondstadt.
Finally, no more having to camp outdoors. But the city folk don't look too cheery.
Everyone's been put out of place by storm terror recently. But everything will turn out fine as long as Jean's with us.
Jean?
Acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. Jean, Defender of Mondstadt. With Jean on our side, surely even the vicious storm terror will be no match for us. Before I take you guys to the Knights of Favonius headquarters, I have a present for you, Traveler. It's a reward for helping me clear out that Hilitril camp.
Hey! Why doesn't Paimon get a reward?
Because this reward is useless to you, Paimon. But I'll treat you to a traditional Mondstadt delicacy, sticky honey roast.
Sticky honey roast!
Come with me. We'll head to the city's, high ground. So, the present I want to give you is a wind glider. Outriders use them to ride the wind, and the people of Mondstadt love using them too. I brought you here to give it to you, so you can experience it right away.
Oh, you're really excited about these wind gliders, huh?
Well, that's because the wind is the heart and soul of Mondstadt. Alrighty then, enough talk. Let's give it a whirl. It's easy to use, but you still need to pay attention to my instructions. The sky.
You've actually got the power to go up against the dragon. Are you a new ally? Or a new storm?
Storm terror is attacking Mondstadt itself! Kaya, Traveler, you've come at the right time. We must...
Hold on, Amber. Are you perhaps forgetting to introduce us?
Oh, right. This is Kaya, our cavalry captain. These two are travelers from afar.
From afar? Is that all we know of them?
Long story short...
I see. Welcome to Mondstadt. Though you haven't arrived at the best of times, I'm afraid. I understand the anguish of being separated from family. I'm not really sure why you're looking for the Animo God, but everyone has their secrets, right? Relax. I won't press you for more. First and foremost, on behalf of the Knights of Favonius, I would like to extend our thanks to you for your help just now. How about a traditional Mondstadt delicacy? Sticky honey roast. Your fight to defend the city against the dragon just now was witnessed by no small number of citizens. The acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius is also very interested in meeting you, and formally invites you both to our headquarters.
Jean, what's the hurry? I thought we agreed to meet them here.
There have been sightings of storm terror outside the city. Once we meet, we must...
Relax. I'll lend a hand when the time comes.
Jean, I've brought them. And once it was over, I brought them straight here.
Mondstadt welcomes you, Windborn travelers. I am Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. This is Lisa, our resident librarian.
Oh, are you sweeties here to help us out? You're both so adorable. Sadly, the timing is regrettable. Storm terror has caused quite a ruckus in the region since its recent resurgence. Simply put, Mondstadt's elemental sphere and ley lines are now akin to a yarn ball in the paws of a kitten. For a mage, it couldn't get much worse. My skin is one elemental particle away from a full-blown breakout.
If it weren't for this interference, the Knights of Favonius would have better ways to help you than just putting up missing person posters. We simply ask that you repose in Mondstadt while we help you seek out your brother.
Hey, don't be such a slug. We should be a part of this too.
Good. In that case, we need a plan.
With storm terror now directly attacking Mondstadt, we may have an opportunity to cut this problem off at the source. Lisa has revealed the sources of storm terror's power with her detection magic.
Is that so?
They're located in the abandoned Four Winds temples. Storm Terror's ability to whip up these kinds of storms can be attributed to it drawing power from the temples.
Our objective is to deal with 3 of the 4 temples. I trust everyone understands why we are only dealing with 3.
Paimon doesn't.
Knights of Favonius, time is against us. The storm is rampant. There's no point in maintaining a defensive position. All right, we need to take initiative and act before the situation escalates.
This is it. One of the deserted temples of the Four Winds. These temples have been left to waste for years now. The people of Mondstadt almost never come here. There's a chance there's a monster nest or hilitrol camp inside. Even Storm Terror has given up on its own temple. Yes, I also find it hard to accept, but Storm Terror was once one of the Four Winds.
Huh?
Wait! Did you just feel that? The wind here. Something's off. Let's go in and take a look. Be careful. The dragon's power is disturbing this area. Huh. Wow, I can see so far into the temple. Dragon's breath. Is that where the power's coming from? Great. Let's smash it. I'm tired. But at least this way we've helped Jean out. In the past, we were at least able to defend the city and keep it safe. This, of course, is mostly thanks to Jean. But now with Storm Terror directly attacking the city itself, the winds change, so too should our tactics. It's what Lisa likes to say. Speaking of which, the Four Winds we were discussing earlier, if you want to learn more about our history, you can ask Lisa. I'm not saying I don't know our history. It's just... I mean, a librarian is supposed to be more knowledgeable than an outrider, right?
Let me show you how the Knights of Favonius conquer our adversaries. You'll like it. Bravo! What a performance. You are, to my surprise, a well-trained knight. The battles you just fought were sights to behold. I see you already have the knightly virtue of modesty. Stories of your heroic deeds to save Mondstadt from destruction shall be known throughout the City of Freedom, well into the future. Please do visit me at our headquarters when you have the time. I also know a lovely tavern, if that's more your thing. Quite rewarding, no?
We've seized another temple from Stormterror's grasp.
I can take care of the rest here. You go take care of other things while I'm at it.
See you later then, bye-bye.
There's no way Hilly Turtles organized an ambush like this themselves. Not with their limited mental capacity. Thus you were behind this.
Knights of Favonius, always so inefficient.
Agree to disagree, but your involvement in this just made things a whole lot more interesting.
Hey, cutie. You're going to help me out, too? How kind of you. Don't hesitate to come to me if you need anything. Good question. Basically, things other than that which require brawn or brains.
So, what does that leave?
Dragon of the East, Lion of the South, Wolf of the North, Falcon of the West. They are the four winds of Mondstadt, affiliated with Barbados, the god of Animo. The Dragon of the East, Storm Terror, its real name is Dvalin. Though most in Mondstadt seem to have forgotten that in all this Storm Terror business. So now you know why Dvalin is only able to channel 3 of the four winds' power. Because it has been consuming itself from the beginning. Because of hatred, I presume.
Hatred?
Hatred for Mondstadt. Hatred drove it to become something more powerful than the wind itself. To become Storm Terror.
But why would one of the four winds hate the city it was supposed to protect?
As a child of Mondstadt, it's something that's really hard to say aloud. Here, take this. It's a very old story from more than a century ago.
Phew, it's finally done. Well, all that ley flow and elemental line stuff Lisa was going on about should hopefully be back to normal. Want to go back and see how the knights are doing? But if you got anything more interesting to do, Paimon can come too. By the way, we obtained another Animalculus in one of the Four Winds temples, right? We might come across more of them in the future, so don't forget to offer them to the statues. Isn't that Jean? Seems she's talking to someone. Let's let her finish, then go say hi.
Which is what has brought us to this point in the first place. If you are unable to promptly deal with the Storm Terror threat, then leave the defense of Mondstadt to the Fatui. We can put an end to Mondstadt's dragon issues. All we need to do is bring that monster to the...
Monster?
Yes. What's your point?
I'd expect a more professional attitude from your diplomats. Yet here you are saying you want to put an end to one of the four winds of Mondstadt? I won't have any of this nonsense in front of the Knights of Favonius.
It's not as crazy as you make it sound. Fine. That's enough negotiation for today. At this stage, it's simply an amicable exchange of constructive opinions. No, I'll be sure to make thorough notes.
Oh, you're back. Thanks for your help. The elemental flow is finally stable. The aftermath of Storm Terror's last attack is finally settled for the moment. However, the pressure from the delegation has become too big to be ignored.
Delegation? From Liyue Harbor or Inazuma City?
Snezhnaya. They choose to follow the god of Cryo. Their envoys go by a particular name, the Fatui. Heard of them?
Oh, them? They're super famous. Wait, infamous is more the word.
I don't think killing Storm Terror is the right course of action. The Cryo God's Fatui have always coveted the Animo God's power. I don't believe they have Mondstadt's best interests at heart. What is it? Oh, let us head back to headquarters then. We shouldn't discuss important matters out in the open. Mondstadt and Snezhnaya are considered the same in status. Mondstadt is independent and does not belong to any other nation. In fact, despite being referred to as a city, Mondstadt is a nation. Though, Snezhnaya's Fatui are known to be the most aggressive diplomats in Teyvat.
Makes sense given the tone of that woman just now. So rude.
It's a crystal embedded with some kind of power. Lisa, are you able to analyze it?
Let me take a look. I can see impurities in the crystal, but upon further inspection... No, I'm sorry. I can't make a proper analysis at the moment. Give me some time. I'll take a look through the library's restricted section.
Right. I'll leave the research to you then, Lisa.
Understood. I'll notify you all if I make any progress. Though I wouldn't go getting your hopes up. They're incredibly ancient texts, not to mention... Ouch! Gosh, that hurt! The impurities in the crystal... It hurts when I get close. Ah, I see. It appears to react to visions. The impurities and the elemental energy we embody repel each other. It's strange, though. You have elemental abilities as well, but don't seem to be affected in the same way. Anyway, the crystal would be better left in the hands of my cutie. It will just be a pain if left with us, both literally and metaphorically.
Fascinating. Do you know anything about what makes you special? I do not know what to make of it either. Well then, the Knights of Favonius have another favor to ask of you. Please accept the title of Honorary Knight and the gratitude of the Acting Grand Master.
Honorary Knight of Favonius?
We ask for your continued assistance in finding some answers. Storm Terror's rage and strange crystals. I know Mondstadt's peace hangs in the balance. May the wind open your eyes to the truth. We'll meet back here if you find anything.
There's something you didn't tell them. The dragon and the crystal weren't the only things we saw. So you do remember him, that green guy. He looked just like that guy down there. See? See? Wait, hold on a minute. That's the same guy! That green guy disappeared! Use Elemental Sight to track him down.
What is to be sung transpired in days of yore, when the divine archons still walked the earth. A dragon cast his curious gaze on the world below, as he parted from the heavens that gave his birth. The dragon sought truth amongst common folk, but mortal trifles only fogged his mind. The wind-born bard strummed his strings dolce, and the holy lyre answered his questions kind. The dragon was but a child, full of wonder, and soared the heavens free from care. The bard's songs invited him to sing along, for he yearned to let all perceive him fair. Enchanting legends the bard and dragon were, but the tides of despair soon engulfed the land. The lion fang perished, and the falcon flag slept, as a vile dragon approached Mondstadt in a warm state. Over the cathedral loomed death and his friends. Of the people's agony, the bard soon sang. The soaring dragon heeded his grave calls, and amidst the windstorms a brutal war spread. Blood of venom sent the sky dragon into slumber, only to awake to be expelled in abhor. Why do people in this age loathe me so? But the holy lyre replied no more. Wrath and woe, vigor and venom, poured from the dragon's bitter eyes. The dragon's curse sprawled in silence, but the lyre could no longer soothe his cries. Wait, you guys are... Oh, that's right. You're the ones that scared Dvalin away.
Dvalin? Who's that? Huh? Oh, right! Most people seem to call him Storm Terror. Why do you call him that? Are you two meant to be close or something?
Oh, so close.
Hey, so... Paimon thinks this guy has a screw loose.
I'm Venti the Bard. 3-time winner of the most popular bard of Mondstadt, to be precise. So, what do you need from me?
Given you recognize us, Paimon doesn't believe we need to explain any further. Of course it's about Storm Terror!
Storm?
Hey! Cut it with the Amnesia Act! Alright, show it to him.
Oh, isn't this...
What? The crystal has been purified? When?
Dvalin, the anguish he feels has brought him to tears.
Tears?
He was once such a gentle child, now so full of rage and suffering. I also came across a teardrop crystal. Can you purify it? You really do have some wonderful abilities. Someone like you is going to end up getting written into a bard's poem. Oh, a hero so bright, should she stand in the light. Though stand in the shade, and you'll be met by a blade. Alas, I've really not the time to compose a melody for you at this moment. Anyway, even if Dvalin is not taken down, his life will still wither away in the breeze. He'll burn himself out in the flames of anger. I really must thank you for purifying the teardrop crystal. It has helped me greatly. But I've already come to devise my own plan.
Oh? And what plan would that be?
Seeing this tear has brought to mind a friend so dear.
Friend?
One must be going.
Hey, where are you running off to?
To the symbol of Mondstadt's hero. Bye-bye.
Huh. What do you make of that? As far as he's concerned, you're a weirdo too, you know. Know what? Familiar? I don't know. You're alone on that one. But did he just say symbol of Mondstadt's hero? Oh, Paimon knows! It's that huge tree! You know, the gigantic one. You can't miss it. Surely you still remember.
Oh? What are you doing here? Though I was just wondering if you would happen to follow me. You speak of the god of Animo, Barbados? He already disappeared from Mondstadt a long time ago. Liyue and Inazuma's respective gods of Geo and Electro are still present, but Mondstadt has seen many a moon since they last saw their own god. Why do you wish to know about the god of Animo? Does it have something to do with Dvalin?
Oh, it's because gods...
Just how is it that everyone sees Storm Terror? I'm quite curious. That said, there's no need to rush. I have not been back in a while. It seems there are a few who are unhappy with my arrival. Seems the dragon wasn't the only thing affected by this change in the wind. Now then, you were saying someone had told you about the dragon? Is that so? Quite the scholar, I must say that, Lisa. She's not wrong. The conflict has reached this point only because both sides have resorted to the use of force. His hate, however, did not arise from the people not making tribute to the Four Winds. Nor was it born from his own nature, but instead came about as a product of his degradation.
Degradation?
The black blood flowing through his heart has been torturing him for years. That's what has allowed him to be led astray by the lies of the Abyss Mage. They are from the Abyss Order, an organization comprised of non-human beings. They despise mankind. I don't know where they come from. All I know is that they hold deep hatred toward the human world. Many hilly trolls out in the wild take orders from them and act as their weapons. Before arriving here, I too was like Dvalin, cursed and left to waste. But now, before us stands the symbol of Mondstadt's hero, the place from which Mondstadt rose. The wind amongst the branches is good. I love the way it smells. Being here with you beneath this great tree feels like when the tear was purified earlier. Like the poison is leaving my body. Feels much better.
So, how exactly did you get poisoned?
That would be because I tried to communicate with Dvalin earlier, but was interrupted. As a result, not only did I not manage to help Dvalin break his curse, but instead was also infected myself. Yes, it was you. So to make up for it, you're coming with me to the cathedral.
The Mondstadt Cathedral? To do what exactly?
To claim a certain Holy Lyre de Himmel.
So this Holy Lyre de Himmel is...
one of the most treasured items in Mondstadt. It's the lyre that Barbados used to play. With it, perhaps I can help Dvalin draw his gentle nature back out of this nightmare he's going through.
Will it really stop Storm Terror from causing more damage?
Of course! I'm the best bard in the world. There's not a single song I do not know, no matter if it's from the past, present, or future. Look me in the eyes. Do you not find me trustworthy?
So how can we get the Holy Lyre?
It's said that it's enshrined deep within the cathedral, somewhere safe. I'll go take a look around. You can come if you want. Let me handle this. Hello there, sister.
May the Animo god bless you, young bard. How can I help you?
Actually, I know a secret that can save Mondstadt from its current predicament.
Oh, what a blessing from the god of Animo! But you should report that to the Knights of Favonius. Why have you come to me?
Because you, dear sister, are able to help. I'd like to borrow the Holy Lyre. With it, I'll be able to help Storm Terror.
Please see yourselves out.
What?
It's a vicious dragon indeed, but once the acting Grand Master makes up her mind, nothing can stand in the Knight's way.
That's simply not acceptable. Wouldn't Storm Terror end up getting killed that way?
That foolish beast betrayed the winds. Not even the god of Animo themselves would forgive it.
Please, I beg of you.
I'm afraid not, little bard. Strange. Somehow I feel so bad rejecting this sweet child.
Then, I guess I'm left with no other choice. I cannot hide anymore. My disciples, rejoice! Behold, the god of Animo, Barbados, has descended. Shocked, aren't you? Don't you just want to cry out and rejoice? How does it feel to finally meet the god you've been serving?
If there's nothing else, I'll be going back to handle the cathedral's paperwork now.
Wait! Huh? She didn't even bat an eyelid. But I have at least learned what I wanted to know. She didn't deny that the cathedral is enshrining the Holy Lyre. Now, since you're the hotshot of the Knights of Favonius, maybe you can give it a shot.
Barbados bless you. I know you. You and Amber saved Mondstadt that day. So what brings you here? Tasks from the acting Grand Master? Is that so? Not that I don't trust you. It's just that a suspicious bard came looking to borrow the Holy Lyre as well. He's full of nonsense and even called himself Barbados. He must be up to something. There are regulations in place for the use of the Holy Lyre. Currently, it's only used in Ludi Harpastum. Signed documents from the Grand Master, Seneschal, and Community Representative are all required. So, may I see the document from the Knights of Favonius? A signed document is required. Without it, there's not much I can do. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really am quite busy as of late.
It didn't work. I knew it.
You knew it?
I just wanted to know how influential the hotshot of the Knights of Favonius is. You see, the best warrior should always be presented with the best sword. And yet here we are. Does the story not make for a fitting ballad?
So what are you trying to say? That we're not good enough?
No, that's not it. More of a commentary regarding Mondstadt's inability to see the warrior standing right before its very eyes. Very well. Looks like borrowing it is not going to be possible. We're simply going to have to steal it. Today we stand for free will. Any suggestions on just how we steal it? Come now, speak up. That's what free will is for. Look at you, sidetracked from the start. But seriously, you're more suitable for the job than I. Aside from singing, I don't really have any other talents. Besides, if I was caught, I'd have no one to right the grave injustice of my arrest.
How can it be a grave injustice if you got caught stealing red-handed?
But things are different for you. You are the superstar of the Knights of Favonius. You have made contributions to Mondstadt. Should you get caught, you would easily be able to talk your way out of it. The guards here, it seems they're off duty throughout the night. If we manage to seize this opportunity, it should be smooth sailing from here.
Stop mentioning us getting caught!
What do you say? Yes. Seems I did mention that. Your point being? Why does your decision hinge upon whether or not I am a god?
Paimon will fill you in on her background story when we get the time.
Huh?
Who are you? She disappeared!
Freeze! What are you doing here?
No, run! Oh no! We're busted! Run!
What? Follow me.
Hey, Luke. This is this week's accounts.
The disaster has greatly affected business.
Well, let's hope it all ends soon.
Hi! We'd like a seat at your, least conspicuous table.
The second floor has fewer customers. You'd be less conspicuous up there. But aren't you a bard? Why not sit front and center?
Let's save the paid performance for next time. We'll be heading up now. See you in a bit.
Hey, keep an eye on them. There's something strange about that bard. I'll go ask around.
Ask who exactly?
The protectors of Mondstadt.
I'll catch up.
Master Diluc, have you seen two thieves around?
What happened? Why have you mobilized so many guards?
Haven't you heard, Master Diluc? Two thieves are trying to steal the Holy Lyre.
Huh? How odd.
Isn't it? The Holy Lyre is a treasure that was played by the god of animal themselves. Such a precious piece of cultural heritage.
Why would one want to steal something they can't sell off? Would pay better to steal from my sellers.
Huh?
Sorry, off topic. Believe they headed that way.
Understood. Thank you, Master Diluc.
Today, I think I'll have a glass of...
You can put down that bottle you stole from behind the counter.
something cold.
Right. I want answers.
Let me finish my drink first. I'll pay you. Well, with a performance.
It's not about money. You seem too young to be drinking.
No need to worry. When I started drinking, you were still... He is Master Diluc, the boss of... the owner of this tavern. He's very famous. By the way, his dandelion wine is one of my favorites. Although most of the time I can only afford a bottle or two.
I just heard about some thieves from the guards. For the record, I like your guts for trying to steal the Holy Lyre de Hamel, even if you are fools. But we don't often get to see people like you.
It wasn't us that stole it. The real thief is still out there.
This is the hotshot of the Knights of Favonius. Why would someone so aspiring steal Mondstadt's sacred treasure?
Hotshot? Oh, so it's you. So, you and the Bard are close friends? Well, despite only being a passing traveler, you still offered your help to Mondstadt in its time of need. A shame you joined the Knights. The Knights of Favonius. Inefficient right from beginning to end. And towards the Fatui, weak and conservative. Forget it. I don't feel like talking about it.
Seems you don't really like the Knights of Favonius.
Just differences in approach is all. I have my own hopes for this city. Now, answers. Why did you steal the Holy Lyre?
You sure you want to know? It could implicate you in the affairs of the Knights of Favonius.
That's fine. I somehow always end up implicated in their affairs.
If I tell you the story with a performance, will you believe me?
It depends. I'll make my own judgment.
Then will I get paid?
Your reward will range from anywhere between 5 Mora and the Holy Lyre. It all depends on your story.
Very well. Let me put on a show.
What did I just witness? This is confidential information. Why did you let me know?
Why? Perhaps the winds are changing. What say you, Master Diluc?
Interesting. Give me some time. I'll organize some contacts. Outlander, as one of the knights, it seems you're not a suspect. Blonde is the only description on the wanted poster. You should be safe. As for the Bard, however, it'd be better if you stayed in the tavern.
No problem. I like taverns.
Okay. Let's meet here tonight after the tavern closes.
You're here. Wait, you're...
Well, first of all, I contacted more than one person. Secondly, she came here as Jean herself, not as the acting Grandmaster. A Jean you would never see, even as an honorary knight.
What a surprise. I heard about the Holy Lyre, but I never suspected it was you. So, the sound of the Holy Lyre can purify Storm Terror and return it to normal? Is that true?
That's right. Your honorary knight is putting themselves on the front line to try and resolve this Storm Terror issue. Now that's the hotshot of the Knights of Favonius I'm talking about.
Feels like we're breaking the law, though.
I understand this kind of absurd explanation is hard to believe, but we can ask the bard to play the song again to try and persuade...
I believe you.
To persuade our stubborn command... Wait, what?
I can't think of any reason for Dvalin's betrayal, given it was once one of the Four Winds. However, if it was poisoned in the battle over Mondstadt all those years ago, and then corrupted by the Abyss Mage after it woke up, we can't really blame it. But as acting Grandmaster, I obviously cannot make such a statement publicly. Diplomatic pressure from the Fatui makes it hard for us to seek a peaceful resolution to the Storm Terror issue. People would think I've lost grip on the gravity of the situation. That's why I can only do this in private.
That's one of the reasons I don't like the Knights of Favonius. What surprises me is that you would believe in Outlanders so easily.
My cautious and meticulous superior, even you trust him, don't you, sir?
I already told you not to call me sir.
Wow, this is really awkward.
I have a rough idea of where the Holy Lyre de Himmel is.
Nice recovery. She's really talented at changing the subject.
The conflict between Mondstadt and Snezhnaya stems from the conflict between the Seven Nations and their respective gods. The cryo-gods Fatui seem to be after the Animo god's power. Right. If the Knights of Favonius publicly prevented an attempt on Dvalin's head, then the only other way to affect the Animo god's power is to take the Holy Lyre.
The number of Fatui that have come to Mondstadt is far from limited. I've already managed to coerce a few reports out of them.
Diluc has determined that the Holy Lyre is not being held in the Goth Grand Hotel. I imagine they don't want to leave something stolen in a place where it could be so easily found.
Paimon gets it. If too much of a scene gets made, then it becomes a big diplomatic issue.
Such is the diplomacy between the Seven Nations.
Fear this might fall short of their true intentions. I think they intend to use Barbados' connection to the wind to draw him out. Just like Lisa traced the source of the storm to the temples.
The god of Animo? Hasn't been seen for more than 1,000 years. What makes you think that's their intention?
Oh!
Finding someone to chat to would be better.
Huh? Forget it. I don't like having to pry. Here, take this.
What is it?
A disguise to protect your identity. Put it on before you run into the Fatui. Unfortunately, there's still one of Mondstadt's allies. At least that's the facade we're maintaining. Our actions are going to get them stirred up. Better to not implicate yourself on a personal level.
Where did you rats scurry out from? Signora's not going to tolerate this kind of interference in our affairs. So I'll be the one to take care of you. Save her the trouble of having to deal with you herself. You can't run from death.
Finally, the lyre is back in safe hands. Where did that guy go, though? He was here a second ago.
Signora is going to end you. The songs bards sing of your demise will be so terrifying. The people of Mondstadt will never sleep again for the nightmares they give them.
Big talk for a guy who still ran off in the end. Chicken.
Come back. Oh, this is the Holy Lyre. You managed to retrieve it. The pattern of flowing wind carved on the rosewood, and the strings still feel cool to the touch, too. The memories.
What do you think, Venti? Can you summon Dvalin?
Although this lyre is the real thing, I doubt that it's going to work. As you can see, the lyre has been through 1,000 years of history. Its animal power has run dry. In this condition, you couldn't play music fit for even D-Luke's tavern with it.
Bards fight to get on the stage of my tavern. Don't make assumptions.
Is that really important right now, Master D-Luke? And you! Did you just borrow the Holy Lyre to play music for drunkards to hear? What do you mean?
Anyway, we won't be able to call Dvalin with it. The lyre itself is fine, but the strings... You're up, Outlander. Relax, it's not broken. It's just that the intensity of its animo power has greatly diminished. Do you still have Dvalin's teardrop crystal with you? Great! Try to use it on the Holy Lyre. It worked as expected.
This youthful glow.
Praising yourself? Really?
I was talking about the Holy Lyre.
Thanks to our traveler friend having purified the crystal, the Holy Lyre won't continue to lose power. That said, its power is far from replenished. It'd be great if we could get more tears. I can surmise that Dvalin will already be crying, suffering alone in some deserted place.
Dvalin.
Poor baby.
This is not something that an honorary knight can accomplish alone. I will mobilize the rest of the knights to assist. When you get the teardrop crystal, please let our honorary knight perform the purification process.
Heroes supporting each other and setting out on a journey together. How exciting! Let me come up with a song for you.
Is that all you're going to do? Just sing?
Wouldn't be much of a bard if I didn't, now would I?
You're so cheeky. You deserve an ugly nickname. Oh, Paimon knows. From now on, you'll be known as Tone Deaf Bard.
This search reminds me of a feud I once had with the Fatui. 6 months ago, a thief stole treasure from the East Temple of the Four Winds.
Whoa, what was it? A cup used by Barbados?
No. Although if such a thing existed, it would be very valuable. Among all the relics they managed to dig up, one particular object was very rare.
Can't give up.
It was a vial which contained the Animo god's breath.
Relics come in every shape and form, huh?
Anyone with an eye for fine art would like to add this relic to their collection. Once word got out, the Fatui started trying to seek it out as well.
What would you like?
They've made tons of counterfeits that can be found everywhere. In response, I just bought everyone I could find, irrespective of its authenticity. We're still at it now. I've bought more than 2,000 fakes to date, and the Fatui are yet to find the real one.
Whoa, you guys are insane. So it means the real one must be out there somewhere on the black market, right?
What would you like?
Paimon will give you a discount on them if she finds any, because Paimon's just great like that.
Sure, you can try to find the real one. I'll take what you find, even if they're fake.
Are a close friend.
Once you're done, find me at the winery. I'll trade you a beer for every 20 you find.
Leave it up to me. Stand clear. Paimon didn't think we'd find Dvalin's tears in a place like this.
As knights, we are taught to hone our investigative skills.
Wow! Very impressive.
In my experience, the secret to finding what you are looking for is to never look for it in the first place. Don't think too much about it and don't search too hard. And before you know it, What you're looking for will appear right before your very eyes.
What?
Don't worry about it too much. The more flustered you become, the less likely you are to find it. Pay attention to what you see in your peripheral vision, and you might just stumble upon what you're looking for.
I don't know. It doesn't sound like that would work.
No, seriously, it does though. In fact, it's how I used to find my tortoise whenever she went missing.
Wait! You have a pet tortoise?
Yes, why? Something wrong, Paimon?
No, it's, well, just surprising, Dad.
Why?
Paimon can't imagine Jean having a pet tortoise. Surely you find it hard to imagine too, Master Diluc.
No, I don't.
Animal Chief,
One too when I was a kid. What's so strange about it?
Off we go. What? You too? We're done gathering. That was hard.
It's too early to relax. We're still not done with Storm Terror. Besides, the Fatui could also be planning something.
Hey, Diluc, I heard that the Fatui have recently proclaimed you persona non grata.
What an honor. Nobody was ever proclaimed persona grata by the Fatui anyway.
The Fatui? The diplomatic delegation from Sneznaya? What have they got against Master Diluc?
The Fatui are a problem not only for the Knights, they also present a real threat to the whole of Mondstadt. And when it comes to threats against Mondstadt, Diluc is...
That's enough, Jean. You Knights are subject to too many restrictions. You can't directly confront this so-called diplomatic scum. Personally, I despise them. If I were to choose between eating a cryo slime alive or joining the Fatui, I'd prefer to be crushed to death by a meteorite.
Jeez, your wording is so very dramatic. Woohoo! Fallen Protection Squad, assemble!
Let's put our crystals together. Oh. The color of these crystals looks muddy. Dvalin, you're going through so much pain. Let's start purifying these crystals first. Please, Traveler.
It is hard to believe such a...
Interesting. It's like filtering wine. The process is refreshing.
I think we should have enough tears now. So next we... use the crystals on the Holy Lyre like last time.
It worked!
It seems completely different from before.
The Lyre's animo power seems fully restored. We should be able to use it now. It's all thanks to you.
Now, where should we summon Storm Terror? It must be away from the city, else there will be casualties should we fail. Perhaps here at the winery?
If the winery was destroyed, it's not something I couldn't eventually fix. But I'd still rather not go through the hassle.
The wind that blows at sea or in high places should be able to carry a bard's words far away. It's never going to work if the air is too dry or suffocating.
Paimon understands. Sea or high places, right? Then the best location to play the lyre would be...
If you go east from Starfell Lake, there are mountains south of the beach.
Oh, you mean that beach we were on when you told Paimon about your sister?
If you head to where the cliff juts out, that place is known as Star Snatch Cliff. What do you think, Bard? Meets the requirements, no?
Let me think. Star Snatch Cliff. All right, Let's do it there.
Very well. Then let's meet at Star Snatch Cliff when we're ready. Please don't be late.
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry. I didn't mean to...
Everyone is finally here.
What a view.
Lovely for a fated reunion, isn't it? Well, we must be prepared for a fight.
Regardless of the outcome, things finally seem to be taking a turn for the better. Mondstadt has really been going through so much recently.
Huh. In the end, the solution to our problem was as simple as a traveler in a song. I suppose the Knights of Favonius may have played a part in it too.
Oh, we get it, Master D-Luke. Everyone, please step aside. I, the best wandering bard of the mortal world, shall begin my performance with the Holy Lyre.
What has been done cannot be undone.
Then why do I see sadness in your eyes? Sadness that speaks of your yearning for this song.
We are communicating. Huh?
No, don't get bored. Do not be fooled by him, dear dragon. He left you to rot alone. Now, no, listen to me! To deceive you once more.
Beetles.
Let your wrath fester. Mondstadt has already turned its back on you.
You were planning this all along to have me slain by them.
The time has come for the dragon to serve its true master. While you beware your pathetic selves, watch the world tremble with fear.
Dvalin.
Venti, please, be careful.
You've known my true identity for some time now, haven't you, Jean? Though, I thank you for continuing to use the name Venti.
How's the Holy Lyre? Can it still be played, or does it need to be repaired?
Unfortunately, I think it's beyond repair.
You're right. If we don't fight the evil at its source, then we can't save Dvalin at all.
In which case, I shall call upon Outrider Amber to track it down.
No need.
Why is that?
I eradicated one not long ago, in one of the Four Winds temples.
What? When?
If you want to track those monsters down, then I'll seek answers from my contacts. I've got other means for getting the job done.
D-Luke. Though he dislikes the Knights of Favonius, he protects Mondstadt in his own way.
Oh? Why does our little Paimon sound so doting all of a sudden?
Wait for my word. I'll be sure to let the Abyss Order know that their blatant disregard for Mondstadt will not go unpunished.
Your Highness, your humble servant returns. When your homeland returns to this world, we shall revel in its glory.
The Abyss Order. Enemies of the human race. Even the underground networks rarely come across any information on them. With that said, it was a bit of a hassle, but I managed to dig up a few clues.
Really? That quickly? You really are well connected, Master D-Luke.
Come to think of it, Mr. Big Animal God Barbatos, why exactly do you need the help of mere humans?
How do I put it? The Seven, as people now know them, were once known as the Seven Archons. Each Archon presides over their own part of Teyvat. That is the role the Archons play. Only in performing this duty can we attain power. But I don't like the idea of ruling Mondstadt, and I don't feel Mondstadt would really like it either.
Go forth and establish a city of freedom without rule. We have not forgotten Barbados' wish for Mondstadt.
Jean, you're such a devotee. Maybe someone got a little too free and is just too lazy to care.
However it may have come to be, I haven't been back to Mondstadt for an extended period of time. Without a doubt, I am now the weakest Archon among the Seven. Aw, you flatter me.
Oh, such a humble god. Is it a blessing or a curse? But we digress. Let's get back to the topic at hand. We have tracked the Abyss Mage to the vicinity of the winery.
I cannot stress enough how important it is to not let it escape.
Huh? What's this? After the Abyss Mage was defeated, a certain energy dispersed from its body. It seems that energy was being used to cut off the connection between me and Dvalin. Huh. Do you know of Storm Terror's Of course. I believe the people of Mondstadt all know of it. After Dvalin woke up, he took the ancient ruins as his lair. As it was with the storms that previously cut Mondstadt off from the outside world, the entrance to the ruins is also sealed by a special barrier. But now, as the energy dispersed from the Abyss Mage, I was able to read the rhythmic flow of how the barrier's magic was woven. I must admit, it sounds even more horrendous than a chorus of hilly churls. But it should be enough to let us break through the storm barrier and reach Storm Terror's lair.
Which means we're going to confront Dvalin? I'm fine with that. Jean is the one who wishes to avoid any direct confrontation.
No. When there are no other options left, it is my responsibility to alter our course of action. If slaying him is our only choice, I will gladly become the knight that leads the charge.
Fortunately, we have yet to need to go that far.
By that, you mean...
I mean that the Holy Liar is not our trump card. Our real trump card? The Traveler, of course.
The Traveler?
Correct. But you have a much more precious forte. The impurities in the tears and the curse that binds Dvalin belong to the same maleficent power. Which means...
You tone-deaf bard! Don't you see how crazy this is? You've seen what Dvalin is like when he's ticked off. She'll be swallowed whole before she even gets to lift a finger.
Hey, nice plan. Worth a shot.
I am with you, Honorary Knight.
Oh, so we just need to fight monsters from the Abyss and a dragon. No pressure or anything.
Humans aren't without their strengths. Let's go.
And so... epic actions of brave heroes finally leads to this 11th hour.
It's a storm barrier. It looks so dangerous.
Leave it to me. Although this wooden lyre is all I have, I don't need the lyre to break through this kind of storm barrier. Wait. What is that?
Enemy attack!
The stage will need to be cleared before I can begin my performance. Generally speaking, such chores are not the concerns of the performer himself.
Wait, what's going on? There shouldn't be any hilly trail camps in the vicinity of Storm Terror's lair.
The hilly trolls usually do not venture into areas with high elemental concentrations. It puts a heavy burden on their bodies.
The Abyss Order must be manipulating them behind the scenes, yet they shouldn't have been able to determine that we would come. They're presumably spreading their forces to halt our plans.
Without further ado, I suppose I can play faster if my only audience is the wind.
It actually opened! You're not entirely useless, Tone-Deaf Bard.
This is it. We are now entering Storm Terror's lair. Watch yourselves.
Looks like this is the front gate to Storm Terror's lair. The gate is enormous compared to us. But still, Paimon wonders how Dvalin gets in there with a body that huge.
He doesn't walk in. He flies in.
Oh. You do have a point. It's stuck.
It's stuck.
Hey, check out that roof. Is there a giant hole in it?
I suppose we could make use of that wind current.
Let's make a detour then.
Let's make a detour then. Heading up.
Do you think there will be abyss mages hiding in the ruins? Yeah. Either way, if we do run into one, we will let the victorious Master Diluc do this.
Do not underestimate them just because I have beaten one of them before. I'm not boasting. I'm simply saying there is more to the Abyss Order than a few mages.
Correct. That's why I tagged along after all. Well, that and also for your safety. Why am I so diligent? Too diligent for a poet, in fact.
So says the person that made zero effort to search for the dragon tears and drank in the tavern all day. Paimon doesn't get it. What part of you is remotely diligent?
Oh, we can't advance any further. The ruins seem to be guarded by ancient seals.
Is this the work of Dvalin?
No. These ruins were once part of an ancient city. These ruins even predate the existence of the Four Winds. Mondstadt is a city without a ruler. However, before it was ruled over by a tyrant. Anyway, I'll sing you that story when we have a chance in the future.
The markings on this seal. If my archaeological knowledge is not mistaken, this appears to be a light app. If we retrieve and reintegrate all the parts, we should be able to get it working.
We should be close to completing the ceremony for this actuator. Let's put the last part back and see.
It's done! Paimon thinks we should venture onward from here.
I'm thinking about turning these adventures into songs after we're done. Hopefully, this song will be sung for years to come by the people of Mondstadt, just like the legend of Vanessa.
I have loved that song since I was small. How are you feeling today, Honorary Knight? I am completely prepared and fully confident that we can do this.
Even Master Diluc accompanied us to the very end. Despite only being an accidentally involved bystander.
You shared your secret with me, and I only returned your trust to the same extent.
As for Master Diluc, trust perhaps. What about the tone-deaf bard?
It's freedom.
freedom.
When you first arrived at Mondstadt, did no one tell you that Mondstadt is the city of freedom? She really is a child of freedom. Mondstadt is a romantic city without the reign of a king. And its citizens enjoy the most freedom amongst the 7 nations. I hope the dragon that once protected Mondstadt will soon be free too. No one should have deceived him by telling him that Mondstadt betrayed him. And no one should have told him that it was his eternal duty to protect the city. He has the right and freedom to choose his own way of life.
Venti?
Well then, traveler, may the thousands of years of wind that have blown through Mondstadt go with you. Just like the last time, I shall channel animal energy for you.
Oh, no wonder you said his voice sounds familiar.
Look, there are 2 shiny spots on Dvalin's back. They appear to be poisonous blood clots that have coagulated on his wounds. The Abyss Order must have cursed the wounds. That's what's corrupting Dvalin's mind. To save Dvalin, we're going to have to get rid of those blood clots. Aim for those blood clots. I'm sorry this is hurting you. Hang on, just one... Now we can fight Dvalin on equal grounds. The grandest bard is here to help. But first, let me be clear. Even after hundreds of years without use, Dvalin's teeth and claws are still very dangerous.
This place is gonna collapse!
It's been a while since we flew like this together. Huh, Dvalin?
Just now. Why? Why did you not ask me to protect you like the last time?
Me not wanting you to listen to the Abyss Order doesn't mean that you have to listen to me. Freedom, if demanded of you by an archon, is really no freedom at all.
Is this the power of the animal archon? But I am no longer part of the 4 winds.
Even if that's so, you still protected us regardless. Now spread your wings of freedom and go with my blessing.
And so, the Storm Terror threat was quelled. I clarified the misunderstanding to the citizens of Mondstadt and let them know that they are safe. To them, it seems Storm Terror attacked Mondstadt out of nowhere and then vanished just as quickly. They must be finding the whole ordeal very confusing.
However, winds change their course. Someday, they will blow towards a brighter future.
You guys are back! The honorary knight returns triumphant.
Yep, we're back from tussling with Dvalin.
You just returned yesterday, right? Jean got back first, and she told us all about your heroic deeds. I wonder if I'll ever get an opportunity like that. That doesn't come into it. You guys deserve all the credit for how you resolved this crisis. When I brought you into the city that day, I was just doing my duty as an outrider.
You're welcome. But have you been waiting for us here this whole time?
Of course not. Just because I'm not out on the front line doesn't mean I don't have work to do. In fact, I'm dealing with the aftermath of the crisis as we speak.
Aftermath? Here? What happened in Mondstadt?
While Master Jean was away, the monsters lurking nearby made a coordinated attack on the city. Fortunately, we weren't completely taken by surprise. I detected the Hilly Churls were moving closer to the city a while back.
Oh, yeah! Paimon remembers. When we first met, you were clearing out one of their camps.
Exactly. And if we hadn't started making preparations back then, Mondstadt would be in much greater danger by now. I know, it's strange. Hilly Churls aren't usually capable of coordinating like this. Our best guess is that the Abyss Order is behind it.
They've taken over the Hilly Churls. Good thing we saved Dvalin, or they might have taken him too.
That's right. And since I'm the Outrider, it's up to me to keep eyes on the Abyss Order from now on. I'm sorry. You should be celebrating your victory, not listening to all this somber talk. I promised to take you out for some sticky honey roast, didn't I? Before everyone got caught up in the Storm Terror crisis. There's no time like the present, right? You guys hungry?
You bet! You may have forgotten till just now, but it's been on Paimon's mind this whole time.
Awesome, let's go! It's been way too long since I last ate a sticky honey roast myself. Wait for me at Good Hunter. I'll be right there. I just have to clean up here real quick. Greetings. May I take your order?
Why so cold? I've always thought that we enjoy quite the intimate friendship. Ah, so you do feel something for me. And people say my charm is fake. To bask in the presence of Mondstadt's new big hero is quite the morale boost. And that's coming from a knight.
Sweet-talking, sugar-coated Captain Kaya.
Nonsense. I speak from the heart. Just looking for a quiet spot to collect my thoughts.
While all the other knights are working hard to clean up after the battle?
Thinking can be an arduous task, you know. Believe me, I'd much rather be taking out the trash.
So what you thinking about then?
The Abyss Order. A dragon wreaks havoc in Mondstadt, and the acting Grand Master leaves the city to combat the threat. Strategically, that's the perfect moment for the Abyss Order to make their move. If you were the Abyss Order, would you squander this golden opportunity by sending in nothing more than a few hilly churls? To get to the bottom of it, I decided to wait. So I waited, and watched for their next move. Then came the day you made all hell break loose in Storm Terror's lair. Just as the hilly churls' cries sounded from the city gates. That same day, I saw shadowy figures lurking in the city itself.
Inside the city?
Well, all the other knights were outside, fighting the enemy. As you can imagine, that left the inside of the city completely unguarded. Except for me, of course. And so I approached the Abyss Order infiltrators for a bit of, let's call it fraternizing. Through various means, I managed to gather some rather interesting intel. The situation is this. The Abyss Order.
The Abyss Order has a leader?
Yes. And it was this very leader who devised the plot to turn Dvalin into a weapon of war.
What exactly did you have to do to find this out?
Let's just say I'm blessed with certain linguistic powers. There's more. The Abyss Order has a name for this leader. They call her the Princess. Now, I'm sorry to cut this intelligence briefing short, but I do believe I spy Amber heading this way. I think she's still angry with me for my absence from the defense effort during the attack. I'd better slip away before she notices me.
One minute I see Kaya, the next he slipped away. Clear sign of a guilty conscience. Are you sure? Because that sounds like exactly what he'd say to talk himself out of trouble. But let's forget about him. I worked super hard today, and my tummy's rumbling. Let's order. Hi, Sarah. 1 sticky honey roast, please. So, now the Storm Terror threat is behind us. What are your plans for the next step?
Paimon thinks it's time to leave Mondstadt and keep looking through the 7 nations until we find clues about her brother.
Huh, really? Oh, well, I guess this is goodbye for now. Hey, don't feel down. You'll always be a friend of the Knights of Avonius, and our honorary knight. Wherever you may go, and wherever the wind may blow. That's the spirit. Remember, Mondstadt will always welcome you. All right, now let's eat before it gets cold.
That was good. Note to Paimon, Amber's recommendations are worth the wait.
Of course. Well, I don't trust myself in the kitchen. You can always trust me with the menu. Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Jean's waiting for you at the cathedral. It's something to do with the Holy Lyre de Himmel. You'd better head there now.
This is Barbara, the deaconess of the church. She is here to retrieve the Holy Lyre de Himmel.
May the Animo Archon protect you. I'm not really in a position to speak compared to our acting Grand Master, but I still want to thank you all on behalf of all of Mondstadt for your assistance. Fortunately, everything was resolved peacefully. I can't imagine how an all-out war between the military and the dragon would have ended.
Now the Fatui have no choice but to keep their mouths shut. They must be annoyed that things didn't turn out as planned for them. This time, they even lost their best excuse to pressure the Knights of Favonius. Diplomatically speaking, they gained nothing, and on the contrary, simply proved just how vexatious they can be.
Sounds like quite the story. So, did you bring the Holy Lyre with you? We cannot ask you to keep defending the lyre forever. The Seneschal has been pressing me for a while now.
We, did bring it with us. It's a little...
Oh, don't worry. I'm not here to collect rent. The church has always received special funding. The Holy Lyre! Lord Barbados! Even if I atone for these sins for the rest of my life, it would still not be enough!
Oh, give it here.
How could this Holy Lyre, but how?
Huh? Let Paimon see!
No. I don't know how you managed to fix it, but you'll never touch the lyre again!
We, really should get going. That trick I used to repair the Holy Lyre. I mean, the magic I used isn't going to hold forever, you know.
What? You code death, Bard!
At last, Mondstadt's rodent ruler in the flesh. Scurrying through the streets, looking for leftovers? Mondstadt calls this a god?
Resident rodent beats invasive vermin.
Don't you dare speak back to me, insolent bard. Absentee archon of Mondstadt. How impotent you've become.
That smirk you wear looks out of place. Did you steal it from your master's face?
Should have held your tongue. So, this is a gnosis, huh? Wouldn't be caught dead wearing this ugly thing in public.
Beauty is a waste when the beholder has no taste.
Venti!
Well, we have what we came here for. Come, before our dear Favonian friends arrive. Leave nothing for them to find.
Honorary Knight, you're awake. I wouldn't say he's all right, exactly. I found you lying unconscious outside the cathedral and used my elemental powers to heal you. That bard awakened first, but strangely, my healing powers had almost no effect on him. This is the first time I've encountered such a patient. But he just said, it's completely normal, and then got up and left the cathedral.
He left? Already? Where'd he go?
The symbol of Mondstadt's hero. That's what he said. I wanted to stop him, but Jean, I mean, Master Jean, said to let him leave.
Paimon remembers Venti healing under that tree before. It's probably due to the connection between Windrise and the animal Archon. Master Jean has figured it out as well, but we can't tell Barbara.
The wind amongst the branches is good. I love the way it smells. I said the exact same thing last time. Why do I only say these things when I'm down on my luck? So you noticed. This isn't something I'm meant to discuss with ordinary people. But I suppose I can let you in on the secret. As you know, visions are external magical foci that only a small minority of people possess. They use these visions to channel elemental power. In truth, every wielder of a vision is one who can attain godhood and ascend to Celestia. We call such people allogenes.
Allogenes? Paimon's never heard of them before.
That's because this is a secret that only archons are privy to. We don't need primitive tools like visions. Instead, each archon has an internal magical focus that resonates directly with Celestia itself, known as a gnosis. It's just a glowing glass ball I carry around to avoid suspicion.
So who was that nasty woman who sent Paimon flying and stole your gnosis?
Her name is Signora, number 8 of the Harbingers. She and the rest of the Harbingers have been given godlike executive authority by the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya, and with it, strength surpassing that of other mortals.
The Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya? Isn't that...
Indeed. She is one of the 7, the Tsaritsa who reigns from her winter palace,
and the one person that the Fatui Harbingers all answer to. The Seven don't always get along well, but still. I never thought that she would plot to steal another Archon's Gnosis. How should I put this? 500 years ago, I knew her well. But I can't say the same is true now. You see, a certain catastrophe happened 500 years ago, and after that, she cut off all ties with me. But we can save discussion of the Cryo-Archon and the Fatui for another day. If you seek the rest of the Seven, many difficulties lie ahead of you still. You should head for Mondstadt's neighboring nation of Liyue. The Geo-Archon who reigns there, unlike me, administrates his entire region personally. He only descends once every year to give his divine predictions, which set the direction for Liyue for the rest of that year.
Even so, it sounds like he works much harder than a certain someone,
In any case, this year's Rite of Dissension is soon to begin. If you miss it, you'll just have to wait another year.
What? Oh, why didn't you tell us before? Well, then bye! We're going!
One moment, Windborn Outlander. Just use it gratefully. Or, better yet, treat me to a glass of dandelion wine. Traveler, as you set off on your journey once again, you must remember that the journey itself has meaning. The birds of Tevat, the songs in the cities, the Tsaritsa, her Fatui and the monsters, they are all part of your journey. The destination is not everything, so before you reach the end, keep your eyes open. Use the chance to take in the world around you. Great. So, that's that for the Animo Archon's admonishments. Back to Venti time. If you want to chat, now's the time. A bard stays not always in a single climb. Up till the end, Dvalin remembered his duty as one of the Four Winds. As such, I don't intend to forcibly strip him of that duty and force my ideals of freedom onto him. I just hope that Dvalin will be able to choose for himself and understand what freedom is. Before I became an Archon, I too was taught the meaning of freedom in this way by a friend. If you want to chat, now's the time. A bard stays not always in a single climb. Kaya shared some new intelligence, you say? Oh, I see. So, the Abyss Order has a princess who orchestrated the plan to corrupt Dvalin? They were probably trying to turn Dvalin into a weapon of war for the Abyss. But that said, I have never heard of any such prince of the Abyss Order. I think so too. Apparently. But how does a princess come out of nowhere and take command over the entire Abyss Order? If you want to chat, now's the time. A bard stays not always in a single climb.
That Fatui lady didn't hang around, did she? She just grabbed your gnosis and left?
She wanted to avoid any eyewitnesses from the Knights of Favonius. The slightest slip-up here would have destroyed the Fatui's diplomatic relations with the Knights.
So they're just gonna keep acting like Mondstadt's allies as if nothing happened?
If only the Seven Nations had banded together against the Abyss Order in the first place. The Fatui possess the strongest military among the Seven Nations, yet they've used it to steal the Holy Lyre, covet the power of gods, and use Dvalin as a bargaining chip against the Knights.
Speaking of the lyre, didn't Diluc say something like this before? He said that the Fatui can only run amok across the Seven Nations and threaten the Knights because of the Harbingers.
Yes. As I said earlier, the Cryo-Archon has given them authority and strength beyond that of other mortals. The Tsaritsa... I haven't seen her in 500 years. What is she thinking? What's her plan?
Whatever the answer is, I have a feeling it's only going to make your search for the Seven all the more difficult. If you want to chat, now's the time. A bard stays not always in a single climb. As I said before, vision wielders are known as allogenes and may ascend to Celestia. A gnosis is a higher-order nexus of elemental manipulation and is emblematic of an archon's status as one of the Seven. But as for which of the Seven took your sister, I'm sorry, I don't know. Wait, as one of the Seven, I'm not clear of suspicion yet either, am I? We're a great team indeed. Say, once you find your sister, how would you like to become one of the new Four Winds?
You don't seem too into it. Hey, Tone Deaf Bard! If being one of the Four Winds means free food, you can consider Paimon.
If you want to chat, now's the time. A bard stays not always in a single climb. Well then, best be off to Liyue. If the dissension ritual you failed to tally, then another year you must dally.
First, I must warn you all that this will include spoilers for portions of the early game, and some discussion of later story chapters in the game's first region of Mondstadt. If you're trying to wait until release of the game to see anything from the opening cutscene, you should click away now, and consider returning once you've completed the Mondstadt story chapters after the game has released, as the opening cutscene and later developments are crucial to the theories in my video. So this is an official spoiler warning. However, if you're okay with sticking around, my true goal is to give you some insight into the roles of both Lumine and Aether, in hopes of helping you achieve a richer story experience by providing you with greater context when you dive into Teyvat for the first time. Now, with that out of the way, let's dive in. Recently, we were given a new story trailer for Genshin Impact, one that's seemingly more telling than the trailers past. But actually, it gives rise to many more questions than answers. Each time I rewatched the trailer, I found myself pondering even more questions and wanting to dig deeper into what we've seen in an attempt to explore what sort of conflict may be on the rise between the story's chosen main character and their sibling. For this video to maintain consistency, we will assume the main character is Aether and the sibling is Lumine, as is depicted within the newest story trailer. With that said, what is her true goal? And also, how powerful has she become? Within the opening scene, we see that Paimon is speaking with the story's main character, in our case, Aether. He explains that he's been separated from his sister and has no idea how long it's been. It's been a few seemingly uneventful months since he awoke, aside from rescuing Paimon, who proceeds to give Aether direction for the first time. But Lumine, on the other hand, awoke from her imprisonment in a very different situation.
Outlanders, your journey ends here. Who are you? The sustainer of heavenly principles. The arrogation of mankind ends now.
the first moments after Lumine appears to have been released from her imprisonment, she appears possibly still in the abode of the archons, Celestia, during a time of great strife, everything around her falling into chaos. As she flees for her life, unable to use her inborn powers to their fullest extent, she stumbles on a great horror. But that horror is not fully apparent to us as viewers, without some additional information. For that, we must look elsewhere. Genshin Impact's official website shows a description of Tevat, which mentions that the land was turned upside down after the collapse of an ancient civilization 500 years ago. I believe the trailer may be giving us our first glimpse at what occurred at that time. The scene is a grim one. We cannot be certain, but it appears to depict the lands east of Mondstadt, the same area, I believe, in which Aether would one day find Paimon and begin his journey. The jagged mountain edges and valleys seem to match with the location of what would later become the site of Aether's first experience with the Statue of the Seven. Exploring the area further provides further evidence. If comparing again to the scene of destruction, you can see a great many ruined structures. In the same area, in the current time, lies many old ruins of now forgotten origin. Where did the inhabitants of these ruins go? I feel strongly that these cubes floating ominously are the inhabitants. A civilization erased from existence. But how? Or why? In order to support this theory, it's important to understand both Aether and Lumine's position before they were separated. The twins traveled to many worlds, side by side, but when they arrived in Tevat, they found a world engulfed in a horrible war. Its people frightened and confused. Instead of finding a world full of wonders, they found one full of despair. They decided it would be better to take their leave of Tevat, but were blocked by a god calling herself the Sustainer of Heavenly Principles. Whether this is her actual name, or simply the title she's given herself as she enacts her will, we still don't know. She proclaims their journey has ended. She recognizes them in this moment to not be native to Tevat, but blinded with rage and determined to cleanse Tevat of human arrogance, she grants no amnesty to the two Outlanders. She will punish all of mankind. While writing this theory, I began to think more and more about who is the Sustainer of Heavenly Principles. Is she one of Celestia's chosen archons? It doesn't appear as such. She doesn't conform to any of the known elements. It could be that she appeared from another world, or even another timeline, bringing with her a grudge against all humanity, no matter where they're from. It will hopefully all become clear with time. But meanwhile, I keep coming back to the same question. If she is an Archon, born of Tevat, what did mankind do to drive her to such actions? Did the ancient civilization of the past suggest themselves to be superior to the gods? Did they discover the great secrets of Tevat, allowing them to ascend to Celestia and become Archons themselves? If so, was the Sustainer looking upon these new arrivals as usurpers? These are questions I do not yet have the answers to, but the wrath incited as a result of whatever transpired clearly suggests that it was heinous to the Sustainer. With no empathy, she does not differentiate the Outlanders from the other humans of Tevat. To her, they're another threat. If she lets them leave, they may return. So she attempts to imprison each of them using her godly powers. These strange cubes. The same cubes that would later be seen by a horrified Lumine floating above the lands of eastern Mondstadt. Wiped clean from the lands, where they've been taken to is unknown. They may have been completely absorbed by the Sustainer, becoming a source of energy for her, but that's speculation for now. If that is the case, how or why did Lumine and Aether manage to escape? Maybe the twins not being from Tevat made them immune to the full effects of the Sustainer's magic. Or maybe it is possible that she only intended to strip them of their magical abilities in order to cruelly leave them to their fate with the rest of the inhabitants below. When watching closely, you can see as she was attempting to absorb them into herself. She gives Aether a tell, possibly intentionally, causing him to recoil and catching Lumine off guard. But when Aether is enraged after his sister is absorbed, the Sustainer's attempt on him goes a little differently. When enveloping Aether in a prison of his own, his powers seem to fight back a bit. It's not enough to stop the magical cubes from overtaking him, but the reaction does not seem to go exactly as the Sustainer expected. I believe this is what results in the twins being separated in time. Aether sent 500 years into the future, in a world now healed by time, and Lumine left in the present to fend for herself in a world ravaged by an angry archon, becoming emotionally hardened, having survived and witnessing the loss of so many lives, while uncertain of the fate of her brother, driving her to seek vengeance. Lumine's experience in Tevat is clearly very different than that of Aether's as a result of the time difference, but it might go deeper than that. After Lumine and Aether's imprisonment, while this may have simply been an aesthetic choice by the developers, you may notice, when Lumine awakens, the magical glow that emanates from her clothing is still there, suggesting that some degree of her power or magic may still be intact. However, Aether awakens in the future, with his magical glow having gone completely dark. Was his power drained more harshly as a result of fighting harder to prevent the Sustainer from stripping him of his powers and banishing him back to the lands below? His magical glow does not begin to manifest itself again until resonating with the first statue of the Seven in the lands where, unbeknownst to him, 500 years earlier, Lumine would bear witness to a terrible atrocity. Even then, rather than the glow emanating white as it did originally, it emanates a bluish-green hue in alignment with that of the animo element. With that established, it's possible now that, having been caught off guard, Lumine may have expended less energy in defense of the magic, and due to the theorized partial immunity to the Sustainer's powers, began her journey with a bit more of the power that makes the twins unique, allowing her to easily assert dominance over the creatures and demons remaining in the world in the aftermath of the Archon's wrath, possibly then forming the Abyss Order in an attempt to play the long game. The goal? Get even with the Sustainer in hopes of regaining her true powers, and then find out what happened to her brother. It's likely that Lumine in her travels would find and interact with the many statues of the Seven herself as she persists through the ages, resonating and absorbing elemental powers in much the same way her brother would many years later. In the absence of a vision, this could make her stand out across the land as something of an Archon herself, as they are known to not require visions to control the elements in which they are specialized. But Lumine, if completely like Aether, should be able to control all of the elements, a substantial advantage when attempting to gain enough power to overthrow the gods. Additionally, to me it is clear in the trailer, the crushing of the dandelion symbolizes the loss of Lumine's innocence. She no longer has the luxury of empathy. She will do what she must to achieve the power necessary to see her goals realized, losing sight of her original purpose with each immoral act. Consumed with anger and hatred for the Archons of Tevat, for allowing such an injustice, she wages her war with destiny. However, she may not be completely gone. For the briefest of moments, she returns to her former self when informed that her brother is alive and interfering with her plans, letting her guard down for the first time in what's probably been centuries, and opening her heart to truly feel something. But after rushing to see Aether for herself, she rejects the idea of reuniting with her brother, her heart still so consumed by hatred or shame. She can't face him. She convinces herself that once she's completed her journey, Aether will understand. Her expression and vocal tone is that of one that, to me, suggests Lumine truly wants to reveal herself to Aether. For 500 long years, she's likely dreamt of finding him alive and safe. Their separation, of course, being one of the driving factors for her revenge. But she stops herself, haunted by the pain the Sustainer caused, and knowing Aether will distract her from her goal. But also, in her heart, knowing that she's changed too much. Aether is not going to approve of her role as the Queen of the Abyssal Order. She doesn't want to fight Aether, and she's come too far to stop. So she turns away from her brother, satiated in that moment, knowing at least that he's still alive and seems to have been spared from the hell that she experienced. It's not exactly clear how Lumine's plans to unravel Tevat will play out, or if she's tied to the Fatui's 11 Harbingers plot. to steal the gnosis from each of the 7 archons of Tevat. If she is, then it leads to the thought that Lumine must be very powerful indeed, as villainous characters usually only serve the master out of fear. More support to suggest that they are in league is even when holding all the cards, La Señora simply allows the Outlander to be released when she could have easily captured or defeated him there. Why leave him unscathed if not for Lumine's demand for Aether's continued safety? An additional thought on future story and character development: despite the difference in motives, Aether and Lumine may still reunite under a common goal at some point to regain their ability to depart from Tevat. At least, we can hope the twins' fate could be so lucky. It's unclear if Lumine's approach even leaves room for her to be among the redeemable. As such, it's equally, if not more, possible Aether will have to stop Lumine first to protect Tevat from the effects of her war with destiny. And so there we have it. Lumine was devastated emotionally after being separated from her brother before witnessing the reckless destruction of a once thriving civilization 500 years ago, and has been driven to wage war against the gods of Tevat. Having weathered the world of Tevat for that 500 years, she's gained quite a bit of power by pulling the strings of dark organizations. Meanwhile, Aether, still freshly separated from his sister and adventuring through Tevat, is unaware of his sister's manipulations. The twins' path will certainly cross again, but for better or worse, it is yet to be seen. What do you think of Aether and Lumine? I'd love to hear your thoughts on them in the comments below. If you enjoyed the video, be sure to leave a like, subscribe, and don't forget to click the bell icon so that you get notified when the next video goes live. Thanks for watching Tevat Historia. May the 7 guide you, travelers.
If you want to find the Geo-Archon, this is the only chance you'll get all year. Guess it's a good thing Venti brought it up earlier. Otherwise, we definitely would have missed this year's Rite of Dissension. Well, Venti brought up the time, but Paimon knows nothing about where it is. Look, we're already in Liyue, so let's go ask some of the locals. Oh, right. About the Geo-Archon Morax. Did you know the Mora that we use is named after this god? But it's seen as impolite for people from outside Liyue to refer to the Geo-Archon by that name. So we should refer to the Geo-Archon by the name Rex Lapis, like the people of Liyue do.
Rite of Dissension. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Isn't that today? Once a year, Rex Lapis bestows upon us his divine prediction, guiding us on how to run Liyue for the coming year. Last year, it was the Yuheng of the Liyue Qixing that was given the honor of asking for the divine prediction.
Ooh, Paimon knows this one. Mondstadt is to freedom as Liyue is to contracts. Liyue has a strong focus on business and trade. The Liyue Qixing, the 7 leaders of the 7 enterprises of Liyue, hold true control over Liyue.
That's what foreigners always say. But true control over Liyue will always be held by Rex Lapis. The Qixing is comprised of mere mortals. Rex Lapis is a god. Mondstadt's god is nowhere to be seen, whilst our god is forever with us. Stay in Liyue long enough and you'll see. Given that you just left your godless city, it's time you experienced what it's like to be in a city whose god has walked with it through all of history.
Oh, are you also foreigners here for the Rite of Dissension? To think I've lived in Liyue all these years and never come to see this before. I guess it's like they say, locals never visit the tourist spots. I wish you well on your travels. Liyue always welcomes you.
You too wish to bear witness to the rite of dissension? Me too. We all do. As a businessman myself, how could I not take interest in Liyue's most important business trends? The 17 predictions given last year made more than a few ripples throughout the industry. What's more, there's been a rumor going around that the Tianshui herself, Ningguang, has been acting secretly in the shadows. She wants the rocks created by geovision holders to be exempt from taxation.
Wow, that's some super professional legal stuff, that is.
To be on the pulse of the predictions and the market is what makes this harbor what it is. Among the 7, Rex Lapis is the oldest deity. His keen sense of strategy is well trusted among his people. Understanding the predictions as soon as possible can make all the difference in making your fortune.
Fortune? So where can we see this rite of dissension anyway?
You're not at all close. Not to mention that if I gave you directions, as foreigners, you'd get lost along the way. So better to head to Yujing Terrace, to the high ground. It's the highest place in the harbor. Sounds like the best place for trying to communicate with deities, no?
Paimon heard that the best time to make a wish is today, during the rite of dissension. Wanna give it a try?
Your first time in Liyue? Actually, it's my first time to see the rite of dissension too. Ah, look, that's Miss Ningguang of the Liu Xixing. Only those who have control in Liyue can preside over the rite of dissension. Oh yeah, not sure if you knew, but most of the adepti appear in the form of various beasts. I heard that when attending these kinds of formal occasions, Rex Lapis himself appears as a celestial cross between 2 of Liyue's ancient mythical creatures. Ah, sorry, I shouldn't interrupt your wish. Please, take this.
Oh, you also want a little Adepti luck too? Seems you know a lot. Making a wish during this time is sure to get you the blessings of both the Adepti and Rex Lapis himself. I've already made my wish, so you can take this.
Great! Thanks! Great! Now that we're all done with the wishing, guess we can just wait here for things to get started. Who knows how long that Miss Ningguang lady is gonna take? Whoa, look at all the people! We gotta get up front. We can't see squat back here.
The hour is upon us. Rex Lapis has been killed. Seal the exits.
close. Are we suspects? Wait, where are you going? Oh no, there's a whole bunch of soldiers out there too. Your identity. You may not be the killer, but we can't let them get you. But can we even get out of here safely?
They're here! Arrest them! There's nowhere to run!
Hey, buddy. Hold still.
Stop! Stop!
Come with me.
Paimon's exhausted. So insensitive. You have no idea just how tiring floating around. Wait, just who are you exactly?
Call me Child.
Child? What, so we're supposed to dote on you?
No, not at all. It's an alias of sorts. In Mondstadt, I don't suppose you came across a Senora by any chance.
Senora? Child? You're Fatui, one of the Harbingers!
Oh, no. Don't worry. I'm not looking for a fight. Senora gave you quite the bad impression, huh? Pfft, that woman. Can't say I'm a fan either. Right. Let's forget all about her, shall we? I'm here to help you. Come now. Don't be like that. I'm not a bad guy. Oh, okay, perhaps I'm kind of a bad guy, but I'm not here to give you any trouble. Would it be too much to ask for you to keep the sword sheathed? I thank you for your knightly nobility. I heard of your deeds in Mondstadt, so I couldn't help but notice you during the proceedings back there. And because I had my eye on you the whole time, I know it wasn't you. Someone else was clearly behind it. But, regrettably, given I'm a Fatui envoy from Snezhnaya, there's no way I'd be trusted after something of this magnitude. The ruling Chising of Liyue has always been overly suspicious of us.
Well, can you honestly blame them?
Guess I shouldn't try to deny that. Okay, sure. Maintaining a distance between strangers is probably a good idea. Either way, I'm already used to it at this stage. But right now, if you want to clear yourselves of any suspicion, you need to get yourselves to Northland Bank. Staying here isn't an option. As the old Liyue saying goes, the walls have ears.
Northland Bank.
Correct. This bank was opened here in Liyue by Snezhnaya. Though everyone knows Liyue is the most enterprising in Teyvat, Snezhnaya is not short of change either.
Yeah, well, poorer nations don't seem the type to have diplomats that come around acting the way yours do towards the Knights of Favonius.
Here, let me give you this.
This is
I'm not sure exactly. Sometimes all money can buy is things, and not a name for oneself. All I know is that it's a sigil. A sigil to keep the mighty and illuminated Adepti from bringing harm to you.
Adepti?
If you head north from the harbor, then west from Guili Plains, you will eventually reach a stone forest known as Jueyun Karst. The people of Liyue believe it to be the abode of the Adepti. Legend or not, they believe it. As such, offerings to the Adepti are made at its borders. Nobody dares venture in. But I have no need for believing, not when I know for a fact that the Adepti truly exist.
Hate to admit it, but your Fatui intel seems all right. But why would we go looking for Adepti anyway?
Oh, my little friend. There are plenty of reasons mortals seek the blessings of Adepti. Money, health, love. But you will go for justice.
Justice?
The Qi Sing will already have dispatched the Millilith. They'll be seeking out the assassin from amongst the onlookers. But how could a mere mortal kill a god that can sweep aside entire armies? Rex Lapis never gave up his power as a god. This level of crude response is beyond what is called for. How suspicious. Your thinking is even more radical than my own, Honorary Knight. Even now, the Northland Bank wouldn't be able to hold the Millilith off for long, but the Adepti can clear you of any wrongdoing. Liyue was founded by the Geo-Archon and the Adepti. Of course, it was built by force. Look for them, and be faster than the Qi Sing's messengers, so you may give your version of events first. If there is anyone that can help you in Liyue now, it can only be the mighty and illuminated Adepti.
And who might we be? Those that dare enter Jueyun Karst. A sigil of permission. Many a season has passed since one was last in the presence of such an item. He before you is the mighty and illuminated Adeptus, Mooncarver. Speak, traveler. What business have you here?
Actually...
It's the assassin. They dared to flee here to Jueyun Karst.
Sir, we've already stepped too far into Jueyun Karst ourselves.
There's no choice. Apprehending the assassin is top priority. We must press on.
Disturbing our borders. See them gone. One will not have interruption.
Well...
Preposterous. Preposterous! The Liyue Qixing. Utterly disappointing. How could someone possibly assassinate Rex Lapis during the Rite of Dissension? And then place suspicion upon the attendees? Traveler, of the unjust accusations placed upon you, one has become aware. The mind knows its answer. Though one must consult with one's fellows, lest the mind be misguided. Go, take your sigil of permission. Carry with you a message. Mountain Shaper and Cloud Retainer can be found here. Only fate will decide if you shall find them. Only fate. There exists a conqueror of demons, a guardian Yaksha. Go to Wangshu Inn. There you shall seek him.
Have mercy, O mighty Adeptus. I beg you. Show mercy upon me and my brother. Spare our lives. Who are you? What's going on?
We asked you first.
Oh. You enjoy safe passage in Jueyun Karst. It can only mean one thing. You must be Adepti messengers, sent here to rescue me and my brother.
What is he talking about?
Oh, have mercy, mighty messengers of the illuminated Adepti. I beg you to save us. My brother and I, we only came here because our family is poor, and we heard tell of treasures hidden in the amber of Mount Hulao. It was stupid of us. But all we wanted to do was find enough treasure to sell and support our family. We followed the path up the mountain, but suddenly, the amber, it swallowed up my brother Li Dang. I ran away and made it this far before it dawned on me. We were trespassers in the abode of the Adepti, and this was our punishment. I had no idea how to rescue my brother, so I just started praying for the Adepti to have mercy, right here on the spot. And now, at long last, 2 messengers come to my aid.
What? We're not Adepti messengers. We just want to find the Adepti like everyone else.
No, you must be messengers. You have to be. I have no idea which amber trapped him. Please, you have to rescue him. I beg you, show me some Adepti mercy. Thanks be to the Adeptus of Mount Hulao and to their messengers. Never will we be so foolish again.
Whoa, check you out! When you speak like that, you actually make a pretty convincing Adepti messenger.
What happened? You rescued me. Thank you. Oh, and have you seen my brother? His name is Li Ding. We were climbing the mountain together. I just hope he didn't get trapped in Amber too. Phew. So he's safe then? Oh, thank you. I will head up to find my brother now. Here's hoping I don't run into any more Amber on the way.
Thank you for rescuing my brother, O mighty messengers of the illuminated Adepti. What? No. I mean, like everyone else, we've heard that there's an Adeptus living in Mount Hulao. But regular folks like us would never have the chance to meet them. No way. Unlike you guys, you're Adepti messengers, so it's a whole different story. Anyway, we have trespassed in the realm of the Adeptus for long enough. We should get going. Thank you, mighty Adepti messengers.
Yes, thank...
Boy, it'd be super helpful if we actually were Adepti messengers. Because it seems like this Adeptus has got a real temper problem. But it's not like we've done anything wrong, so...
Who dares trespass on my mountain? Who... Foolish mortal, come forth and receive your punishment. You intrude upon the sanctity of Mount Hulao. You destroy the amber of my mountain. And you free a thief whose freedom is not yours to give. The thief's ignorance was an affront to the Adepti, but your actions are an abomination of the highest order.
Wait! We can explain!
Mooncarver trusted a mere mortal as his messenger? Is this a sigil of permission? One is surprised to find such things still exist in the mortal realm. In the beginning, Rex Lapis cast them for the mortals with his own hand. Few were made then, and thousands of years on, fewer still remain. Speak. One shall listen to the matter which brings you here. Then one shall verify the truth thereof. You would be wise to speak the truth, for Liyue is not so far from here that one would be easily deceived. Rex Lapis, assassinated? At the rite of dissension? What mortal in Liyue, nay, in all the world, would conspire to commit such foul treason? Or perhaps the more pertinent question is, what power in this world could aspire to achieve it? Rex Lapis charged the Adepti with the protection of Liyue, and we have always honored this duty. As the people have prospered, so have we gradually withdrawn into the mountains. Indeed, this was a gesture of goodwill towards humanity. But now, alas, Rex Lapis, gone. Traveler, of the matter you have relayed, one has become aware. One now knows why Moon Carver has sent for us. Once one has dealt with certain matters here that require my attention, one shall convene with the other Adepti.
Paimon can! Adepti always have magical powers in storybooks. Seems it's true in real life, too. You know, like how grass is actually Adepti hair, and rivers are actually Adepti saliva. There must be something similar going on with the amber.
Your nonsense knows no bounds. This amber is produced by a flower that one has planted here, called the karst crawler. The majority of the plant is hidden underground. When stepped on, it produces amber to trap the invader. After taking up residence here, one planted many karst crawlers to ensure that the tranquility of the mountain would remain undisturbed. Over the years, they have helped to prevent many disturbances. But in the process, they have also trapped many curious things.
Oh, so the amber is alive?
Correct. Thus, one may not leave this place in its current state, for fear of the risk to innocent lives in one's absence. One will depart as soon as one has attended to this matter. One trusts that the manner of your departure will be swifter in nature.
Hey, who put this table here? They've even set it ready for dinner. There's a wine jug and everything. Ooh, they even have the guests' names carved into the seats. Here sits Retainer. Here sits Guizhong. Here sits Rex. Maybe Rex is short for Rex Lapis. But Paimon has no idea about Guizhong. As for Retainer... That's it! When Moon Carver was going through the names of his Adepti buddies, he said there was one called Cloud Retainer. So this must be where Cloud Retainer and the other Adepti have their dinner parties. How about we cook up some extra special dishes for the Adepti? We're sure to get Cloud Retainer's attention that way. But what do Adepti even eat anyway? Paimon has no idea. People must make offerings here all the time. Guess all we can do is look around the area for any leftovers. Maybe that'll give us some ideas. Do you think maybe it's at all possible that the Adepti might like to try some sticky honey roast?
One is most impressed. The path that leads through this abode defies those of ordinary abilities. The one before you is the Adeptus Cloud Retainer. Now speak of the matter which brings you here. You surmise correctly. In fact, even Guizhong and Rex Lapis themselves found one's technological accomplishments to be worthy of commendation.
This place is huge, and there are so many mechanisms. Do you really have this whole place to yourself? What's it even for? Did you build it as your private mechanism workshop or something? It's just like the stories say. The Adepti leave the human world, find somewhere to go be a hermit, and then they research and invent all these amazing things.
One is simply not partial to the tedium of social interaction, and wished to find some peace and quiet. Find it one did. Shortly after which, you arrived bearing your sigil of permission. But enough. State the matter which brings you here at once. You have disturbed the tranquility of this place for long enough. Rex Lapis. Assassinated? How can this be? Such a heinous crime! Who would dare? The notion is so preposterous as to be unbelievable. One shall have to verify the truth of the matter independently. Perhaps one shall quash Liyue first, then convene with the other Adepti.
Wait, what? Did you just say squash Liyue Harbor? Are you seriously gonna wipe out the whole city?
Only a response of sufficient magnitude can negate the possibility of further incidents. It is as you say, but if Rex Lapis has indeed been murdered, then Liyue is in great peril. To delay in quashing the threat is to invite further disaster. It is precisely because one does not wish to see further suffering that exceptional measures are deemed necessary at this exceptional time.
Yikes! Quick, you gotta think of something. She wants to squash Liyue flat, and it doesn't seem like she's bluffing. Exactly what Paimon was gonna say. We made all that delicious food and gave every last bit of it to you. We were hoping you might help Liyue out, not wipe Liyue out. Or at least let's, discuss it first. Can't hurt for you to get a second opinion.
Contract? A cruel irony that you should appeal to the notion after the merciless murder of the god of contracts himself. The people of Liyue seem quite content to dispense with their contracts. They are quite adept at taking that which is composed of black and white and turning it gray. Nevertheless, since you come here in the name of contracts, far be it from one to abandon one's own contractual obligations. Least of all when you come bearing a sigil of permission. Rex Lapis infused these sigils with adeptal power when he first cast them. That power once aided humans in battle. Most of the sigil's power has long since worn off. It is but a keepsake now. This keepsake cannot be taken as proof of your trustworthiness. One must investigate the claims that you make independently. This, no doubt, is Mooncarver's very reason for summoning us. Your audience with the Adeptus before you is now concluded. Leave at once.
Oh, he's not here?
To the blind, everything may not be as it appears. A sigil of permission? You came prepared. Though this only prevents me from hurting you myself, doesn't stop you from getting hurt in other ways.
Paimon doesn't get it.
Too much contact with our world is breaking the rules. Mortal souls are not as robust as those of Adepti, nor can your blood carry this level of adeptal energy. It's for your own good. Leave. Now.
Wait a sec! We came here to... Paimon's peeved! All he does is think about himself. Paimon wants to give him an ugly nickname. But if you tick off an Adeptus, the only thing you'll probably ever find in treasure chests is cabbages. Blech. Guess we should go ask the boss lady of the inn about just how she manages to talk to Adepti.
Oh, you've already met Xiao. Not bad. Not often he's in a good enough mood to agree to see people.
That's his good mood?
Oh yes, The Adepti are very hard to come by. Many people go their whole lives praying to them, never once actually getting to see one. When the Geo-Archon built Liyue, he borrowed power from the Adepti. But most of them only know how to protect Liyue by fighting. So for many millennia, it has instead been humans who have led Liyue.
You really know a lot, huh, boss lady?
It's not boss lady, it's just boss. Anyway, seeing as you have the favor of the Adepti, things should be a lot easier. Well, if you want to know my opinion, if you keep Xiao in a good mood, things should be okay.
Good mood? Can't really imagine what a good mood looks like for that vigilant Yaksha.
Will be interesting, won't it? Come to think of it, I've never seen him smile either. How about this? You go see the chef for a bowl of almond tofu and a plate of whatever it is you're best at making. Almond tofu is one of the few human foods Xiao likes. The other dish is up to you.
Up to us, eh? What do you think you're the best at cooking? Wow! Never heard of that one! Paimon wants to try it! But if we're gonna be cooking for an Adeptus, perhaps a satisfying salad would be the safer choice. Doesn't seem to be anything...
What? You saw it too? There really is a ghost! How could I...
Okay, so he's useless now. What do we do? Forget it. Let's just go see the boss lady again.
Scared of something so insignificant. Hard to believe he was once a notorious bandit.
You don't seem that afraid of ghosts, boss lady.
Gods and ghosts. I've seen it all before.
Come to think of it, others don't seem to know there's an Adeptus here at the inn except for the boss lady.
Shh! Say any more and you'll be divulging my little secret. Right. Best you two be off. Go see to it that little ghost doesn't go scaring anybody else. Now that I'm ordering you around, it's like the Adeptus said. Mortal souls are not as robust as those of the Adepti. So as not to be harmed when dealing with the Adepti, you can start by practicing with that ghost. There is a calligraphy painting in the inn known as the Witness Sigil. It's been in circulation for over 1,000 years. Go take a look at it. Once you have, look for a place outside where you can see the exact same Witness Sigil formation.
There she is! So scary! Quick, you grab her! She's trying to get away! We have to follow her! If it's as the boss lady said, she won't disappear like last time! She doesn't know when to give up! Silly girl, Billy Joe. Finally caught you! Paimon's pooped. Silly Billy Joe. Haunting things isn't nice! Little girl, are you listening? Jilly Joe, Frilly Joe. Now listen here, young lady. Oh, okay. Dusky Ming won't tease the travelers at the inn anymore. Next time, you can come play with Dusky Ming. If you don't come and play, Dusky Ming will come find you.
to. Again.
Wait, don't go disappearing again!
What's this?
It's your favorite, almond tofu, as well as this distant traveler's best dish, a satisfying salad. Quick, tell him everything before he finishes eating.
Rex Lapis. How could this be? I can't imagine it. Though times have changed, I've never imagined a Liyue without him. The ruling Qixing. Just what role have they played in this? I will seek Mooncarver, Mountain Shaper, and Cloud Retainer. It is time they too made their decisions. Adepti do not turn on their responsibilities. I have my reasons to not want to be tainted by the mortal realm, but responsibilities are responsibilities. Our god is the god of contracts, after all.
Wait, Paimon still has one last question. That Dusky Ming, she's...
When conquering demons, on occasion, you can come across spirits who have never hurt anyone, yet are also not yet able to be moved on. So I asked the innkeeper and the boss if they could keep her here for a time.
So really, Wang Shuin was looking after her. Really keeping a wide range of business going, huh?
You finally returned. How was your journey to Jueyun Karst? I see. Huh. Mooncarver, Mountain Shaper, Cloud Retainer, Conqueror of Demons. Some of these names have never come up in the intel the Fatui gets hold of. As a returning gift, I too have information for you. Regarding the Archon's passing, the Liyue Qixing's response really has given me food for thought. They've announced that, as the true killer has not yet been found, they are not allowing anyone to pay their respects to the Exuvia. They've even gone so far as to try and cut off information. But with the rite of dissension and all, even the Qixing isn't able to keep a lid on things.
Exuvia?
It's common knowledge in Liyue that Rex Lapis is also an Adeptus. The Geo-Archon is also the god of contracts, and is also known as the Exuvia, prime of the Adepti. The mighty and illuminated Adepti of today all signed contracts to protect Liyue way back then.
Guess that explains why they're all so focused on Liyue's well-being.
Naturally, they both have the responsibility and the aptitude for the job. If the ruling Qixing became unable to perform their duty properly, the Adepti have the right to take corrective action. The Geo-Archon's spirit has risen, so why would the Qixing hide his vessel? Truly suspicious.
Oh, right! He's the whole reason we came here! If the Liyue Qixing has locked up Exuvia and won't let anyone near, then our quest to find the Seven is already over.
Oh? You're trying to find the Seven? And just why might that be, pray tell? Nice answer. A knight that gets duped by the Fatui would really be no knight at all now, would they? But I can help you with that too, you know.
Really?
Give me some time. Time to find someone. Someone who can help you break through this stalemate. Truly fascinating. The harder they try to silence the situation, the greater the chaos that erupts. If you want to be around to see it all come crashing down, best you stay alive until we next meet, yes?
Welcome, friend of child, and congratulations on the first day of your illustrious career with the Fatui. You sound remarkably sure of yourself. Remember, we are mere mortals. Our ideas are fluid like water. Only the Tsaritsa truly has a will as solid as the permafrost. But back to the matter at hand. Child tells me that he has upheld his end of your agreement.
What agreement? Oh, the thing about him helping us find a guy?
Correct. Child promised he would find someone to break the stalemate. And the Harbingers do not break their promises lightly.
Ah, where is that guy anyway?
Child is currently at Lioli Pavilion.
Oh, Paimon knows this one. There are two styles of cooking in Liyue, known as Li style and Yue style. They have been competing for centuries, but neither has emerged as the clear winner. The flagship restaurant of the Lee style is the Lily Pavilion. The owner especially chose to open the restaurant at Feiyun Slope so they could compete face-to-face with the Shinua Kiosk, which is the flagship restaurant of the US style. Don't talk to Paimon like that. Anyway, Paimon's hungry. Let's get moving.
Aha, you made it. As promised, I have found someone who can help you. Someone who can solve the mystery of why the Liu Qixing would hide the Geo-Archon's vessel.
So, where is he? In Lily Pavilion?
He certainly is. Come, I'll introduce you. I took the liberty of setting up a business dinner, as per the Liu custom.
Welcome back, sir. You honor us with your patronage. Mr. Zhongli is awaiting your arrival in the room you booked.
Hi. Allow me to introduce Mr. Zhong Li, consultant to an organization known as Wang Sheng, and a trusted associate of the Fatui. Indeed, Wang Sheng's line of work can be sensitive at times. Let's just say they understand when discretion is needed. And we, the Fatui, have always been glad to do business with friends who walk in the shadows.
Walk in the shadows?
It is an honor to meet you. I have heard tell of you from Mondstadt.
Discretion? Shadows? Is Wang Shen some kind of business involving dealing with people?
Indeed. It is as you have guessed. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor organizes burials. We ensure that those who pass on do so in peace.
Huh?
Did you think he was some sort of hired killer? The Fatui calls many such people friends, but the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor does not dabble in such business. Well, ostensibly. Well, they are still... I shouldn't say too much. In any case, I brought you to meet Mr. Zhong Li because...
Because I can bring you to see Rex Lapis's vessel.
What?
Don't be so surprised. Sure, the Geo-Archon's body has been squirreled away by order of the Tianquan Ningguang. But first, let's hear what Mr. Zhong Li has to say, shall we?
Rex Lapis may be the prime of Adepti, but he is ultimately an Adeptus. Many Adepti have left us over the millennia. This is the inexorable trend. The times have changed. You must have felt it too when you were at Jueyun Karst. Archons go by many names. The god of contracts, the god of commerce, the god of war, Morax, Rex Lapis. Is the idea that he also has the title of Adeptus so strange? As you have seen, the time of the Adepti is ending, and the time of mankind is slowly dawning. In years past, Liu's tradition was that a huge memorial service be held to mark the passing of every Adeptus. But this time, the Qixing have made no attempt whatsoever to respect this tradition. It is sacrilege.
Yeah, the killer hasn't even been caught yet.
Deicide or not, the concern of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is this. When the ritual to receive this god is so kingly, it is all the more egregious for his final send-off to go unattended to. Traveler, Child has told me a lot about you. Since you have had dealings with the Animo Archon, could I ask you to help me prepare the Geo-Archon's last rites?
Oh? In our line of work, this means that you want to silence me. How interesting. Draw your sword, we shall... Just kidding. Let's continue, shall we? The Tianquan Ningguang has forbidden anyone from accessing Rex Lapis's vessel, which of course you would need to access if you were to achieve your goal of meeting all of the 7.
Precisely. Only by participating in the rite of parting will you be able to see the form of Rex Lapis again. If we are agreed, come with me. We will speak of the details as we walk.
All right, my bridge building work here is done. Turned out well, didn't it? You can go if you want to. Don't worry about me. I might just have a few more drinks and get acquainted with these things they call chopsticks in the meantime.
After having experienced the land of the absentee Archon, traveler, how does it feel to know that our Archon and Adepti are here all around you in Liyue? I see. So you're that sort of person. It's not a bad thing. But I suppose you have yet to experience the substance of Liyue's 3,700 years of divinity. Organizing the rite of parting should prove to be an enlightening part of your travels. Liyue is the most prosperous of the 7 nations, defended by deities and ruled by the Qixing. As such, the diplomatic maneuverings of the Fatui have gained no purchase here. Ningguang of the Qixing has always been on her guard against the Fatui. That is in all likelihood why Child wants to make use of the Wangsheng funeral parlor's connections.
Huh. What would Child get out of us doing the rite of parting anyway?
I neither know nor do I wish to know. As far as I am concerned, the Fatui are merely financial sponsors. I only wish for Liyue's traditions to endure. These are the advance funds that Child has provided. If you use them up, you can go to him to apply for any subsequent funding.
Wow!
Well then, let us be off. The first step in our preparations shall be to obtain some prize Noctilucous jade worthy of a deity.
Welcome to the Jade Mystery, my good friends. Would you like to try your luck betting on Jade? This could be your lucky day. It's cheap and it's fun, and who knows, you just might strike it rich.
Betting? No, we're here for... what was it again?
Noctilucous jade, of radiant grade at the very least.
Radiant grade Noctilucous jade? I see. You're not a tourist. My apologies. I have some here for your perusal. What do you think? The Jade Mystery is an old name in the jade business. Just look at that wonderful quality. Rex Lapis doesn't often bless us with such finery. Go on, pick whichever one you like.
These 3 pieces really do look pretty. Not like the ones you usually dig up. But how do we pick? Should we just grab one and go?
Oh? You want me to decide? That is fine as well. If it were me, the answer would be simple.
Oh? And that would be...
I'll take them all, boss.
Oh, you act with such panache, good sir. I always knew you were not a man of ordinary caliber.
Oh, wait, boss! That one didn't count! We need to discuss it again! Hey! If we only need one for the ritual, aren't we wasting 3 times the Mora if we buy them all?
Oh, Mora. It is as you say. I suppose I overlooked this particular aspect of the transaction.
Huh? How do you not think about Mora when buying things?
If one must always consider Mora before acting, then in all things one is bound by Mora.
What?
All Mora is currency, but not all currency is Mora.
What? So loaded that he doesn't even bother hunting for a bargain.
No need to waver. Even when I am constrained by Mora, I have ways of working around my limitations. Evaluating the quality of Noctilucous jade is indeed very tricky. As crude ore, there is little difference in texture, lustrousness, and internal pattern between good and bad jade. Only after the item made using Noctilucous jade has taken shape will you be able to see whether it is up to par or not. If you return to those crafty merchants to quibble, they will counter by saying that your crafting bench is to blame, or that your heat control was poor.
Whoa! To think it's that easy to get cheated!
But there is a way to truly evaluate this jade, and a true insider would know it. A fool sees the pointer and misses the moon.
What does that mean?
If you point at the moon with your finger, a wise man knows that you are pointing at the moon, while a fool will only see the finger. The patterns, the facade, these are all the finger. Noctilucous jade is a mystical stone used to light up the darkness, and so its brightness is the important thing. It is the moon. Noctilucous jade of excellent quality would have superior pyro affinity. In other words, the bluer and brighter the luster of the ore under high temperature, the higher its quality. I have imparted the priceless secrets of the jade trade to you. Now, all that's left is to put it into practice.
Priceless, huh? Paimon's just said that we might never be able to use it again. We're back to buy some rocks, boss. But can you let us burn them first?
Burn them? You can't do that, my friends. If you were to do so, what would I have to sell? Not buying? Come now, my good friends. We can still discuss this. Negotiation is key to trade, wouldn't you say? How about this? I can take a small sample of all three. I'll take a bit of a loss. We'll count it as a friendly gesture.
Don't worry. I know the rules. As long as we can prove that it is good jade, you will not take a loss.
All right, take these as samples. I've carved them off with a knife and tagged them to boot.
Aren't these too thin? Even paper's thicker. No, even a bug's wings are thicker. These are almost see-through.
Stingy? I've already been very generous. Any more and you may as well have my neck.
But wouldn't something this thin go poof if we held it to the fire?
It can't be helped. Trying to deprive a merchant of his profits would be like forcing a ravenous wolf to vomit up the food in its stomach. Nonetheless, under the right conditions, these thin slices will serve.
What sort of conditions?
While we add the high temperatures using pyro, we can use hydro to reinforce it from within. This way, the samples will not disintegrate immediately.
Oh, sir, to think you were this learned. Thank you for your understanding.
Strictly speaking, asking for samples when we have not yet agreed to purchase the goods is unfair. Trade in Liyue must be based upon fairness.
Well, guess we just need to find a place to try this out. You mean at One Mean Restaurant? As long as we do it when she's not in.
That would not do. It is a place where people come and go. They would be endangered if the elemental reaction were to get out of control. We cannot take such a risk.
Oh, Paimon remembers! We once saw this big pot down at the Data Upa Gorge in the camp of the Hilly Churls from the Meaty tribe. It's real sturdy and should be able to take the elemental reactions. Now, let's pack those samples up and make a move.
It has been a long time since I last set foot in the Nation of Wind. A friend of mine from Mondstadt would always bring a few bottles of locally brewed dandelion wine whenever he came to visit me in Liyue. It must be said that the famed liquor of the land of pastorals is far better than Sumeru's frigid snake wine.
There's still soup in here! These hilly churls sure have big appetites! This soup looks like it could be used as our hydro-elemental protection. Let's fire it up and begin our experiment! We're ready to go! Paimon will help remember which one of the three is which. Use pyro to keep making the pot hotter until we get the results we need. Mr. Zhongli said that the shinier and bluer the ore gets, the better it is, so pay close attention. Ow! That's bright! Too bright! That was the third Noctilucous jade, wasn't it? It was so much shinier than the rest. Let's go with that one. Let's head back to the Jade Mystery to buy some jade, shall we?
You're back, my friends. I've kept the goods for you. Which of them would you like?
Exactly! That's the one Paimon remembers too!
No problem. If you have your eye on this one, you can have it.
Then we'll take a box of the third type of jade.
Done. All the same, and pardon me for asking, but I'm curious. Whatever do you need this much top-quality Noctilucous jade for?
I suppose it would not hurt to tell you. We need them to make implements for the rite of parting.
Parting? Oh, dear. I'd heard the rumors, but had given much thought to them. This means that Rex Lapis really is... Oh, it's hard to believe. Even though the Jade Mystery has been in decline, we have always been under his protection. It is said that when our Lord lost his way while going incognito in the city 200 years ago, it was a spoon from the Jade Mystery that he had used to sample the local delights. Alas, alas, all things must pass. Well, if this is to be used to say farewell to Rex Lapis, then I shall sell this to you at half the price.
Are you sure? You didn't want to even give us an inch before.
If not for our Lord's protection, this city wouldn't exist as it does now. No proprietor could earn money off such a thing.
I'm sure Rex Lapis will feel your sentiment, boss.
In the safe hands of the Liyue Qixing and good honest merchants such as yourself, I for one believe that Liyue will continue to prosper as it always has done.
All right. Thank you, my friends. What's with me getting all sentimental like this? I'll practically be giving away all my fortune at this rate.
Now that we've made our choice, let's take this Noctilucous jade back.
Hey, wait a minute. He said it was half price, not that we could leave without paying.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I must have forgotten to do that too. Let me see. As I thought, I didn't bring any.
Any what?
Mora. My apologies. Another oversight on my part.
Oh, that won't do. This isn't some small sum. Oh, wait! Didn't Child give us some advanced funds earlier? That's a relief. Have a look,
It's fine. Just enough for half price. Though, to be honest, it'd be all right even if the sum wasn't quite enough.
Well, it's settled then. Let's take this jade to Yujing Terrace. That's where we plan to hold the rite.
Look at you bossing everyone around. You didn't cough up a single mora.
It seems that we must. I will keep that in mind. Thanks, both of you.
May the Lord of Geo protect...
We can leave the jade here. I have already called for a jewelsmith to shape them into the implements that we will need. Ah, yes. I have yet to go and see Child. So, as for the jewelsmith's remuneration...
Guess we can't do anything else. Also, is this where we're doing the rite of parting?
Yes. I have already rented this location, and have begun making preparations for the rite. That's right. The Liyue Qixing have acquiesced to using the same location.
But when something this big happened here, should suspects like us really be at the crime scene? We might get caught by the Millilith. Although with that said, since we got back from Dwayne Karst, none of those pesky Millilith soldiers have come chasing after us. Wonder what that's about. Also, the, Rex Lapis vessel.
Traditionally, we call it the Exuvia.
Ah, right! That's what it was called. You seem to know everything, Mr. Zhongli. So, was this Exuvia hidden away by the Qixing? I mean, we haven't even figured out who the murderer is.
One must think that they already have someone in mind. Or perhaps they already know. Surely they must have found all the evidence that there is to find here. These things are for the authorities in Yujing Terrace to consider. Trying to help would probably only add to their troubles. Before the rite is conducted, the Exuvia will be kept temporarily in the Golden House.
Golden House?
The only mint in Liyue, which is to say the only mint in Tevat. All the mora that flows throughout the world is minted there.
Wow! Oh, no! Paimon wasn't thinking about anything bad. Paimon thinks it suits Morax. But why do you know this, Mr. Zhongli?
Since the rite of parting has the approval of the Qixing, it is a semi-official event. As such, there is already some limited information available. Perhaps each has their motives. But this is the capital of commerce. A little exploitation once in a while is not unacceptable. In Liyue, where the god of contracts reigns, only contracts may not be betrayed. I, for one, have no issue with little maneuvers outside their remit. Well then, we should go and prepare the perfumes used in the rite.
Perfumes? Where'll we get those? Do we buy them?
No. Perfumes used to honor the gods must be freshly decocted. The quality of the silk flowers we require is also special. Silk flower petals contain a fibrous material of good quality, often used in brocade making. Its scent, however, is most elegant, and is especially suited for solemn events, like giving offerings to gods and adepti.
It's time for Zhongli's lectures on high society again.
We shall not speak of the details right now. Follow me. We shall go to the merchants to purchase our ingredients.
Hey, boss, do you sell silk flowers here?
Silk flowers? We certainly do. Which kind would you like?
Which kind? The good kind? The best kind? Remind Paimon what kinds there are again?
Ugh, you ignorant shoppers. Always coming in here with your stupid questions.
Golden House Maiden, Valley Weaver, and Fate's Yearning. One of each to start with, if you don't mind.
My goodness, this gentleman is quite the connoisseur. You two must be his servants. Please refrain from any further attempts to contribute. Now then, please peruse at your leisure. Do let me know if you have any further thoughts.
Silk flowers exhibit different properties based on how their environmental conditions differ from their ancestral habitat. Nevertheless, these are fine specimens, excellently preserved. Just look at the abundant foliage here, and these stamens, glamorous as a maiden of the Golden House. This strain is an evergreen, and mostly grows under complex hydrological conditions. By contrast, this variety thrives in any dark, damp location, often in large clusters. Morphologically, It is distinguished by the profusion of petals and densely packed stamens, though its powerful scent gives it away just as easily. Lastly, this strain is quite the recluse. Unlike its exuberant cousins, flowers and foliage are minimal, and when in season, it has a subtle yet enduring scent. It was first discovered by the ancients when they scaled the mountains in search of the Adepti. Silk flowers have all but disappeared from the wild today due to geographical changes over Liyue's history. Most are not grown by horticulturalists.
Wow! A true connoisseur. Most of that was news even to me.
I possess but a smattering of trivial knowledge. My traveler friend is the one to watch. They are on track to set foot in every corner of the world.
Oh, Mr. Zhongli, you're way too humble. So, which silk flower did you want anyway?
I'll take them all, boss.
Again?
How can I put this? When purchasing opera tickets, it is natural to decide based on which singer has the most melodious voice. The same logic applies when purchasing a pet bird. But this silk flower purchase is not an analogous case. The same logic does not apply. Perhaps you don't know. Tradition states that we should decoct perfume from different subspecies of silk flower when making an offering to a statue of the Seven. Rex Lapis will then make his own choice between the scents. Like several other tedious and complicated traditions, this one has become simplified over time. But this is the only rite of parting to take place for one of the Seven in 3,700 years. As such, I do think we should honor tradition down to the last detail in this case. Now that's settled, a question. Do you have any Mora on you?
You forgot to bring money again? Zhongli.
If I may interject, did I hear you say that these flowers are to be an offering to the Lord of Geo himself?
Yes, in a sense.
Gosh, well, why didn't you say so? I heard the awful news about what happened at this year's Rite of Dissension. It would be bad luck to say it out loud, but I've been worried about our dear Lord ever since. I'm worried that everything I've heard is true. Since these flowers will be used to glorify our Lord, they're free of charge. Just don't forget to pass on my regards.
Are you serious?
Why wouldn't I be? I would be nobody if not for Rex Lapis. If he hadn't written those poems in praise of my wares, they'd only be worth a fraction of what I can sell them for today.
Huh. So much folklore here revolves around Liyue's deity making cameo appearances in support of local businesses.
Thank you, boss. I think I speak for all of us when I say that your generosity has saved our skins.
Our skins? You were the one who forgot to bring money.
Please, it's the least I could do.
So, now that we've got the flowers, how do we make the perfume?
Ideally with the help of an expert. Unfortunately, none of my acquaintances have personal experience in the art of decoction.
Talk about first world problems.
Hence, I need you to help by asking around in the city. Try the common folk, especially women.
So this time we get to go around town looking for nice-smelling ladies to talk to? Paimon likes this job.
I will wait for you near the statue of the Seven. Meet me there when the perfume is ready.
Ulan, we need to ask you for a favor.
I stopped accepting commissions a long time ago. Sorry, you two, but you'll just have to ask another adventurer.
Oh, it's not that kind of favor. It's just a teeny tiny thing.
Wow. Just wow. I'm just going to assume that you're either joking or being sarcastic. To be fair, I put a lot of effort into my appearance for someone who spends all their time in the great outdoors. But I smell great?
Don't be ridiculous.
Well, Paimon thinks you smell amazing. So come on, Lon. What's your secret if not perfume?
Now that you mention it, yes, there is something. What is that scent? Oh, it must be from the Qingxin flowers I picked on the way back. I forgot I still had them with me.
Aha! The truth is out. Lon's got a soft spot for wildflowers.
No, they were for medicinal use only. Anyway, this is a pointless conversation. If you want to know about perfume, try talking to Qi Ming.
The fortune teller, right? Paimon remembers she smells pretty good. Thanks, Lon. See you around.
Hello. How may I help?
We've come to ask you a question.
Sorry, you caught me off guard. Most people aren't so direct. I think we need more time to get to know each other.
We just wanted to know what perfume you normally use.
Oh, well, I don't actually use any. That said, some of the cosmetics I use are scented. Perhaps that's the cause of this confusion. Since I usually set up my stall by the docks, I avoid perfume like the plague, because Celestia forbid those lusty sailors catch a whiff and come hunting for the source.
That's the worst thing Paimon's heard all day.
While we're on the subject, have you never heard anyone mention Yingar's homemade perfume?
Yingar? Oh, as in scent of spring, Yingar?
Yes, that's her. Many a rich family's daughter has gotten her to make perfume for them. Apparently, her homemade product is better than anything you'll find on the market.
Great! This is just the intel we need. Finally, we're getting somewhere.
Well, hello. You found me at last. I've been waiting for you.
What? How did you know we were coming?
Oh, I heard a rumor about a couple who were snooping around town looking for a sweet-smelling lady. Actually, I was starting to worry you wouldn't find me. This is the ultimate test of my appeal, after all.
Snooping around? Why are you making it out like we're bad people?
What can I say? People love to talk. Maybe you ought to be more discreet in the future if you don't want word to get around. Relax. I know why you're here. You want to get your hand on my homemade perfume, don't you? What I'm not wearing any, darling. Could it be that you've been bewitched by my natural scent? If so, I'm afraid it's one of a kind.
Whatever this is, you guys need to snap out of it right now. Hand her the silk flowers.
3 in one go. My goodness. You have extreme tastes for someone your age. Maybe the rumors I heard were true after all. You're on the prowl and need some sweet-smelling ammunition? Is that it? Ay, who let this tiger out of the cage? Well, with your looks, who can blame you? If you've got it, flaunt it. As one of my favorite poems goes, "O cherry tree, begrudge not thy blossoms as they are deflowered in the spring, for come winter, even thy sturdiest wood shall wither."
That went over Paimon's head a little.
In short, I'm happy to help. Traveler, you can be my assistant, but you'd better make sure I'm the only person on your mind while you're hanging around with me. So, where is a good place for making sweet, sweet perfume? Where is that? Mondstadt? We're only making some perfume. There's no need to go to such ridiculous lengths. Somewhere closer to home will do. Let's go for the kitchen at Wan Min Restaurant. I've had a word with Chef Mao. We can start work now. Are you ready to please me?
What did you say?
I meant make me proud, as my assistant, obviously. While I'm setting up, you can go and fetch some water.
Liyue people must have iron stomachs.
Should I save this money?
Liyue's really got a lot going for it.
Cheap and tasty chop suey!
This water will do nicely. Now, I need you to extract the silk flower essence using a crafting bench. Perfume making uses an altogether different technique from alchemy. Here, let me teach you. Very carefully, take hold of the mortar and pestle. Gently does it. You need to keep your wrist firm so your hand doesn't slip. Now use your strong hand to stir it with a persistent rhythm. Keep going until the juices start to come out. Ooh, you're a natural, like a fish to water. Now take these and try it out on your own using a nearby crafting bench. Don't forget to do all three. They look visually identical during the essence extraction process, but I will put them into separate containers when the perfume is ready. Wow, this is some exquisite silk flower essence. On to the next stage, the most important one of all. The essence is placed into water and simmered over a low heat until most of the water has boiled off. You must take care to control the heat during this process. If the temperature goes too high, it will affect the scent. So please focus on controlling the heat. This is the final step. Don't waste a drop of that essence now. We want all of it in there. All three perfumes are ready, and you, my friend, were a wonderful assistant. A testament to the lengths you will go to for romance. It's so rare to see nowadays. Wow, you actually remembered my throwaway comment. You know, you're cuter than people give you credit for. If I didn't have my guard up, I can see how easily one could be taken in. Anyway, shall I give you a brief overview of each scent? It might just help you match the right scent to the right occasion.
Paimon wants to hear this.
This first one is sweet as candy, straight out of a fairy tale. Younger women will love it. The second one is for those with more refined tastes, the first choice for daughters of high society. Finally, the third one has a soft but lingering scent, like a mist that captures the last light of dusk. Mature women adore this one. All clear? Don't get them mixed up now. You'll ruin the mood. Good. Be sure to come visit if you ever need help with anything, okay? I'll leave you with some parting words. One who tries to sail 3 boats simultaneously should be careful not to go overboard. Come and hang out with me at Scent of Spring sometime, okay?
We've brought the perfumes, Mr. Zhongli. Did we take too long? You were just staring up at the statue.
Oh, you're back. Don't worry, I haven't waited long. Compared to the watch that Rex Lapis's statues have kept over Liyue, this was but a brief moment.
Well, how can a person compete with a statue?
That is true. Well, have you brought the perfumes?
3 sets, and not one less.
Thank you both. Let us offer them up.
This is the first kind of perfume. Miss Yinger said that it's sweet as a dream, and it's liked by younger ladies. This is the second kind. It's got an elegant smell, and the daughters of high society love it. The third kind has a gentle but lingering fragrance. Something like the dusk mist, and it's a favorite of mature ladies. Oh, what was that? That's the one older ladies like, right? Does that mean that Rex Lapis is actually an older lady?
Perhaps. Perhaps. Rex Lapis has taken on countless forms. Perhaps that really was one of them.
What a shame. We only got to see the giant dragon form, and... Let's hope the Cheesing can catch the real killer.
We can leave that to the authorities. Let us focus on the fond farewell for Rex Lapis.
So, we finished another step in our preparations. What's next?
Next, I would like the two of you to help me borrow the cleansing bell.
Cleansing bell?
At present, a friend of mine named Madame Ping is the guardian of the cleansing bell. She lives near Yujing Terrace. If you ask her, she will know what to do.
Sure, but aren't you going to come with us?
Ah, I have certain reasons why I cannot be there in person. Please, do this for me.
Man, why's he gotta be so secretive this time?
All things must change. It's nothing. It's nothing. I just thought it a great shame that so many of these glazed lilies have wilted.
What happened to them?
Back in my day, people said that glazed lilies can read human hearts. If they heard beautiful sounds like laughter and singing, they would also bloom joyfully. But if they heard too much wild gossip or slander, they would quickly wither away.
So that means these flowers feel what's happening in Liyue?
Yes, the rumors of Rex Lapis's death are no small matter. They are everywhere. Some say it was a Fatui plot. Others say that the Cheesing made it all up. And still others think that which lies in the deep is breaking free. This harbor is like a mountain of dry tinder. One spark, and the fire will consume us all. Well, I shall say no more. This old woman's grown too old and naggy. Did you have something to say, youngster? Ah, that old trinket. I remember it being here with me, but I've grown old. I can't quite recall where it is exactly. An old friend of mine used to wear it on his person. Back when I was young, he saw me gazing at it often and gave it to me. But he told me then that if someone should come to borrow that bell, I should not be loath to part with it. It has been many years, and who knows how many times someone has come to borrow this bell. Still, though, I can't recall when it started. It's been a long time since anyone has come to borrow it. Oh, these old bones are so slow to look for things. I doubt you can wait that long.
What a weird thing to be proud of.
All right, children, there is no need to worry. I didn't place the bell very far away.
Do you live near here, Granny? Oh, but this is Yujing Terrace. It's gotta be expensive.
Oh, an old lady like me can't afford to buy a place in this city. See this ceramic teapot? My entire household is in here.
How does that work? What? There's no way Paimon would fit in there. And why do you need Paimon to go in anyway? Can't you just lift the lid and look inside?
Oh, youngsters. I simply mean that the bell is somewhere inside this teapot, and you are quite welcome to borrow it. If you can find it.
This Granny's so weird. What does she mean her whole household is in here? Is she playing with us?
Oh, you found it. Youngsters are so quick on their feet. Oh, now, let me see. All right, that'll do. Come on out now, children. Oh, in and out in no time. You youngsters really are quick. The Fatui? Child, what goes on in that mind of yours, I wonder? I'm far too old to be quibbling with them. But if they overreach themselves, I will do what I must.
Paimon kinda knows what you mean, but is also kinda confused. Are you really giving us the bell just like that, Granny? Don't you think it's weird? Something's just happened to Rex Lapis and then we come running up asking for it?
Oh, don't be silly. Liyue Harbor has been through a great deal in its history. In that time, it has seen the departure of countless Adepti. But no matter what, we have always performed the rite of parting first before any other matters. To cry, "Catch the murderer," at the top of one's lungs, but ignore the rite of parting. That, to me, is what is wrong-headed. Now that you have come to borrow the bell, I guess that perhaps an old friend of mine has finally decided to take matters into their own hands. So, why would I be unwilling to lend you the bell?
Hey, it belongs to Granny. We're supposed to return what we borrow.
Oh, let you keep it. You really are a frank child. If you want it, you can keep it. But this bell gets homesick sometimes. Who knows? It might find its way back into these old hands. Well, you must have things to do. Since you have the bell, you should return. Oh, and do tell the person who sent you that if they have time, they can come over for tea. I don't have much to offer, but you can always count on an old lady for a pot of tea.
We will. Thanks, Granny.
Indeed, this is the cleansing bell. It's in good condition. Let's place the perfume we've prepared inside. Of course. How would I know that the bell was with her otherwise?
That's suspicious. But if you don't want to talk about it, we won't pry. Oh, yes, that old granny asked us to tell you something. If you have the time, you can come over for tea. I don't have much to offer, but you can always count on an old lady for a pot of tea.
That tone does not suit you. Still, her teapot is indeed very good. There are none better for brewing tea. When a suitable time arrives, I'll bring a spot of fine tea and pay her a visit.
So what's the next step in our preparations?
Next, we need to purchase kites.
Ooh, Paimon loves kites! Are you taking us kite flying? Is this our break time?
No. Kites are children's toys, yes. But they also play various symbolic roles in Liyue's rituals. I will explain it to you. But our next course of action should probably be to purchase the kites first.
Oh, sure. Curiouser and curiouser.
Ah, sir, you're here. The 7 kites you asked for have been made to order. Would you like to take them now?
Yes, thank you.
It's rare to see customers who want to buy this type of kite nowadays. In the early days, we used to get orders from people of all walks of life.
Well, this is Mr. Zhongli from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, so he's probably well-versed in all these walks of life. We've talked about a whole bunch of things while traveling with him. He seems to know Liyue's favorite topics, money and government, really well, but he likes talking about less useful topics instead.
Well, that's because I prefer to share fun things with you.
Children's toys are very fun things, that's for sure. I enjoy watching the children at play as much as anyone else, but there is more to it than that. Finely crafted toys are well loved by children, but this craft itself has been honed over thousands of years, and there is meaning behind that. I have made kites in Liyue for 40 years, and I am intimately familiar with the forms passed down from my ancestors. The meaning of these 7 kites is far from banal.
Indeed. These are decorations used in the rite of parting. The 7 kites represent the 7.
I took the liberty of coloring outside the lines when doing the insignia of the Animo Archon. As for the kite that honors the Geo Archon, one must follow the contract given right down to the last letter. These patterns are ancient, and you can also find them in the Golden House.
Ah, Paimon's heard that name before. Huh?
The design of this kite displays a firm grasp on the cyclicality and eternity so dear to the Electro Archon. These markings of tree and leaf pay due honor to wisdom and the passage of time. All this on a single kite. Truly astonishing. Justice flows across the surface of the waters. War rages like a flame, as does that which the Cryo Archon once... Yes, these details are masterfully done.
The compliments of a learned man truly are pleasant.
Well then, Granny Shan, I shall take these back with me. As for the payment...
Well, allow me.
Hey, it's Child!
No, I was merely passing through. I see Mr. Zhongli's the same as ever. When paying, well, when getting others to pay for him, he neither looks at the price tag nor his wallet. He knows a great deal about money, and about the trials of the common man. He just doesn't consider poverty to be something that could ever happen to him. Or perhaps you could say that he cannot imagine himself lacking money.
How has he not died of hunger yet?
Child, you are as fond of jokes as ever. Well then, since we've purchased our kites without incident, there's no need to take a break before moving to the next step in our preparations. The rite of parting requires helping hands as well as materials. We should be able to find some people near the harbor.
Oh, by the way, take this bag of money. You probably won't want to let Zhongli do the bargaining, if you know what I mean. Seems I missed out on some interesting information. I suppose I'll just have to find a more opportune moment next time.
Hiring help? Sure. But let me just say first that I'm a reserve member of the Adventurers Guild. I take adventuring commissions, but I don't do anything clerical.
Adventure? Venturing into the mountains to capture a few crystal flies seems adventurous enough.
That's not hard. Almost a bit too easy for a reserve adventurer. Never mind. I'll only charge you 15,000 Mora. What say you?
A most fair price.
Five geocrystal flies. Yes, I do think it's worth about this much. I'll do it.
A full day of odd jobs at Yujing Terrace. No problem. 25,000 per day. A fair trade, yes?
Whoa, that's expensive. Could you give us a bit of a discount on account of the whole Hero of Mondstadt thing?
Hero of Mondstadt? Never heard of them.
Well, you may never have heard of this hero, but it seems you've heard of Mora nonetheless. Thus, I will simply pay the whole sum.
This price'll do. No loss to me for a day's work.
Oh, help? Sure. I, Tick, always put in 100% effort into everything I do. Of course, there'll be a premium if you want me to give 110%. So what's the job?
Let me see. We are still missing some wooden implements over at Yujing Terrace. They aren't uncommon objects, so I didn't make any special preparations for them.
No problem. That'll be 20,000 mora for a single trip. How does that sound?
Done.
Huh? No. How about a bit more? This amount isn't worth going out of the way to make only one trip. Let me think. Deal. This price is reasonable. I'll hop right to it.
All finished then? Splendid. Any leftover cash is yours to keep. A favor for the Fatui should never go unrewarded.
You think you can buy us off with some loose change? No way! Paimon demands to know when the next payment is coming!
Well, how does this sound? You give me the information I need, and maybe I'll leave the Northland Bank's vaults open and unattended for half an hour.
What info do you need? Huh. Does that mean you know what he's after? Yikes! You're right! Signora!
You both need to calm down. I don't know what's gotten into you. Just what is this about? The atmosphere got so tense all of a sudden.
Next, we need some everlasting incense. For this, we need to go to Boo Boo Pharmacy, the finest pharmacy in all of... Is everything okay?
Everything is fine. I was just informing them that they need not return the surplus mora. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going.
The reception is deserted, and it seems kinda spooky in here. Hello? Is anybody there?
Welcome to Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Huh? Did you hear that? Where did it come from?
The reception, it seems.
How about you go check it out, and Paimon will bring up the rear. Oh, there you are. But you can't even reach the counter. Joke's on you. Paimon floats, so height is no restriction. Anyway, there's something weird about this one over here. What's the talisman doing on her forehead? It can't be. She's a zombie.
Welcome to Boo Boo Pharmacy. I am Chi-Chi. Once upon a time, Chi-Chi died. Then, Chi-Chi was saved by the Adepti. Now, Chi-Chi is a zombie.
Something like this would be unimaginable in Mondstadt.
Hello, little girl. Do you sell everlasting incense here?
Excuse me, sir. Did you bring your prescription?
Surely no prescription is needed to purchase everlasting incense. It's not a controlled substance.
Chi-Chi can get your medicine, but only if you show Chi-Chi your prescription. These are Chi-Chi's orders from Chi-Chi.
I'm afraid that she's probably right. It's to do with her orders. Zombies are limited to acting within the confines of their orders. And somehow in this case, the zombie issues her own orders to herself. My dear Chi-Chi, we didn't bring a prescription, I'm afraid. But we do hope that you can still help us find some everlasting incense.
Okay then.
How did you manage that?
But Chi-Chi helps you. You help Chi-Chi. Only fair.
Since when do customers need to do favors for customer service staff?
Never mind. Just think of it as a peer-to-peer transaction. That way everybody wins. Sometimes in Liyue, the art of the deal is simply about victory via mental gymnastics.
Go to Mount Tianheng, find the Guizhong Ballista, and hunt a cocoa goat. Please and thank you.
Guizhong Ballista. I have heard of this device before. It's a kind of crossbow turret, installed on Mount Qinheng by an adeptus in the distant past. An early mechanical device. Located in Qinheng Pass, it was designed to automatically fire at large monsters, protecting Liyue from external threats.
Mr. Zhang Li really knows Liyue inside out.
Apparently not quite. This is the first I have ever heard of the cocoa goat.
The cocoa goat is a legendary animal, an adeptabeast.
Did you want to add anything else, or...?
No, just that the cocoa goat is a legendary animal, an adeptabeast. What it looks like, don't know. Where to find it, don't know either. Where it came from, also don't know.
Very well then. Let's start by investigating near the Guizhong Ballista. Perhaps we will find some clues.
What the heck is a cocoa goat?
Cocoa goat. Go find it.
It's huge! Paimon can totally believe it took an adeptus to build this. But how do you operate this thing? Just think how much strength you would need.
It is currently inoperable in any case. This device is broken.
Aw, what? It broke?
After millennia of wear and tear, even adepti contraptions are difficult to maintain.
So what are we gonna do? Quick, Mr. Zhongli, use your unlimited high society knowledge powers!
You almost make it sound like I'm some sort of bourgeois parasite whose only utility lies in providing quaint pieces of trivia on demand. That said, let me think for a moment. Ah, yes. Spare parts were made for the Guizhong Ballista when it was first built, in case it was damaged in battle. As I recall, there is a military supply post from that period somewhere inside the pass. If we can retrieve the spare parts from where they are stored, we may be able to repair the Guizhong Ballista. One just needs to understand the basic working principles of the device.
So, what you're saying is that you actually understand the working principles?
I have a smattering of knowledge on the topic. With the parts in hand, I could at least tinker with it. Ah, these parts look useful. One moment. I will try to repair the device. It is done. The Guizhong Ballista is more intricately designed than I thought.
Ooh! Now how do we turn it on?
It's easy enough. We simply need to do this. Look, it even has a scope.
Over here we have... nothing. And over there... more nothing.
Hey! Just what do you think you're doing? So you fixed up this turret because you're planning to do what, exactly?
Not a turret. A Guizhong Ballista. Also, kindly state your name before you ask a question. It's just good manners.
Ha! Are you blind or something? You're looking at the leader of the treasure hoarders, old man. This area is supposed to be chock full of hidden treasures, but you can't get anywhere near them with this thing keeping watch. It might look like any other mechanical device, but trust me, it's got a mind of its own. Last time we approached the mountain, it nearly skewered one of our guys. A few of us risked our lives to disarm it, which amazingly we managed. And then we turn our backs for 2 seconds, and you've already gone and repaired it! The next thing you'll be repairing is your faces, and that's if you get out of this alive!
Tut tut. Vandalizing the legacy of an Adeptus for selfish gain. Disgraceful behavior. It is not we who need reprimanding, but you.
These lowlifes didn't know who they were messing with.
Troubling ourselves over this rabble is not worth the time. We should focus on our contract with Chi-Chi.
Oh yeah, that! So we've got the Guizhong Ballista working, but where's our Coca Goat?
A search using the Guizhong Ballista revealed no significant life forms nearby, save for the usual wildlife. What's more, a contraption built using Adeptus technology should have no trouble detecting an Adeptabeast, as Chi-Chi put it.
Which means... Paimon wouldn't go that far. We did something positive, right?
We won't solve anything while standing here and racking our brains. Let's return to Boo Boo Pharmacy, explain that we could not find a Coco Goat, and review our next step.
Good idea. We did our best, and that's what counts.
Forgive us. We were unable to fulfill our end of the contract. We found no trace of the Coco Goat Adeptabeast of which you speak.
What a disappointment. Don't worry about it. But I feel very disappointed.
Oh, poor Chi-Chi. Why does Paimon feel so guilty all of a sudden?
Coco Goat milk is tasty. So tasty. Much better than normal goat milk. Only an Adeptabeast could make such tasty milk. I'm sorry. I have a poor memory. I cannot remember the name of the milk. That's why I wrote it down. Where did I put it? Ah, here. This is the name. Coconut milk.
Huh?
I owe you both an apology. I hastily agreed to what appeared to be an equitable agreement with this zombie child, when perhaps I should have undertaken further due diligence.
Never mind, Zhongli. You didn't know. As the Liyue proverb goes, all things are random and, so how are you supposed to predict anything? Literally no one could have seen this coming.
Excuse me, everyone. Did Chi-Chi say a bad thing?
Oh, sorry, but Paimon's gonna leave the job of shattering this poor kiddo's world to you.
No. Impossible.
Seems Chi-Chi took this pretty hard.
Someone learnt a valuable life lesson today, then. Thank you all for looking after my little Chi-Chi.
Might I ask who...
Ah, how rude of me. I'm Baiju, boss of the Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Paimon thought Chi-Chi was the boss. Turns out it's some wacko who wears medicinal ingredients around his neck. What a sorry state of affairs. This little mascot is even more of a simpleton than Chi-Chi. Ah! The snake is speaking! I prefer to stay silent, but faced with strangers, I must speak, lest you mistake me for an escapee from the medicine cabinet, for I am a living, breathing serpent!
Don't mind Chung Sheng. She's a good girl, really. As for you three, communal chaos causing with Chi-Chi aside, what business brings you here?
Do you sell everlasting incense in this fine establishment?
Everlasting incense? Why, of course we do.
Whew, at last! Things are finally starting to come together.
3 million mora. Top quality. Guaranteed.
Aw, too bad the Chising have taken it over for now. Security will be tighter than usual.
3 million. An innocuous number in and of itself, though practically speaking, it could be a hard sum to come by.
It's a crazy number. We'd never be able to make that much mora. And as for Mr. Zhongli, he's around 3 million short.
This is correct.
What are we gonna do? Is this the part where we go crawling back to Child?
Coco Goat! Coco Goat! My sides hurt. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe you fell for that.
Hey, less laughter, more sympathy.
I'm almost in tears over here. Thank you. That was the best laugh I've had in a long time. In return, I'm more than happy to sort out this mess you've managed to get yourselves into. Excuse me, sir. Dr. Baiju, isn't it? Truly honored. I'm Child, one of the Fatui Harbingers. Forgive my audacity, but I see a great many opportunities for us to collaborate in the future. If Boo Pharmacy needed a stable supply of, say, coconut milk, the Fatui could help by setting up a robust and speedy distribution network.
Strange. I knew the Fatui infiltrated businesses with seductive deals, but so much fuss over coconut milk?
Coconut milk. Baiju, quick. Chi-Chi wants coconut milk.
Ah, yes, of course, Chi-Chi. Anything you want. Thank you, Child. I look forward to a successful collaboration in the future. I can give you a discount on that everlasting incense, too. Let's say 2,990,000 more.
That's like 0 difference from 3 million.
2,990,000. Also an innocuous number in and of itself, though practically speaking, it is a whole 10,000 less than the original sum of 3 million. Well, now that this is settled, we must head back to Yujing Terrace. Mr. Child, Dr. Baiju, little Miss Chi-Chi, see you soon.
That lot is an absolute riot. Honestly, I can't remember the last time I laughed so hard. So, you've been eavesdropping, I hope? What have I missed?
Yes, Master Child. They spoke of the Qixing taking the Golden House.
Well, well, well. Ningguang and her Qixing cronies. What else would they be hiding in the Golden House, if not the Exuvia? I apologize, but I warned you, didn't I? As the old Liu saying goes, the walls have ears.
What an odd exchange we've had. Well, I look forward to your patronage in the future as well.
That sound is the laughter of a man who's found new people to fleece. Consider yourselves warned.
Well, as it stands, we've hired helpers, and we've acquired the everlasting incense. The completion of our preparations is not far off.
Whew, finally!
Well, traveler, have you gained anything from our adventure so far? Odd. Which is it, I wonder? The questions that such travels raise are ever so complicated. Well, I'll leave you to ruminate over it yourself. As to remuneration for your help, I've decided to treat you to a meal. Oh, yes, don't worry. I will remember to bring the Mora this time. Tonight, I shall take you both to an old hole-in-the-wall, praised throughout Liu.
Hole in the wall? As in a cool restaurant?
Indeed. Let us meet near the harbor, at third round knockout. Ah, you're here. There's no need to order. I've already done so. Third round knockout is not for lightweights, like those taverns in Mondstadt. Here, the owner does not take such unorthodox orders as fruit juice. I ordered some wine-fermented sweet rice balls for you, if that counts.
If it is to your liking, dear customers, I shall continue the tale of Lady Ningguang's Jade Chamber.
Hey, there's even a storyteller here! Great atmosphere!
Besides fine wine, the excellent ambiance is the reason why this place is so well loved. But when I say ambiance, I refer to a different sort from the one the Tevat travel guide uses to judge other establishments.
As you all know, high above the land of Liyue lies a pavilion in the clouds, a palace in the mist. What does it mean to have all-seeing eyes? This, my friends, Lady Ningguang's masterwork that bridges earth and sky. Imagine, the weather is clear, and you gaze down from the deck on the world below. Behold, the glorious sights of Liyue Harbor, stretching out far and wide. They say that when Lady Ningguang ponders important affairs, she retreats to her jade chamber with none but her 3 closest confidants in tow. Why brings she these trusted 3 to sift through sources, dig through documents, looking for information? Piece by piece, facts and figures paint a picture on the walls of the chamber. But well before the wall is filled, Lady Ningguang's mind is made up. Having made her call, she has every last document shredded, and whoosh, she scatters the shavings out her window. Ah, look at them, how they billow in the wind like a sudden swirling blizzard. As the fragments fall, traces of text flicker before the eyes of the merchants of Liyue, like ink stains in white snow. The saying goes, the rarest treasures in the land are the words brought by the paper snow. For the words of the Tianquan have the power to move mountains, and all throughout the land know it. These are but scraps of paper, and yet they guide Lady Ningguang's hand. Such is their value. Merely grasping 1 or 2 of them will surely gift you a fragment of her wisdom, enough to stay a step or 2 ahead of your peers.
Tianquan Ningguang. Feels like we're hearing this name a lot. Liyue locals talk about her. The Fatui hate her. She's most likely the one who hid the Exuvia, and we saw her at the Rite of Dissension. Huh. Paimon wonders what sort of person she is.
At last I have found you. You who returned from Jueyun Karst.
Who's there?
Wait, I am not with the Millelith, nor am I here to claim your bounty. However, I am an emissary of the Liyue Qixing. My name is Ganyu, secretary at the Yuehai Pavilion, and I have come specifically to meet you. Well, in concrete terms, I am the corporate secretary for the Qixing. At the moment, I am serving as Lady Ningguang's special emissary.
Ningguang sent you? We were literally just talking about her.
My apologies, you who have returned from Jueyun Karst. I am duty-bound and cannot extend my courtesy to you in full. But I have with me a letter from Lady Ningguang. She extends a formal invitation to you in her capacity as Tianquan. She invites you to her palace in the sky.
An official invitation?
Lady Ningguang said this. Invite him to come here. I wish to meet him. At the Jade Chamber, together we shall snip every one of these entwining dark threads.
And with that, the emissary who called herself Ganyu just disappeared. But we've received an invitation from the Liyue Qixing. Paimon still can't believe it. We'll be meeting people that have way more money than Paimon could ever count. We should be on our best manners.
An invitation to visit the Jade Chamber is a rare honor indeed. You'd best be on your way now. But don't forget about the rite of parting. Once you've finished at the Jade Chamber, meet me at Dihua Marsh.
Don't worry, we won't forget. Dihua Marsh. We'll see you there. Look up there! That's the Jade Chamber! This is bad. Paimon's supposed to be your guide, but Paimon doesn't know where the way up to the Jade Chamber is. Well, since we want to go to the Jade Chamber, heading to its location on the map is the sensible thing to do. Let's look around. There has to be a way up there nearby. Hey, look! There's some sort of mechanism thingy. Since this is the right place, it must have something to do with the Jade Chamber. No way! Just trust Paimon's instincts. Huh? It only takes us up to here. Aw, if that wind current was stronger, we'd be able to reach the top in one go. Huh? Why? Or... Oh, Paimon gets it! If it was a secret, Ganyu wouldn't have let us try to find it ourselves, right? Alright, let's follow your plan. Then we can... Oh, hang on a moment. Look down there. Looks like we've gotten close to the Guizhong Ballista. Paimon has a new idea. Why don't we shoot you up to the Jade Chamber using the ballista? No. Paimon may have just forgotten to think about the safety measures. Oh, that's right. Now that you mention it, we could use the Guizhong Ballista to see if there's another way up nearby.
Halt! Who trespasses on these hallowed grounds?
Exactly. What are you talking about? We're invited guests. What makes you think you can treat us like this? No. Wait. Maybe this was Ningguang's plan all along. She pretended to invite us to the Jade Chamber, but set up a Millilith ambush here to arrest us. Now Paimon's mad. You, over there. This is a trick, isn't it? How shameless.
What? We're just on guard duty. What do you mean, shameless?
What nonsense! Seize these suspicious intruders at once!
Well, here they come. Line them up and knock them down.
Stop! What's all this about?
Lady Kuching, these two strange people suddenly appeared. They seem to have designs on the Guizhong Ballista.
Who are you calling strange?
You want to go to the Jade Chamber? Who are you?
We're invited guests, here to look for the Liyue Qixing. Who are you?
Well, as it happens, I am one of the Liyue Qixing.
Oh!
I'm Kuching, the Yuheng of the Qixing. I know of you, traveler. You're Ningguang's guests, yes? Didn't expect to meet you here in the mountains.
Wow. Paimon didn't think we'd meet some super rich big shot out here in the middle of nowhere either.
The Guizhong Ballista in Tianheng Pass has long been in disrepair, and yet it was fixed in a single night. I came here to investigate that occurrence. These Millilith are just here to guard the scene, not to arrest anyone.
So this was all a misunderstanding? Paimon never would have thought.
Anyway, For a mortal to be able to repair an Adepti mechanism is quite the mystery, even to the Qixing.
That was... Huh? Oh, right. So, Lady Yuheng, might you have any idea why Lady Tianquan invited us to go to the Jade Chamber?
Just call me Kuching. I'd say that Ningguang's purpose is to request that the savior of Mondstadt take a more neutral stance. Or at least, to not wholly side with the Adepti.
We're not taking sides. We spoke with the Adepti. They want to protect Liyue as well.
When you say protect, you're referring to their sanctimonious arrogance, aren't you?
Huh?
You are mortals, and thus under their protection. There was no way they would have regarded you as someone with the ability to assassinate a god. Naturally, they would also regard Ningguang's locking down the area, questioning the citizenry, and pursuit of the assassin to be pointless work. Perhaps they even wonder if there might be a cover-up. I'll say it like it is. They're underestimating us.
Well, you've got a point there. Still, this is the first time Paimon's seen a person from Liyue who doesn't respect the gods or the Adepti.
Should I respect the shallow sense of time and condescension to mortals that has caused them to delay in moving against us, Qixing? Forget it. I shouldn't speak of them this way. This skepticism is mine alone, and Ningguang does not share it. Either way, I will admit that the actions of the Adepti this time were quite restrained. Rex Lapis's death is indeed an extraordinary circumstance. But to think that they would call for a council of Adepti rather than come down here directly. How surprisingly civilized of them. Well, for Ningguang, she would talk anything and everything out if she could. But I doubt we can do that here. The time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
Another super bold statement.
I'll stop here. Honestly, I hadn't intended to say so much. But you're a good listener, Traveler. You should both be off to the Jade Chamber. Don't be late now. Ningguang's schedule is packed to the gills all the way till next year. The cream of Liyue's mercantile crop all see ascending to the Jade Chamber as the greatest honor. Each brings rich gifts as they visit, all to curry a little favor with Ningguang.
Favor? Wait, that's right. Greeting gifts are a staple of Liyue's culture. We need to get one. Not to curry favor or anything, just to respect Liyue's culture.
All right. You can decide on your greeting gift yourselves. Let me tell you how to get to the Jade Chamber first. You didn't actually have to come to Mount Tianheng. Go back to Liyue Harbor. Find a guide at the Yuehai Pavilion, and... well then. May we meet again, Traveler.
Well, that Yuheng may not respect the gods, but Paimon thinks she's a pretty cool person. So, what should we give to Ningguang when we see her? Oh, right! Paimon dreamed of an amazing snack last night. Sugar-frosted slime! Paimon has a feeling that it would be perfect for a super rich person like Ningguang. Why don't we go with that for a gift? With a certain boom shakalaka, of course. Let's go gather ingredients. Time waits for no one, and neither will our riches. Huh? Is it just Paimon, or is there a sweet fragrance in the air? Huh? Did you hear that? No! That was definitely someone in trouble. It came from those ruins over there. Uh-oh. It looks like the treasure hoarders have locked someone inside.
Thank you for your help, kind travelers. If you hadn't come to my aid, I surely would have rotted in this cell. Those treasure hoarders. When their mood was good, they'd rearrange those pots of sweet flowers. When they were in a bad mood, they'd rearrange my face.
Aw, it was nothing. No need to thank us all at once or anything.
I understand. Don't worry. I will compensate you both. Don't say that. I only escaped this predicament because of you. I'm Meng Dan, a supplier for Mingxing jewelry in Liyue Harbor. I often walk around these mountains in search of antiques. I never expected that those treasure hoarders would have their eyes on the same ruins that I had. Before I knew it, they'd caught and imprisoned me. Is there anything that you lack? Antiques, treasure, various knickknacks, you name it. Well, as long as you want what I have to offer, of course.
Wait a moment. Actually, we are looking for something.
Oh? And what might that be?
Do you have a box that can store presents? We'd like a pretty one. The kind that you can use to store snacks.
Of course we do. How can one sell antiques without gift boxes? At Mingxing Jewelry, we have the best gift wrapping service in the 7 nations. Now just give me a moment and I'll let the boss know. You can go see her whenever you require that box.
Great! Paimon Sugar Frosted Slime now comes in a beautiful package. Hey there! A guy called Meng Dan told us that we could get a nice and shiny box from your store.
Uncle Meng already told me about it. Thank you both for saving him. Many of the best goods in our store were found by Uncle Meng. If anything were to happen to him, it would be impossible for us to continue doing business. Here, this container is itself an antique, with at least 140 years of history. It's already been cleaned. Will it do?
Yep. It's great! Hang on a moment. Could we borrow one other thing?
Sure. Please help yourselves. As long as it's on our shelves.
Traveler, this clay pot looks really awesome. If we use an antique as our mixing bowl, we should be able to make a great snack. It's done! The one and only sugar-frosted slime! Carefully now. Into the box it goes and dust it over with a bit more powdered sugar.
Oh, yes. You might want to use these 2 freshly picked flowers as decorations, too.
Woohoo! It looks beautiful! Great! Now that we've put all that we've got into this box, let's go to the Jade Chamber to see Ningguang. According to Kuching, this is what we should say. Excuse me, do you sell the moon here?
Yes. How many would you like?
It's not convenient to speak of numbers here.
Ah, well said. Please, use this to ascend to the chamber. Yes, speaking of which, are you two the guests that Lady Ningguang has arranged to meet with today?
Yep.
And yet the code they used was not the one for guests, but for the Yuheng. What's going on here?
I've been waiting for you, returnee from Jueyun Karst.
It's Ningguang! Since this is our first meeting, we've prepared a gift. I hope you like it.
Oh, for me. You have my thanks. It seems that I have made things difficult for you, considering that you were supposed to be my guests.
Oh no, it's nothing.
This palace floats in the skies, higher than the peak of any mountain. From this vantage point, one may survey all of Liyue. I have been gathering the funds necessary to build it from the time I began learning the merchant's craft. And since becoming the Tianquan, I have spared no effort in hiring the best craftsmen to constantly extend it. At first, it was but the size of one room. Now, it is large enough to blot out the moon in the skies above Liyue. One day, I believe it will overshadow all 7 nations. Not many from outside Liyue earn the right to ascend to the Jade Chamber. But I have been in correspondence with the acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, who spoke highly of you. As such, I have been putting eyes and ears out ever since you reached Liyue.
What?
And I finally got wind of your movements when you were on the way to Wangshu Inn.
Wait, was Vergoldet one of your people?
Just Vergoldet? No. Everyone at Wangshu Inn is one of ours. At the Guizhang Ballista, yes?
You weren't peeking on us from the skies the whole time, were you?
I fear that peeking would have been a little difficult from this altitude. Our eyes and ears are more than sufficient. You two are very interesting people, after all. It would be natural to take an interest. Well, I wouldn't expect you to trust us, considering that you have had far more interactions with the Adepti. The reason I invited you here was to clear up some misunderstandings. I believe that you've heard of the Archon War. Many gods used to walk this earth, and many long wars were fought between them that did not abate until 2,000 years ago. Much blood was shed, and many lives were lost. In the end, only 7 victors remained standing in Tevat. They built cities and nations on the corpses of the vanquished, and thus began the era of the 7. You can see Goyun Stone Forest from here, I trust. It is no natural rock formation. Those are giant spears of rock hurled by Rex Lapis during the war. Beneath the spears lie those cast down by Rex Lapis in those days, gods that failed to seize the title of Archon. Not only is it true that gods may die, but so too has the membership of the 7 changed over the last 2 millennia. Rex Lapis's passing is an unimaginable disaster for Liyue, but the Order of the 7 will not collapse simply because of that. Another Lord of Geo will arise sooner or later. Yet, how are we to forget Rex Lapis? When that time comes, the relationship between the people of Liyue and the gods and Adepti will surely be different from before. Even in a new era, the Liyue Qixing remain Rex Lapis's former subjects. Do you really think us capable of having played a part in his demise? Of lacking the foresight to see the certain repercussions? That day at Yujing Terrace, it was also very sudden. Even I was caught completely off guard. You were there, you no doubt saw. But our enemy has long lain hidden within the harbor. If we do not act against them now, they will surely gain the upper hand. Hiding the Exuvio was a necessary maneuver to take the initiative back, to play the spider while our foes scurry about.
Who's this enemy you're talking about?
What do you think, traveler?
Huh? What are you two talking about?
Well answered. The scenery out here is fine indeed, but the wind is a little strong. Our preparations to receive guests within are complete. So please, this way. Be at ease, you two. Make yourselves at home if you wish.
Can we really?
I have invited you two here as friends. And when friends come over to play, our enjoyment comes first. Naturally.
Ooh, isn't this that legendary wall?
Why, you've kept your ear to the ground, I see.
That's because even the storytellers are talking about it. Everyone's after a piece of paper from that wall. It's super famous.
That's because that wall records Liyue's secrets. Merchants have always been attracted to secrets. But the secrets of the mercantile world are of no interest to you, are they, traveler? You're rather special, really, and I think you're quite aware of that. If possible, I'd like to have your trust. But if you were to choose the more trustworthy person between myself and Kuching... You'd pick Kuching? Nah, I had a feeling. I originally thought her a bit too hard-headed. With someone of her character on the Qixing, I've had some extra messes to clean up behind the scenes. But after she said those words, the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue? Well, I must say that quite a few of my doubts have been dispelled. I won't deny that Rex Lapis's passing seems advantageous to us. But, for Liyue's sake, we cannot allow ourselves to be shackled by rumors of our usurpation of power. Indeed. It seems that you understood what I meant to say from the very beginning. I called for the gag order and for the exuvia to be hidden to temporarily stabilize the situation, and also to prevent something similar to the incident in Mondstadt. With Rex Lapis's death, the Fatui have busied themselves with many clandestine actions beyond their diplomatic remit. As the Tianquan, one responsible for Liyue, I cannot be too concerned with appearances when opposing them. Allowing the rite of parting to take place was also meant to buy some time for us to take control of Liyue's administration.
It's exactly as Zhongli said. The Qixing only provided the venue for the rite so they could use us for their own ends. Wait, that's right. Speaking of ends, could I say one other thing?
Of course.
Paimon's heard that anyone who sends a greeting gift gets a little something in return. So, does that include us?
It's all right. I like direct people. Well, we have made quite a bit of trouble for you recently. How about this? You can pick any one object here as you please, and you may take it with you.
Yay! Paimon was just waiting for you to say that! Let's see, what should we get? One of the sheets on that wall! Don't look at Paimon like that! One of these sheets of paper will sell for crazy prices, even if it's only as large as Paimon's fingernail. Just imagine how much more a whole untorn sheet would sell for. Let's grab one! The biggest one!
So, have you made your choice? You don't have to confirm it with me. Just choose one and take it. Afterwards, why not sit down for a while in the Jade Chamber? Or have a short stroll? Rest is also an integral part of any journey. Come now. There's no need to stand on ceremony. Loosen up a little.
Huh? Well, that was an easy search. The biggest sheet is right up there in the most obvious spot. Let's go with that one. La 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 la. Let's see what's written on it. Huh? There's a place marked with a circle on here. Oh, could it be treasure? Whatever it is, it better make us filthy rich. Let's see what's written over here. Sigil of permission, something, something, Fatui, research, copy. Huh? Aw, that doesn't sound like treasure at all. This piece of paper shows that a Qixing spy discovered traces of classified Fatui research on the Sigil of Permission. Oh, Ningguang did say that the Fatui have been up to all kinds of mischief in the shadows of Liyue, spreading rumors, wanting to get their hands on the archon's body and whatnot. But research on the Sigil of Permission? Paimon wonders what they're up to. Speaking of which, there's also some connection between you and the Sigil of Permission. Seems there's still more for us to find out. Oh, you really think so? Well, should we not go then? Oh, so you're saying that it's precisely because we can't completely trust Ningguang that we should confirm the truth of what she says for ourselves. That's way out of Paimon's league. Paimon thinks she's been nothing but good to us. Anyway, we'll see if you're onto something. Before we look for Zhongli at Dihua Marsh, let's go to the place marked out on these papers and see if the Fatui really are up to no good there. There are so many talismans here. And some stacks of blank paper, too. What are they for? Paimon's seen this pattern before, but where? Oh, Paimon knows! It looks just like the sigil of permission the child gave you. But how did a relic of the Adepti end up in the hands of someone like Child? Oh, that's right. Cloud Retainer said that when the Lord of Geo created the Sigil of Permission, it wasn't to be used as some old relic. Talismans like that were once used in the Archon War to channel divine powers. Maybe the Fatui are copying the Sigil of Permission in hopes of achieving a similar effect. Being able to channel divine power in battle? Whew, that sounds pretty dangerous. And the plot thickens. We'll need to keep an eye on Child, that's for sure. Alright, that's enough sticking around here. We gotta go meet up with Zhongli soon. The last stop on our rite of parting preparations tour is Dihua Marsh. Let's go! Paimon hates being late.
Right on time. I myself only arrived moments ago. Did you enjoy your visit to the Jade Chamber?
It was so big and pretty and expensive. Paimon's never seen such a fancy schmancy place before.
Indeed. It's second to none in all of Liyue. Then you met with Ningguang, I trust? What did you talk about with her?
She's super rich and so generous. Paimon thinks she's very friendly. Yeah, his take on Ningguang is quite different from Paimon's. He thinks that even the tactless Yuheng is more trustworthy than her.
Oh, so you also met with Keqing then? What did she have to say?
She said the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
No respect for the divine. Indeed, contrary to the ever-bold Keqing, Ningguang is more of a businesswoman at heart. Though they are both members of the Qixing. Although she's friendly, there's no way of clearly discerning her true intentions. Yes, she has only relied on herself to rise to her current position. No ordinary person could ever achieve that. It's said that she's the one behind the constant expansion of the Jade Chamber. It's the second most important thing to her. Even if she ever gave up the position of Tianquan, she would never give up the Jade Chamber.
The Jade Chamber is only second. What's the most important thing to her then?
Why, Mora, of course.
All Ningguang talked about was the Fatui this and the Fatui that. She said that after Rex Lapis was murdered, the Fatui have constantly been trying to sink their fingers into Liyue, and that they aren't to be trusted.
That is how the Fatui have always been. It doesn't surprise me in the least. No matter what they may be planning, you must be careful when dealing with the Fatui. Always be on your guard.
So, is there anything we need to get for the rite of parting in Dihua Marsh?
Yes, as a matter of fact, there is. Today, we'll be gathering wild glaze lilies.
Glaze lilies? But why did we come all the way out here? Doesn't the garden in Yujing Terrace have some? Even Qingse Village has glaze lilies. Oh, right! Paimon remembers that Madame Ping is always tending to flowers. Maybe we could ask her.
No, Those lilies have all been gardened by people. They won't do it all. Dihua Marsh used to be full of glaze lilies. It is a sort of joyful flower that listens to human song. Before the Archon War, Dihua Marsh was all dry land and fertile soil. But the war caused landslides, and the land was flooded, turning it into the marsh you see now. Nearly all the glaze lilies were wiped out. Of course, there are some kinds of flowers that have been preserved and gardened by people in the city. But very few people know that glaze lilies may still be found in the wild. Wild glaze lilies have the strongest fragrance. If we want to follow the true tradition of the rite of parting, we must grind up the wild lilies and place the powder in a censer of everlasting incense. But I'll need your assistance in gathering these flowers. That's correct. Your singing will surely bring out the strongest fragrance from the flowers.
So how good is your singing? Really? Why doesn't Paimon believe you?
We'll only know once he starts singing.
It's time to sing, whenever you're ready.
Da 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 da.
These flowers are drooping. They look really angry. Is it because you sang a song for Mondstadt that they don't understand here in Liyue? Those weren't glaze lilies. Glaze lilies wouldn't hit people.
This little monster is known as a whopper flower. Strange. These petals look interesting. The glaze lilies used as a disguise were buried with the whopper flower for too long. The result seems to have surprisingly potent medicinal value. Let's collect what we can of these petals.
Well, that's nice and all, but will those petals be useful for the rite of parting?
Unfortunately, no.
That's so lame.
Excuse me. Are you searching for glaze lilies?
Oh, hey! It's... What's her face? Paimon can't remember.
Yangu? Who's that? You've completely forgotten my name, haven't you? Ah, that reminds me. How was your visit to the Jade Chamber?
Well, it sure would have been better if you told us how to get up there.
Didn't I tell you the way? Surely I did.
Nope, we found the way on our own.
Oh, I see. Uh-oh. I guess I really did forget to tell them.
Something seems a little off about Ganyu. She's acting different from the first time we met. Where's her serious attitude now?
Ah, well, I met you at that time as an emissary of the Tianquan. But now, I am simply out on a stroll to see the flowers.
You came all the way out here to see the flowers? Why not just enjoy the gardens of the city?
Yujing Terrace is where Rex Lapis parted from this world. If I strolled through those lonely gardens now, I wouldn't be able to bear it. Whenever my duties take me near Yujing Terrace these days, I draw the windows to block my view of the gardens.
Oh, sorry. We shouldn't have brought it up.
No, it's quite all right. I just haven't processed my emotions yet. When the Archon War came to its end 2,000 years ago, the first iteration of the Seven would gather in Liyue and drink with Rex Lapis. But 5 of those original 7 had already passed before Rex Lapis. It's truly a changing of the guard. Yes. Now that the spirit of Rex Lapis has returned to the heavens, only Barbados of Mondstadt remains of the first 7. The other 5, including Inazuma's Raiden Shogun, are no longer the same friends from 2,000 years ago. Of the current 7 Archons, the youngest is Sumeru's god of Dendro. He is merely 500 years old, whereas Rex Lapis was more than 6,000 years old at the time of his passing. This means that Liyue had been under Rex Lapis's rule from the moment it was first founded 3,700 years ago. The city has never had to bid farewell to its deity.
So what do you think of this farewell?
Huh? This is a little sudden. As a mortal, I've never dared to imagine a Liyue without Rex Lapis. But as an Adeptus, I think I will eventually come to grips with reality. Since Rex Lapis has passed, the time of Liyue's contract with the gods and Adepti has now reached its end.
Huh? Did you just say, as an Adeptus?
Yes, I am a mix of human and Chilean. Adeptus blood flows through my veins. I fought for Rex Lapis and the city of Liyue during the Archon War. After the war ended, I signed a contract with Rex Lapis and took the position as secretary for the Qixing. I've continued those duties to this very day. Well, let's save that conversation for another day. You say that you are here looking for glaze lilies? I also know where wild glaze lilies can be found. See, I've just picked one myself. Here, you may have it if you wish.
We dare not refuse it.
Oh, so did you sing a song before you picked the lily?
Indeed, I did. I know this tradition well. In fact, I sang a local Liyue ballad to it.
Wow, so you really know your stuff, too. Thanks, Gunyu.
No, it is you who I should be thanking. If not for this chance meeting, I never thought that I would be able to contribute to the upcoming farewell for our ancient lord. If you would excuse me, I should return to my work now. Good luck.
And that just about does it. Our preparations for the rite of parting are mostly finished. Given the ease of picking glaze lilies, I think this was a fitting end to our tasks, in more ways than one.
Yeah, Paimon can already imagine him starting a business in Liyue.
I've had enough ventures in my life already. Beginning a new undertaking is always difficult at first, and requires no small amount of effort. And once business is at full steam, the stress of it all only wears away at you over time. So you must be careful to take the time to step back and re-examine yourself. If left unchecked, the wear and tear on your heart may go well past mending.
Wow. See? Zhongli sounds like he's already seen it all. Alright, I think it's about time we head back to Liyue Harbor now.
Ah, you're the consultant to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Mr. Zhongli, I presume. The Millilith are watching our every move now. These are desperate times. We mustn't act rashly.
Desperate times?
The Adepti of Joyun Karst are finally on the move.
Do they intend to exercise force?
Most likely. I've heard that some members of the Qixing have already gone to meet them. Well, I say meet, but it's more like they're attempting to stall the Adepti outside the city. However, both sides were quite obstinate and hit an impasse.
It seems inevitable, given the current situation.
The Adepti do not acknowledge the Qixing. They only acknowledge the contracts of the Geo-Archon. If the two sides come to blows, Liyue Harbor will be in no position to stop them.
Surely the Liyue Qixing are not the sort to give in so easily.
Their boneheadedness is known throughout the lands. Yet it's because of that obstinacy that mortals and Adepti are now on the verge of conflict.
And what now? How is it that the Fatui have come under fire?
That's all Ningguang's doing. She proclaimed that in these tumultuous times, the Millilith must rein in the actions of the Fatui. Only now do they want to start keeping tabs on us? That's the Qixing for you. Anyway, Mr. Zhongli, you're one of Child's close associates. Please understand that your actions will reflect on us. Don't let anyone catch you off guard.
It looks like things are about to boil over in Liyue Harbor.
Do you intend to use your neutral identity as an intermediary between both sides? Or will you use your sword to turn the balance? Neither path is an easy one.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Zhongli, we've heard that the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor has also been caught up in all of this. They're currently squaring off with the authorities at the gates.
Things are taking a turn for the worse. I'm afraid I must leave now to handle things back at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. I hope that Master Hu has been able to keep things under control for the moment. Consider your next course of action carefully, Traveler. If you're trying to prevent an explosion, it may be wisest to look for the fuse first.
Having connections with the Fatui seems to be quite the double-edged sword. So what does Zhongli mean by looking for the fuse? Oh, Paimon gets it. If there's anyone that wants to see the whole city turned upside down, it's definitely him. He must be waiting for the moment when no one is watching to do something really bad. But where could we find him now? Where would he go at a time like this? Wow! This is the Golden House? It looked impressive enough from the outside, but who would have guessed that it was even fancier on the inside? And so full of Mora. This is where all of Tibet's Mora is minted, right? In that case, maybe they won't notice if a few Mora go missing. Oh, so it's a trap! Tricky. Good thing Paimon's got you here. But even if we can't take any, we can still have a closer look, right? Or better yet, take a nap on top of a mountain of Mora. It's like a dream come true. Oh, right. Back to business. It's quiet. Too quiet. Surely someone's gotta be guarding something as important as the Exuvia. Huh? Look! What happened here? Uh-oh. Paimon smells trouble. Quick! We have to go make sure that the Exuvia is all right.
You've already fulfilled your task as guides, so why do you still linger here? Haven't you already seen enough trouble for today?
Huh? Who's there?
If you were Fatui, I imagine that you would be entitled to a generous reward from the Tsaritsa herself. But now, you're nothing but dross, and you're in my way. Although I'm deeply grateful to you that I was able to effortlessly find this secret location, don't you think that trying to stop me now would just be wasted effort? Stopping the Mora Mints, hiding away the Exuvia. The Chisung are really pulling out all the stops this time.
So you've been planning to take the Gnosis from inside the Exuvia all along?
As one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers, it's my duty to see the will of the Tsaritsa fulfilled. She will get that which she desires. I'm not asking for your blessing, and there's nothing you can do to stop me anyway. The time for discussion and diplomacy has already passed. I mean, if it were up to me, I would have skipped that stage to begin with. But I'm willing to do as the Tsaritsa deems fit. Either way, we now come to my favorite part. A simple pleasure, and one that I am oh so delighted to be sharing with you. The battle.
Battle? So you're the type that goes looking for trouble, huh?
You could say that. When Signora offended the deities outside the cathedral in Mondstadt, she swiftly left the scene once her mission was accomplished. Instead of confronting you directly, she chose to rely on the snow and ice to make her escape. She wouldn't want the knights to come running towards the sound of battle now, would she? When she faces a worthy opponent, she will prioritize her mission, weigh the outcomes, and consider the consequences of her actions. But as for me, the greatest pleasure of being a Harbinger lies in crossing blades with strong opponents.
We won't let what happened in Mondstadt ever happen again!
Oh, so you intend to fight me? Good. I won't kill you, Traveler. I'll just play along, to feel the thrill of battle. Besides, you could never defeat me, not even in your wildest dreams. But hey, try to relish the fight anyway, because if you ask me, without that, What else is there? Fighting talk, I love it! Now let's see you live up to it. This chance is hard to come by, so show me all you've got. So very few ever get the chance to square off with the Fatui Harbinger. So come now, amuse me, and don't you dare disappoint. You've made some progress. Guess I should take you more seriously. Good. No wonder Senora was so wary of you. Well, that just means I can go all out. Brace yourself. This is about to get tough. Now, show me what you can do against the might of a Harbinger. Got you. I'll crush you. Not bad. Your swordsmanship is quite impressive. But that's about as far as you'll get. Didn't think you had that card hidden up your sleeve.
You were just playing it to get close to the Exuvia!
Oh, quiet down. Stop acting like some wide-eyed recruit. You've seen this world. You of all people should know. This should have been expected! Well then, I'll be taking Morax's Gnosis now! I see. Well, this is most unexpected. You beat me to it, didn't you?
This is going to cost you! You got to the Gnosis ahead of me, didn't you? Did you simply move faster? Or did you leak the information regarding the Golden House to me on purpose? No matter, we're handing the Gnosis over, now! Don't make me take it from you!
We didn't take it!
Take that!
Access denied.
Some you win.
Look! Child's back to normal again!
Well then, time to cool off. It seems the burden of the foul legacy transformation was too great for my body. I lacked the opportunity to think this through. And now that I consider the matter more carefully, you never had any chance of beating me to the Gnosis. You had no connection to the Gnosis, no matter where it had been taken.
That's what we've been trying to tell you! We didn't take it!
Your show of ability today far surpasses that of Senora's initial assessment of you in Mondstadt. Tell me, how could that be? You already know the answer, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. But if that is a secret you wish to keep, I guess I'll just have to curb my curiosity. This battle has already left me satisfied. Anyone who strives as I do to grow stronger shall be called a friend, even if our friendship can only be shown in battle against one another.
Pretty sure that's not the normal way to make friends.
Unfortunately, I must bring this amiable conversation to an end. My quest still beckons. Given that the Gnosis wasn't taken by anyone, then we must look once again to the beginning. Perhaps it was never in the Exuvia to begin with. In fact, it might be that the Exuvia was just a diversion of sorts.
What? So you mean that...
Yes, it appears so. Interesting to say the least. It seems that the guardian deity of the capital of commerce is also well versed in little maneuvers beyond the boundaries of contracts. As such, we must now look to our backup plan.
Backup plan?
I had hoped it would never come to this. I absolutely detest working with those who are weaker than I. The truth is, the world belongs to those of us who desire to become strong. I seldom willingly mingle with any dull and boring weaklings who think otherwise. Unfortunately, we cannot be picky about our methods as Fatui Harbingers. Children must all learn to eat their vegetables sometime.
So what are you planning to do?
I will awaken the god that lies dormant beneath Guyan's stone forest.
A god?
Osial, overlord of the Vortex, who was defeated by Morax, the Geo-Archon in the Archon War, and who has remained pinned beneath the waves by the Geo-Archon's stone spears ever since. If such an ancient god were to be unleashed upon Liyue Harbor, defenseless without the protection of its deity, do you think the cunning Rex Lapis would just stand aloof and watch the ensuing destruction?
But the Archon War ended 2,000 years ago. How can an ancient god appear in a world now overseen by the Seven?
Simple. I've already prepared the means to awaken it.
Hey, those are sigils of permission! Oh, Paimon remembers now. The Fatui have been researching them!
Indeed. The one that was given to you was just a byproduct of our research. With the power of so many sigils of permission concentrated in one place, along with that which was bestowed upon me as a harbinger by our Tsaritsa, breaking the subduing might of the Geo-Archon spears for a time should be no obstacle. Using the powers of ancient gods in such a situation fails to interest me, and is largely against my principles. But knowing that such an action will not only force the Geo-Archon to show its hand, but you as well, that makes matters a little more intriguing. Let's see. Will the nation that has lost its deity be swallowed up by an ancient malice once more? If you wish to drown together with the people of Liyue, you're free to stay and enjoy the show.
Huh? He's already gone! That guy is fast! What's going on? If we hadn't happened to see the Jade Chamber flying over just as we came out of the Golden House, we really wouldn't have known which way to go. Did we make it in time? Is the Overlord of the Vortex still in the sea? It hasn't destroyed Liyue yet, has it?
What are you doing here?
Huh? Hold on. It's the Adepti. What are you doing on the Jade Chamber? Paimon thought you were arguing with the Chising. Is the fighting over?
Faced with a calamity of such magnitude, we have agreed to put our differences aside for now and unite against this common enemy.
Oh, Paimon gets it. So how do you plan to defend Liyue? Just seeing this Overlord of the Vortex guy puts a pit in Paimon's tummy, even from all the way out here.
It's not just you. We've got new Millilith recruits who can't even stand at attention without shaking. The force of an ancient god's presence seems to be too much for ordinary people to handle. Which is why we must stop that monster before it gets any closer to Liyue Harbor.
So the Archon War was fought 2,000 years ago against enemies like that thing? Now that's scary. So will the power of the Chising, Millelith, and Adepti gathered here be enough to stop that god?
We've already discussed this together, and our conclusion is... not necessarily.
What? But all of you were supposed to be the guardians of Liyue. Can't you think of something?
One certainly could.
Huh?
The Chising did once research the matter of the Guizhong Ballista when it piqued their fancy. And as fate would have it, one who did craft the Guizhong Ballista with one's own hands is here. For what could you mortals ever learn of Adepti mechanisms? Yet it would take but a little tinkering to turn this ballista into an engine of war beyond your wildest thoughts.
I suppose this is one blessing from the Adepti that we should be thankful for. So be it. We shall use the upgraded Guizhong Ballista to fight off that god. All the Adepti here can lend their strength to man it. We haven't a moment to spare. Our battle begins now.
Yep.
The Guizhong Ballista. Do not let the Fatui disturb their work.
All able Millelith, with me!
Let's go help too!
We Adepti have not faced a god in several millennia. Let one see what you're made of then. What strength remains within you? One wishes to witness.
What is that?
That is Osial's divine power. I am very familiar with it. Be careful not to get hit.
We're way behind schedule.
The Fatui! Their attacks are unrelenting!
How daring. Snezhnai's diplomats will answer for this afterward. Every last one.
The ancient god's attacking again! There are so many Fatui too! We can't
Were you about to say we can't hold them, children?
Huh?
Don't lose heart. Here, take this.
This is Reptile energy! That light from your body, it's like the time in Julian Cars! Wow, it's Madame Pink's shockwave! This granny's really strong!
With the blood of the Chilian, I guard you against evil! Cast your fear of injury by the wayside, and fight with all your might! I too did this during the Archon War!
So this is what Ganya's like in a fight!
My name means swiftness. Take my power and run as I do.
We're going too fast!
Child, you will
strong in body and spirit. Perhaps you can withstand 3 forms of adeptal energy at once.
This will hurt a little. Please bear with us.
Once you've adapted, try to use them in battle.
For Rex Lapis! We're way behind schedule. Born of ice and frost. The Fatui's numbers are thinning!
Fight on, comrades! Once we finish this lot off, the Adepti will be able to deal with the god in peace.
I guess this is
The interlopers are no more. Now we may commit ourselves fully.
It's working! We just need to keep this up!
Be careful now.
The Guizhong Ballista is destroyed. Without its covering fire, retaliation shall be difficult.
But the Jade Chamber is our last line of defense. We can't give another inch, no matter what.
I have another idea.
What do you mean, Lady Ningguang?
I'll sacrifice the Jade Chamber.
What is the meaning of this?
I understand.
Traveler, lend me a hand. Farewell, old friend. Goodbye for now. Let us meet again in the future.
Is it finally over?
The ominous aura of that monster has indeed begun to fade. The effects of the Sigil of Permission last but a short time. It will be some time before the Overlord of the Vortex can make any waves again.
We are indebted to you for your assistance. If the Adepti hadn't happened to be here, the future of Liyue Harbor would surely have been in great jeopardy.
Save your flattery. We didn't just happen to be here. Surely you won't pretend to have forgotten the reason for which we came.
Come now. There's no need for such harsh words, Cloud Retainer. I've heard that when Ningguang began learning to do business, she had already started setting aside part of her then limited income in preparation for building the Jade Chamber. At first, it was only the size of a small room, but with continued expansion, it has become the palace that lies before you now. It is a testament to Ningguang's entire life, both as a businesswoman and as the backbone of the Liyue Qixing. Seeing the Jade Chamber destroyed in the defense of Liyue means much to her. To me, such cooperation and sacrifice deserves at least some recognition, don't you agree?
Well, I was really hoping you would say that such sacrifice could at least be used as some leverage in our negotiations. Thank you all for hearing me out. We know very well why the Adepti came here today. But please forgive us. We cannot yield to your wishes.
Oh?
3,700 years. According to our records, the Adepti signed a contract with Rex Lapis to protect Liyue 3,700 years ago. Even to this very day, Liyue and its lands have stood the test of time, immovable as stone, just as it was thousands of years before. This is truly no small feat. But that does not mean that the Liyue of today is the same city as it was all those years ago. Do not merely cast your protective gaze upon the land. Instead, focus your sights on our city and each of the citizens that dwell within it.
Are you questioning our means of protecting Liyue?
I mean no offense. I simply hope that our Adepti forebears would see Liyue in a new light.
Forebearers, you say? One doubts you would be fit to be part of such a lineage.
This morning, Rex Lapis appeared to me in a dream.
What?
In the dream, I yearned to tell him that we Qixing, though mortal, are equally bound to the contract. Each passing generation of the Qixing leaves many things of value to be inherited by the next generation. I also thought to tell him how the past generations of Qixing had strove under his rule to survive in our mortal world, establishing a network of contracts which has since come to be known as trade. But I dared not speak. I could only gaze at him in silence until the moment I awoke.
Oh, Ningguang.
Yet another perspective. What are you trying to say, Outlander?
Right! That's something that happened in Mondstadt. It's a story about the Four Winds and the people of the Animal Archon. The Animal Archon sought to quell the strife between the two sides, because he believed that such conflict would only scar the hearts of both, and that nothing good would come of it.
Each of the 7 nations has its own scars from the past.
Though your point is the very height of simplicity. As Adepti, we've become a laughingstock, to be chastised thus by an outlander who has lent us such succor.
All right, all right. Didn't Ningguang suggest that we should focus on the city and each of its citizens? I know I already have, so why not see for yourselves?
I apologize for appearing in full armor. I am afraid I cannot show the proper courtesies.
And who are you?
I am Feng Yan, a sergeant of the Millilith. I have come to extend my thanks to the Adepti. I thought this battle would perhaps be my last. But thanks to the aid of the Adepti, our forces were not as badly battered as I feared we might be. Although I am a mere mortal soldier, I promise to hold the line and never betray the grace given to us by the illuminated Adepti this day.
Huh? Why does everyone look so down? Didn't we just beat that big monster?
Weren't you frightened, dear? It was quite the predicament.
I wasn't afraid. All the strong Millilith guards were there, and those powerful heroes with their visions were there. Everyone was there. When danger is near, everyone always protects me. And the rest of the time, they make fun toys and tasty snacks and loads of things that make the harbor so pretty. Thanks for protecting Liyue Harbor. Please come visit us for the next lantern rite.
Unfortunately, we wouldn't be able to participate.
Huh?
Because we are Adepti.
Oh, okay. It must be hard being an Adeptus. Oh.
You see, this is what Liyue is like today. The country of contracts is grateful to the Adepti for their protection. But it is no longer necessary for the city to rely on the Adepti's power to solve every little niggling matter. Although their blood is weak, there is still strength to be found in those we call mortals. The time of contracts between gods and Liyue has long since passed. Now is the time of contracts between Liyue and its people.
Seeing the port around us now, it is hard not to feel a bit out of place. Wouldn't you say so, Cloud Retainer?
Your line of inquiry is askew. One did not spearhead this expedition to Liyue Harbor.
Seems like the Adepti have had a change of heart.
Let us return now.
Eager to leave, Conqueror of Demons.
Yes, one understands what the Conqueror of Demons means. The city of Liyue has changed much after our long separation. One fears that by the time one finally grasps the new contracts of Liyue, you humans would have once again changed the place beyond recognition. Fair enough. Away we shall, and return whence we came.
Since we Adepti have consensus, then one shall persist no further. But how will we ensure that the Liyue Qixing will not simply exploit their power once we depart? In my view, that is still a thing to be guarded against.
All right, Mooncarver, you needn't worry. It seems to me that this right of supervision is best left to the people of Liyue.
Looks like the conflict between humans and Adepti was avoided. All's well that ends well, huh? Oh, right! It's nice that we've got peace and all, but we're forgetting one thing. Child wanted to unleash the god so he could lure Rex Lapis out. But we were able to handle the Overlord of the Vortex on our own, so Rex Lapis never showed up. Oh, and speaking of that, don't we still need to get to the bottom of that Archon's death, too?
Is there anything I can do for you two? I'm afraid that Wangsheng funeral parlor isn't in the best state to receive guests.
We've come to see Zhongli. Could you please tell him we're here?
Unfortunately, Zhongli isn't here at the moment. It seems he went to Northland Bank.
Doesn't the Northland Bank belong to the Fatui? Last time we saw Zhongli was before we went to the Golden House. Do you think he doesn't know about the attack on Liyue? Visiting the Fatui at a time like this could only mean more trouble. We had better go and make sure that everything is okay.
You call this cooperation between Harbingers? Cooperation involves communication, you know.
Don't take it to heart, child. Besides, aren't you happy that you got to skip the formalities and bring chaos to the land? I'm sure you must have enjoyed that. Oh, it seems that some of your friends have arrived.
Hey, it's Zhongli and Child. And you! You're also one of the Harbingers?
It's you two. I believe we've met once before. In the City of Bards, was it? I'm glad you still remember my name. Ah, right. I imagine that it must have been rather hard to forget watching helplessly as something precious was snatched away from your friend.
No, don't let her get to you! You've yet to gather the powers of all 7 elements, and our last battle at the Golden House was almost more than you could handle. So it might be best to keep things peaceful this time, seeing that 2 of the Harbingers are here.
Well, if it isn't you two. This is our first time seeing each other since Liyue was nearly wiped off the map. This is certainly a bit awkward, wouldn't you say?
Paimon knew that we should never have trusted a Fatui Harbinger.
Oh, now don't say that. Sure, I may have misled you, but I never had anything against you personally. Besides, I thought we were getting along quite well together, didn't you? Except for that little tussle we had at the end. Nothing personal. We just have different views, that's all. Of course, you may very well hold this against me, but that's up to you. The real deceivers here are Senora and Zhongli. Curse them for leading me on. So actually, I think...
Stop wasting time, child. There'll be plenty of time to chat once I'm through here. You remember the agreement, Morax. Now, if you would be so kind. The Gnosis, please.
What in the world are you talking about?
The contract is fulfilled. That which thou seeketh is now bestowed unto thee. For my promise is solid as stone.
How sanctimonious.
What? So you're the Lord of Chio? No, wait. That's an exciting twist and all, but why give the Gnosis to the Fatui?
I do not give it for free. I give it as agreed upon in the contract. For it is a matter solely between the Tsaritsa and I.
Yeah, you don't think you went a little bit too far with that whole fake death thing? Everyone was preparing the ceremony for you, and splat! This big dragon falls out of the sky, and all of Lyra goes into an uproar. Talk about a disaster.
Gathering all the forces that had been bubbling behind the scenes, and then stirring them together in a pot that was bound to boil over. That's what he wanted to see, am I right?
Wait, what?
Perhaps it's best that I explain. As you know, I've dwelt upon this world for more than 6,000 years. I witnessed the founding of Liyue, together with the Adepti 3,700 years ago. Even boulders that can withstand whirlpools will erode with the passing of time. I kept convincing myself that cracks had not begun to form, and that the end of my time had not yet come. Until one drizzly day, as I was strolling along the harbor, I heard a merchant tell one of his workers, "You finished your duties. Go ahead and call it a day." I stood motionless among the crowds, asking myself, have I already finished my duties?
Oh, Zhongli.
But as I began to consider relinquishing my divine role, I soon discovered that many reasons still remained to not hastily depart. Was Liyue, the city I had dwelt in for so long, already prepared to enter its next age? I decided that a test was needed in order to reveal the answer. So I feigned my own death, and gathered the cast of Child, the Adepti, and the Liyue Qixing to play their roles together on the stage that was Liyue. That's right, which is why I continued to safeguard the Gnosis until now.
So you mean that if the chaos ever reached the point of no return, you would simply appear and use your divine powers to bring Liyue back under control?
Of course, and it would have been all too easy for him too. Just as a child quickly matures after losing their parents, so has Liyue matured when faced with the death of its deity.
I was pleasantly surprised with the finale of the show that you all put on. Why, you even deserved an encore. The Adepti deserve the greatest applause, considering their years of seclusion. They hardly recognized the city, yet faced with such a crisis, they exerted the greatest amount of restraint. Not only did they manage to cooperate with the Qixing, but in the end, they even tried to understand the heart of the people. And hats off to the emissary dispatched by the Cryo-Archon to fulfill our contract, Senora. She managed to keep everything she knew in strict confidence, far from the eavesdropping ears of her colleague Child, just as I had requested. All the while, I carried on as Zhongli, and fulfilled the traditions of Liyue in this mortal form. Thank you for walking that path with me, Traveler. These things were all a part of my script. The only unforeseen plot twist was the conduct of the Liyue Qixing. I had expected them to do no more than the Adepti, to come to the defense of Liyue. But when all was said and done, they seized the opportunity to supplant Liyue's divine protectors, and used the subsequent power vacuum left by my death to quickly gain complete control of Liyue.
Huh? That doesn't sound good at all.
On the contrary, I think it is excellent. I had always feared that it was too soon for them to take over from me. And it was also that which I longed for the most. As such, this is the best parting gift anyone could have given this god of old.
Hey, what about me? Doesn't anyone feel the least bit of remorse for deceiving me? You've practically kept me in the dark.
I think that thanks would be more appropriate. You certainly played no small part in all of this, wreaking havoc and turning the city upside down. The Lord of Geo ought to thank you for your performance, if anything.
If you hadn't created the pressure of a battle between mortals, Adepti, and a god, the lump of coal resting in the hands of the Geo-Archon, Liyue would never have been able to become a dazzling diamond of a city.
Huh? Just whose side are you on, mocking me like that? Are you itching for a fight? Be that as it may, you've come out of this as the hero of Liyue. I, on the other hand, will be forever prescribed as a disturber of the peace, no?
Well then, with the Gnosis in my possession, I have no use for such idle chatter. We should return to Zapolyarny Palace and seek an audience with Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa. Come, child.
Fine. I'll meet you there later. I'm not sharing a boat with the likes of you.
Do as you wish.
Now then, is there anything else you wish to ask me?
Right! As Zhongli always told us, a good trade is a fair trade. Paimon has no idea what could be a good trade for a Gnosis.
Realistically speaking, there is no such thing.
Huh?
However, I am the god of contracts. For thousands of years, I have made countless contracts. If the deal was of no benefit, then I certainly would not be inclined to agree to it. My agreement with the Cryo-Archon will be the last of my contracts as the Geo-Archon. My contract to end all contracts. As for the bargaining chip that the Tsaritsa used to balance the scales, uncover that answer for yourself in your future journeys.
Well, since we're going through with this rite of parting, I guess it means that those rumors hit the nail on the head.
So Rex Lapis is really... But they didn't catch the culprit, did they?
Oh, come on. Do you think that the assassin could have been a normal person? You know what I think? I don't think any of the gossip on the streets you hear from those shady types is worth anything. There's only one real possibility in my mind. I've heard that the assassin was that Fatui fellow. Youngish, pretty high in rank. I think they called him Child.
The Fatui? They certainly are very suspicious. Who knows what those greedy, crooked folks...
Shh! Lower your voice. If the Fatui catch you in their sights, Rex Lapis won't be around to protect you this time.
You know that god from the ocean couldn't have just shown up out of nowhere. I mean, it's been 2,000 years since Rex Lapis subdued it.
Yes, and to think that this happened right on the heels of the incident with Rex Lapis, too.
Say, do you think the person who assassinated our lord and released that evil god might have been one and the same?
Now that you mention it, that's very possible. Yes, it's very possible indeed. I mean, it all fits together. That person must have colluded with the evil god to harm Rex Lapis. Oh, that wicked, black-hearted scoundrel. Still, what sort of supernatural prowess must this person possess to be able to do such things? I have never heard of such a person in all my years.
Ah, forget it. Guessing's no use to us. Look, the Millilith over there looks like he's about to make an announcement. Let's hear what the Ministry of Civil Affairs has to say first.
Hear ye all! The Chising's words. Though a dragon soars ageless as the mountains, it too must return to dust. This is common knowledge. Gods and Adepti live glorious lives, but both light and shadow have their season. So too must they face divinely appointed trials. Rumors and hearsay abound on the streets that Rex Lapis was murdered. Now, let the truth be revealed. Having been thwarted in his trial, Rex Lapis's soul has recouped the celestial heights. He beseeches the people of Liyue to grieve not and to let not their hearts be saddened. Nor are they to believe street-born rumors or indulge in baseless speculation.
Paimon needs a translation on what the Chising's announcement said. So that's how they're spinning it. Something feels off. Why would they suddenly give up looking for the murderer? Not to mention how this excuse sounds like something they just made up on the spot. Could the Chising already have known that Rex Lapis wasn't dead? But Zhongli said that neither they nor the Adepti knew anything. Did Zhongli tell them in secret after his gnosis changed hands? Exactly, right? Ooh, seems like the rite of parting has been going on for a while now. Let's go have a look. Look, it's Ningguang and Keqing. Are they saying something? Are there speeches over?
As said previously, Rex Lapis's soul returning to the heavens is the end of the contract. And it is also the end of an era.
3,700 years of contracts burnt and reduced to ash.
We, the people of Liyue, were indeed prosperous. But blinded by our prosperity, we forgot that time can be pitiless.
The long, unending dream of our archon walking among us.
Now that we have awoken from our dream, we must learn to say farewell. Will you stand with us as we re-establish our contracts? As we build a new age of prosperity?
So concludes the words of Her Eminence the Tianquan. Does Her Eminence the Yuheng have anything to add?
Huh? Is she looking this way?
Traveler.
Yikes! She really is looking our way!
Is that the traveler who they say defeated the ancient god?
So young.
The Liyue Chising always repay their debts. And as you have heard, our eyes see far and our reach is long. Name your price. You deserve that much.
Whoa!
Well, could you help me put up some missing person posters?
Rex Lapis. Rex Lapis. Now that I think about it, if everyone's of the same mind as me, perhaps mementos for Rex Lapis might be the best short-term business opportunity.
And to think I'd put my best perfume on before coming here, thinking you'd like it. But it seems as if those perfumes really were meant to be offered to Rex Lapis. Well, that's fine. Suffer no rivals in love, they say. And that's 3 gone in 1 stroke.
As for the mortals and Adepti of Liyue, what shape shall our relationship take from now on?
The cleanup of the premises, managing the crowds as they exit, making an account of the rite. There's much that remains to be done. I didn't miss anything, did I?
Roping you in was possibly the most masterful move we could have made. I believe that future generations will say so too when our deeds come up for their review.
Why, you... Were you just trying to look cool earlier, or are you really that selfless? If you were looking for someone, you could have just told me that in private.
Hey, Zhongli! Look at this. Everyone in Liyue is caught up in their emotions, thinking that they'll never see Rex Lapis again. And here you are looking all relaxed.
Why would I not feel more at ease after laying down the burden I have borne for 3,700 years? Right. If the 2 of you can spare the time, I should treat you to a meal at the Xinyue kiosk.
Ha! That sounds like big talk, Zhongli. Paimon might have believed you if you were treating us to some 3rd round knockout, but you'd have to pay out your nose just to stand inside Xinyue kiosk. Are you sure you can afford it?
You're right. I do lack the Mora.
But why would Morax lack Mora?
As the Rex Lapis Morax, I can easily create Mora. But since I have chosen to walk this earth as the mortal Zhongli, I should abide by the same rules that mortals do. When I was journeying with you, though I still had the Gnosis in hand, I knew that I must soon retire from my role as an archon, so I had to rehearse a little for my new life.
Oh, no wonder! Paimon gets it now. You didn't look at the price tags when we were spending because you've never had to. But since you weren't used to not being able to just make more Mora as and when you wanted to, you had to try becoming a parasite to society who lives off of other people's credit.
Well, we were only spending Fatui money. You don't have to say it like that. In the City of Commerce, we do not merely exchange money or goods. We also exchange knowledge, memories, and foresight, as well as positions, roles, and lives. The Archon Morax could never experience life as the true mortal Zhongli could, no matter how many times he descended to be with his people. I must thank you for that. I will treasure the memories that I made as Zhongli, traveling the streets of Liyue with you. That is true. But there is no journey that does not end. No meetings without partings.
Paimon thinks that we should make a move and continue our search for the 7.
I fear that continuing your journey may be difficult. The nation that neighbors Liyue by sea, Inazuma, is presently closed. The Electro-Archon Ball. And just as the people of Liyue preferred to call me Rex Lapis, she too goes by another name among locals in Inazuma.
Paimon thinks we've heard that one before. Raiden?
That is the case. And since Raiden is also the shogun of the Inazuma Bakufu, people call her the Raiden Shogun.
That said, Though people at the wharf were saying that the situation in Inazuma is very tense, Paimon doesn't remember that always being the case. It wasn't that bad last year. Zhongli, since you're Rex Lapis, shouldn't you know something about what's happening there? Just how did Inazuma become a closed nation?
It's because of visions.
Visions?
When faced with circumstances beyond their control, humans often bemoan their lack of power. But if a person shows true strength of will at a desperate and fateful moment in their life, the gods will look upon them with favor. This is what visions are. Magical foci bestowed upon those who have been acknowledged by the gods.
Uh-huh. That's how people in Teyvat see it.
But starting from last year, the Raiden Shogun began promulgating the Vision Hunt Decree.
Vision Hunt Decree?
Yes. It was an order to seize all visions within Inazuma's borders, and to inlay them upon the hands of a statue of the 1,000-armed, 100-eyed god.
They want to seize visions. But why? Aren't visions blessings from the gods?
I should think that in the Raiden Shogun's eyes, it is precisely because they are divine blessings that they should be under the sole dominion of divinity.
Whoa, that's harsh.
The Anemo Archon is the god of freedom, and the Geo Archon is the god of contracts. For her part, the Raiden Shogun is the god of eternity. It seems as though she has finally decided to eliminate any unstable elements that could pose a threat to her eternal realm. The fact that even I, the oldest of the seven, have now passed away, will only strengthen her resolve to pursue eternity. Knowing her, she must have again quoted that adage she is most fond of when proclaiming that decree to her people. 7 ideals for 7 gods, and of these, eternity is nearest unto heaven. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know? That was a good one. Failing a divine trial. How they came up with that excuse, I will never know. That said, the reason why the Qixing were so eager to resolve the incident and stop pursuing the culprit was indeed because they received news in secret that Rex Lapis was not dead. I hinted as much to the Adepti as well. How did I accomplish that, you ask? Have you ever heard of this particularly convenient Adepti art known as gifting dreams and visions? All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
Yeah, about that. Before the Qixing made their announcement, we listened to a lot of people talking on the way. Most of them put the blame for everything on Child.
These are indeed false accusations. But it remains undeniably true that Child did send people to the Jade Chamber to prevent the Adepti and the Qixing from defeating the ancient god. I've heard that Ningguang is busy milking that for all it's worth on the foreign relations front at the moment, browbeating the envoys of the Fatui. Ha! Those poor Snezhnayan diplomats. If it were not for Child's exalted position as a harbinger, I'm certain that they would have shifted all the blame to him and called for his dismissal by now. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know? The time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue? Kuching is absolutely right in saying this. Now, though I did laud Ningguang's desire for power, believing this to be a good thing, and thought as a matter of course that she must have been behind the Qixing's plan to take governing power over Liyue from the hands of the gods and Adepti. Could the original person who brought up the idea of seizing power have been... All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
That's right. Zhongli, now that you don't have your gnosis, what's going to happen to all the Morin Teyvat? Since Morax is dead, are they all just gonna disappear? Also, isn't the Golden House the only mint in the entire continent? Will it even can continue to work?
The Mora present now will not vanish. But the Golden House will indeed have to cease operations for a lengthy period of time, since creating Mora requires the use of the Geo-Archon's power.
This is terrible! We're all about to run out of Mora! The world is coming to an end!
Yes, this is indeed a major issue from a financial standpoint. Well, I suppose we'll just leave such troublesome matters to the Liyue Qixing to debate.
Then, did you at least set some private funds aside for yourself?
Oh, a private fund. This does seem like a good, logical, common-sense idea. It's a shame.
What's a shame?
It's a shame that I didn't think of it at the time. All right, then. Was there anything else you wish to know? Well, then. I suppose you'll have to find a way to get inside this closed nation. Have patience. I suspect that some serendipity must first come into play.
All right. Hey, everybody. What is going on? I think we are live now. Everybody's like, you're late. I know. Stop. Leave me alone. Hello. What's up? My name's Zach Aguilar, and I am here with the voice actor of Lumine, Sarah Miller Cruz. Yo, Sarah, what's going on?
Hi. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, Sarah, thanks for coming on. Yeah, guys, we were just talking. We were talking all about Inazuma and a bunch of stuff. So obviously, I can't be live when we're chatting about all those secret things that you all don't know about. You know how it is. Just hanging out. I'm totally kidding, guys. Calm down. So, anyways, Sarah, it was great doing the stream with you the other day, and just like, and Keith too. Oh my gosh, I want to have Keith on the stream. So we got to get Keith to play Among Us with us, because I messaged him about it before, but he was busy. He's busy when we were doing it before, so hopefully we can get him on eventually. Yeah. If you guys haven't seen the live stream, I highly recommend you go check it out. It's on YouTube, you know. I was gonna say
Google it.
Link down below. No, it's on YouTube. Go check out the 1.5 stream. Lots of really cool stuff coming up. I'm super excited. And Sarah, right before I started the stream, I was telling you I was trying to tell you that a few people criticized me for saying, "Oh yeah, I'm super excited for the houses in the 1.5 stream." That's what I said. Like, I left a comment on the video. And somebody's like, if you're excited for the houses, your idea of fun is boring, or some weird comment. And I'm like, how could you not like the houses? It's a brand new feature. They're adding stuff to it. I'm sure they're gonna continually update the feature. What is wrong with you? You don't like
so rude.
You don't like Animal Crossing? Have you ever played The Sims? Sit down, kid, and shut up. I'm just kidding. But
You're like immediately like ruining this person's life.
I'm so, if you're watching this, I'm not actually angry at you. I laughed at your comment, so don't cry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know you've never played The Sims or Animal Crossing. It's probably a sad life out there. It's totally fine. But anyways, Even
if you weren't excited about building the houses, like Tubby's there. So what?
That's true. Why do you?
Where else would you want to be?
You don't like Tubby? What's wrong with you?
What is wrong with you?
People, guys, don't look for this oh no, people are gonna look for the comment. Please don't look for the comment. It's fine. It was just a joke. It was just a joke.
Starting drama.
It's just a joke, bruh.
Starting drama left and right.
I thought it was funny. So, okay, Sarah, can you see my screen? I know we were trying to set all this stuff up. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I was trying to play as the Traveler in a recent video I made. I hadn't really built him up, so I just got wrecked by every single boss in the game. It was sad. So.
Do you want to say that word at the bottom of the screen?
Wait, what word?
Leo was there. I wanted to know if you wanted to say it.
Oh, what? You mean this word right here? The harbor?
That word?
This harbor? No, actually, you know what, Sarah? How about you say it? I'll follow your lead, Sarah.
Liyue Harbor.
Liyue Harbor.
Maybe.
Liyue Harbor.
Well, we tried.
Yeah. Yeah.
We did our best. An attempt was made.
It's difficult. It's difficult, man. Like,
Yeah.
It's funny because they are literally on the line with us saying it, and then we repeat it back to them. Is that how it was for you? Because they say it to me. No, it's pronounced this way, and then I'm like, okay, I say it exactly how they say it. Tone, inflection, everything's exactly the same. They're like, nope, it's wrong. It's wrong. You're putting too much in it. I'm like, or there's no U sound, or I'm losing my mind. I don't even know how to say that word anymore.
When I first had to record for it, that word, they sent me like the MP3 of someone else saying it, and then I was like, oh, and I said it, and I was like, that's it, right? And they were like, no, not at all. And I was like, no, but I said it exactly like that person said it.
Yeah.
And they were like, no, but you didn't. So yeah, my dream is that they would do like an outtakes, like a bloopers reel.
Yeah.
Of all of us trying to say.
Eventually, it's
that
just
word.
us giving up. We just leave. We leave the room. We're like, okay, guys. Well, it's been like 5 hours. We gave it our best shot. I don't think this is happening today. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe never.
Maybe never. Hard to say.
See ya. Oh, cool. And by the way, Sarah, this is the quest right now. So we talked to like Dainsliff already, and we don't fully know what's happening with Dainsliff. I mean, technically we know because we recorded the quest.
Right.
This is my first time playing through the entire thing. I know what happens, the cutscene when our characters meet and whatnot. So
This is so exciting.
yeah, I can't wait. Oh, can you hear this, by the way? Like the music and all that? I don't know if you can hear this stuff. Cool.
Yeah.
The 7 dragons, gods. No ancient artifact that relates can escape their greedy ambitions. Still, this time is different. Who do they think they are, going after the Abyss Order's treasures?
What does this sound like?
Oh,
I have
Traveler,
no idea who that
it's
is.
you.
Huh? Ganyu, what are you doing here with Lon? Do you have a commission you need to post?
Hello. We were just discussing the treasure hoarders.
This is so random, has nothing to do with anything, but I think Lon sounds like Meg from Hercules. Is it just me? Like
no,
that?
no, I can totally hear
Do you
that.
hear that? Is it?
Yeah, I can
maybe
hear
I'm
that.
losing my mind, but that.
No, that's totally. I hear that.
Yes. We were just saying how even the audacious treasure hoarders should know better than to mess with the Abyss. It's just too evil.
But we recently received intel from the Ministry of Civil Affairs that 2 big-time treasure hoarders in Liyue and Mondstadt are planning some big joint operation.
2 big-time treasure hoarders?
Yes. They're known as Big Sis of the South and Raptor of the North.
Oh, Raptor! Paimon remembers he tried to run away from Amber and Mondstadt.
The Raptor.
Who's Big Sis of the South?
Big Sis means she bosses people around? Is she the boss the treasure hoarders refer to?
You already know something then. I guess you must have crossed paths with the treasure hoarders many times before.
Oh, many a
You
times.
were correct. She's the head of the treasure hoarders in Liyue. As I understand it, the treasure hoarders all call her boss. Some say that the god of thieves even bestowed a gift upon her for her exploits, making her Big Sis of the gods. But that's probably just a wild rumor.
Anyway, the treasure hoarders discovered some previously unexplored ruins that the Abyss Order has been secretly guarding in the shadows. Despite how dangerous that makes it, all the treasure hoarders can think about is what kinds of treasure could be inside. They have already devised a plan. They will send out a decoy to divert the Abyss Order's forces away from the ruins, then send an expert thief inside to steal the treasure.
To this end, Big Sis and Raptor have reportedly recruited a certain Grand Thief from Fontaine.
Grand Thief? That's quite an impressive sounding title.
Oh, indeed. He is an extraordinary individual. The Grand Thief is highly respected in the treasure hoarders, in the same way that we adventurers look up to great adventurers.
Cool.
I'm a little, I'm like, okay, this is nice. Yo, can we get to the part with the Dainsliff and Lumine?
So now what?
Just like the famous adventurer,
So
Alice.
you're familiar with the author of the Tevat travel guide then? Correct. The Grand Thief is someone as renowned as her. So, despite being relative big-timers in Liyue and Mondstadt, Big Sis and Raptor had to put in a lot of work to convince a thief of his status to come and personally oversee this operation.
With the major changes in Liyue recently, the Ministry of Civil Affairs and the Millelith already have their hands full. They don't have any time to investigate rumors about treasure hoarder activity.
So,
But
we
anything
do.
related to
We
the
got
Abyss
plenty of
makes
time.
me feel like
we
there
got
is
time.
some unknown danger lurking beneath the surface. So I decided to come to the Adventurers Guild to post a commission.
Well, since I'm here, might as well do the dirty work. Traveler always going around doing people's dirty work.
You'll just take care of it. Not a
Yep.
big deal.
Oh, there Paimon says our line right there. Leave it to
See
me.
this in the hands of a reliable guild member.
Leave it to me.
Well then, good luck. The guild will take care of the details of this commission.
Woohoo! This is it. Yes, I don't even know. I don't think this quest is that long, so we should be. I don't know. We should
We're gonna
be
be
able
here
to
all
get.
night.
Sarah's like, what did I sign up for?
What did I know?
Oh, by the way, I got some stuff I'm gonna read. Sorry, Sarah. I hope this doesn't annoy you too much, but I got some stuff I gotta read really quick, guys. I'm gonna try to keep up with the super chats and whatnot. I know I've been kind of mediocre at it going through these streams. I'm gonna try to keep up with it right now. Let's see, what do we got? I want to say Eve Music super chatted. Child peed himself. Oh, that's awesome. Thanks, Eve Music. Eve Music also says the 2 dislikes are from the Abyss Order. 100% agree. They suck. Chaffee, welcome to the earbuds. Zara Potts, welcome to the earbuds. Prickly Trash, guy Zach said, hold on. Oh yeah, this is when I was starting the stream. Thank you, Prickly Trash, for defending my honor about being late. I promise it's not my fault. It totally was my fault. Eve Music, thank you again for your other super chat. Eve Music says, hey girlies, hold still. Paimon donated, hey, hi Zach. Paimon says, say you are my baka? Like baka, as in, like dummy, or what? Is that what you mean?
What?
I don't know is that what you're talking about? Like baka? Like, no, baka? Like from anime? I don't know. Blake, thank you for your super chat.
I think it's supposed to be more like sensual.
Baka?
Right?
I don't know.
Like,
I'm
isn't
guessing.
that what they're talking about?
I don't know. I think it's like anime, right? Like I don't know.
Right,
like
but
when
I
they say
think that it's like a thing now. Like, I don't know.
I'm not sure. Well, yeah, I'm not sure. Hold on. I got to turn off my request. Guys, why are you trying to join? I'm trying to do the quest. I'm trying to do the quest. I leave it on one time, please. Blake, thank you for your super chat. James says, hi Zach, hi Sarah. I play a ton as Lumine, but my 7-year-old plays as Ether. Who's cooler, me or my son? You know, both you guys are pretty cool. Super neutral answer. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, if you say you play a ton as Lumine, your 7-year-old is the boss, knows totally what's up, play as Ether. Heck, yeah, you know what's going on, 7-year-old James. I'm just kidding. You guys are both cool. It's fine. People are asking me. They're all like, yeah, you know what? I chose Lumine, Zach. I chose Lumine because Lumine is the better traveler. And I'm like, you know what? That's cool. That's cool with me. That's cool with me. You have your opinion. You got that opinion, right? You can have that opinion. That's cool with me. Guess what, though? You gotta listen to my voice lines, sucker. So who's winning now? Huh? Who's winning now? What's up, Sarah?
Unless they delete the.
Oh yeah, Sarah, don't talk about. We don't want to reiterate that people can delete the English voice files in the new update. We don't want to tell them that. We had to tell them that though for the stream, but we don't want to tell them that, guys. Cannot delete you cannot delete the English voice files. There is no option to do that. Forget, you never saw that on live stream. You cannot do that. Yo, Joms, thank you for the super chat. Nguyen Tran, thank you for the super chat. Paimon, thank you again for the other super chat. Brian says, yo, this me again. Just wanted to show support. Brian, thank you so much. A lioness with no regrets asks, Sarah, what animal do you think best represents Lumine? And happy birthday, Shao. What do you think? What do you think, Sarah? Put you on the spot.
I don't know.
I said an eagle for Ether because I was like, I don't know, a bird or something flying through, like a adventuring kind of an animal that can get around the world. Easy.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if Ether's an eagle, they're twins, so
Right?
they could
Sure.
be the same.
Yeah.
But no, I don't know. I have to think about it. Well, I guess it depends on which Lumine, though. Like,
Oh, that's true. I didn't think about that.
like Lost Sibling Lumine is going to be a different animal.
That's
than-
true. Yeah.
And yeah, I don't know.
Okay, we'll just say the eagle, or like I don't know. You can be a
Or like-
you can be like a Pokemon, you know, like Staravia. Anybody out
Or
there
like-
like Staravia?
Maybe like a fox, because they're like cute and cuddly, but also like they're predators.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that could work. That could work. Yo, Kalina, thank you so
Like,
much.
I want a fox as a pet, but
I know, me too. Foxes are cool. Foxes are cool. Okay.
yeah.
I'm gonna get on with the
Clearly not good
quest.
at this.
Oh yeah, no. I think
Moving
foxes.
on.
I thought child. We were talking about child before. I said I thought child could be a fox. I could totally see that with
Oh, well,
child.
Child's a fox and Lumine is not a fox.
Well, I don't know. It's hard
It
to.
can't be the same.
No, that's true. That's true. Maybe a different, I don't know, different kind of fox. They're different kinds, right? I don't know.
Okay, we're just deciding the twins are eagles. We're gonna go with that.
Okay, yeah, they're just birds.
That was
Or
a good answer.
yeah, some kind of flying legendary Pokemon, maybe.
Maybe.
Kalina, thank you for your super chat. Okay, I'm gonna get on with the quest where I'm supposed to be going. We're going to the ruins. Let's do this. Thank you guys so much for hanging out in the stream and for showing your support, joining the earbuds. I always appreciate it, guys. You want to join as a member? Please click the join button down below the stream. We're gonna be rolling out some members-only content when we hit a certain amount of earbuds. So join the earbuds. We got some more fun stuff coming. Yeah, members only. Wait, I missed the ruins.
Exciting.
Where's the ruins? Did I miss it? Where?
Zach.
Where is this? Oh, it's this. Oh. Okay.
Ooh.
All right. This is.
Is this your normal team?
Yeah. I mean, really, this team are the only characters that I have somewhat built, honestly.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's really bad. I haven't been able to grind for the artifacts.
They must have come to these ruins.
You're doing a great job. You're doing great.
I'm trying.
Sure hopes Ganyu's information
I need to spend more money. Then I will be able to have 5 teams.
Yeah. That's the thing, though. Money.
Looks like their plan to draw away the abyss.
Talk to our voice director about that one. No, I'm just kidding. I love Chris so much, man. He's great. I can't believe he C6 as every character. Seriously. I'll never get over it.
Like, yeah. I don't know how he pulls so much. He's dedicated.
He's a Leviathan. Okay, wait, what am I supposed to do now? Do I just go through this thing? It's like any other kind of...
Yeah, I don't know. Why are you asking me? I don't play.
You will soon, Sarah.
I wanted to wait till it's on the Nintendo Switch, but
Stranger and stranger as we
we shall see.
deeper into these ruins.
Release date coming soon. Maybe.
But at this point, it feels like I was waiting for the Nintendo Switch, and now I feel like I have to stick to that decision. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Like, it feels like everyone else is so
Over here?
far.
Wait, are there more chests in
You're
here?
doing so good.
Oh wait, there are chests in here. I'm so confused. I don't know where I'm supposed to be. Oh, I guess I
You're
can't.
doing exactly what you should be.
What is that? You
You're
go down.
smashing all the things.
Oh, I better not land on those. Yikes.
Ooh.
I remember one time I was doing a voice line. I don't know if it was in Genshin. It might have been in something else, but I was doing a voice line. It was the greatest compliment and the greatest insult. My voice cracked online. I went, and the director's like, can you give me another one that sounds less shaggy? Like from Scooby-Doo.
Oh my gosh.
Like, hey everybody! Oh, no, that's a little too up there.
Nope.
This looks like a person.
Who is this?
Yeah.
Could it be the Grand Thief? Why is he in that position? Is he praying to something?
He looks sad.
That's...
A statue of the seven, the upside down statue.
Why is the statue of the
This was so ominous when I first saw this recording. It's like,
statue's hands? Paimon remembers
do you remember? I don't know, Sarah. I thought this was scary. I'm like, whoa, where is Genshin Impact going with this?
What is that?
I don't. Like, you mean when you recorded this?
Really bad
Yeah, or maybe it was when we recorded the scene. Or we I don't know. I mean, I didn't record this scene because, I mean, I'm not talking like a lot of scenes.
We don't speak here.
But I remember I saw this. I recorded something in this scene. Or maybe it's the Dainslift scene. I don't know.
Uh-oh.
He's dead. Paimon doesn't feel so good.
How did he die?
Let's get out of
Is he actually dead? He's not dead.
I don't.
Is he really dead? Holy crap. Oh, jeez. I was just... I didn't... This guy is dead?
He's legit dead. He's legit dead.
How do you die in this position? That is... Well, never mind. I don't know. I'm not trying to get too morbid.
I don't remember this at all.
What?
I don't remember this at all.
No,
So-
yeah, I don't remember this, but I just remember this... Wait, what the heck? Okay, all right. I went on the stair. I went on the stairs and I died. All right. Okay.
Well, great.
Oh, these bubbles. They're the bane of my existence trying to get through this.
What happens if you hit them?
Here, let me try. Does the
So you
shield
die?
protect me? Oh, wait. Oh! I think I'm gonna die now.
Oh, no!
So that's what happens. You don't want to hit the bubbles. Great,
That was my fault because I asked
Thanks
you.
for
My
asking,
beat.
Sarah. Okay, we'll just go up here. Get through this. Oh, am I missing chests? I didn't know if there's all these chests along the way. Oh, shoot.
Whoa!
I guess you got to get through it fast. All of a sudden, they all disappeared. Oh. Uh-oh.
You cannot spy on the secrets of the Abyss.
I can't?
You have come here. You have seen our secrets. For this, you must pay the price. As a herald, I will mete out your punishment.
Okay.
An Abyss Herald?
Punish me. I like it. I'll take it. I'm just kidding.
You like it.
The one Dane spoke of. I mean, oh my God, this thing is like 10 feet tall.
Stumbled in here by mistake.
Look at that.
So, you are with Dainslift.
Very impressive.
That constant annoyance in our affairs. Did he send you here to die? His resistance against the Abyss has gone nowhere for a long time.
I think this is Kellen Goff.
There is nothing
Pretty sure this is Kellen.
It is. I just found that out last night.
Yeah, I saw that. He did such an amazing job.
He's unstoppable. Like he has this sort of voice.
I don't know. He's just so good at doing those characters.
Well, it's so funny because I was talking to him last night, and And I was like telling this story about how somebody that I know from like school was messaged me and was like, I've been playing Genshin as Lamine, and I just like, I guess because I posted about it, and they were like, I have been playing Genshin as Lamine for like 3 months.
Yeah.
And I just realized that's you. And I was like, oh yeah, it is me. And then like later in the conversation, Kellen made a comment about being the Abyss Herald, and I was like, wait, that's you? I was like really embarrassed that I didn't know.
Yeah. No, he's awesome. He also does fiddlesticks in League of Legends. I don't know how he does like this sort of like this inhale-y kind of I don't know how he does it, but it's crazy. I don't know how you can even talk like that. Nuts.
You just kind of did it though.
Yeah, but no. He
like,
talks
you
like it.
sounded pretty good.
No. I can only do the like. Like I don't know. But I can't talk like that though. I don't know how he does like the like he
you
like.
You sound like a raptor from Jurassic Park.
It's like the pterodactyl flying over like. Put me in, yo, casting directors. What are you doing?
That's exactly what you sound.
You guys are casting me for the wrong stuff. I'm done playing the main character. I want to be Raptor number 5 in the background, like. Okay.
I can't breathe. It's so good. It's so good.
You are the one.
Dinosaur Games, here I come. My new calling.
In that case, I shall stay here no longer.
Just destroyed like all these people's ears. You guys, everybody in the chat can hear just a little bit less now for the rest of their lives. Congratulations, you guys are welcome. Tinnitus, let's go.
It was worth it.
Tinnitus gang.
Wait, so he just did all that, and then you like ran around and then left.
No, I whooped him.
You whooped him.
I whooped him.
You just did it so good that it was fast.
Yes. I have Ganyu on my team, so easy.
The Abyss Order had monsters this powerful among them.
It seemed to know me.
Huh? What is it? What are you thinking about?
Yeah, nothing. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, we're near the exit now. Let's get out of this scary place before something even more dangerous shows up.
I'm on. That's actually a good idea. I don't know. I would get the heck out of here.
Yeah.
So, we meet again.
Ooh.
A little sooner than I had expected.
It's Yuri Lowenthal. Ah, he's so good.
So good.
He is so good. I know.
So good.
Okay, I gotta just let me take in his lines. You guys don't understand this. He's just incredible as a voice actor. Listening to his lines, his choices, the way that he the way he kind of carries his voice. Like I don't know how to. It's just. It's like butter, you know.
He's so good.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Dane!
Judging by your expression, it seems you just experienced something quite strange. Could it be that you encountered an Abyss Herald in those ruins?
Huh? How did you know that?
I've been on the Abyss Herald's trail. I didn't expect to find you here as well.
There was something even stranger than the Abyss Herald in the ruins.
An inverted statue of the Seven, holding abyssal power in its hands. No, I have never seen such a thing during my time fighting the Abyss, though I have had my suspicions. Tell me the rest of what happened in there. So you escaped the ruin depths filled with abyssal power, and then?
And then, as we got close to the exit, an Abyss Herald suddenly appeared and blocked our way. We fought a big battle with that thing. Maybe it hasn't gotten too far yet.
Yes, this is a rare opportunity indeed. Come, let's catch up to it.
Yeah, I was the one that paid him, what was it, 500 Mora? I think I paid What?
Let's go! A rare opportunity. With Dan helping out, maybe we'll be able to solve more mysteries about the Abyss.
Okay. All right, on to the next little part.
We're way behind schedule.
Yeah, Zach, you're way behind schedule.
She always says that to me. It's so. I wonder, do they have like only two voice lines? Or maybe it's only two, because I hear that a lot.
I don't know. That's not a question for me to answer.
Okay, let's kill these guys. Boom. 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 Do I want to give them a chance? Nah.
Come on, traveler, let's go. The world is full of lost ballads just waiting. To be rediscovered.
Have you heard?
The rite of parting? Did something terrible happen again?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
There will definitely be something that catches your eye. I guess I'll...
choose.